Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everybody's doing well. Alright. This might be a way out Wednesday, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, let's get it. That's right. Let's go. Hey. The best part of waking up is Kutty in your cup, from my understanding. Shout out to everybody, man. God damn it. Shit. We up in here. Let's go.
Good morning.
Itchy, I see you.
Back to back, joints to the face shit. Dolomite getting high in the spaceship. Early morning, back to the basics. Hurry up, cause I gotta make a movie now. So many episodes telling me it's movie time.
Your cameras
ain't looking at I'm trying to touch a 50 for break.
Grand rising to the God.
Niggas know how I take shit. Get out the way before you be on the waiting list. I lost my brother, ain't with none of that snake shit. I shoot while I'm smoking on well piss.
I'm
hear money counted the shell spit. Tucked away for a day to the mail split. Full speed, ain't with none of that snail shit. Smoke you on the some of this well spit.
Hey man, good morning. Hope everybody's doing well. The best part of waking up is Kutty in your cup. That's what's up. Yo, shout out to everybody, man. We in here. Hey, good morning. That's right.
Good morning.
Hey.
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss.
What? Tell them, nigga.
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss.
What? Tell them.
I'm up before all of the birds is.
Breaking down a well of that well piss.
Shit, and I don't fuck around with the shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip. Every ghetto you gon' hit me with a money made. Young gritters at the spizzle with 100 dimes. No flashing, it's all for protection. To keep the snakes away from their section. That's right. How much? And ain't none of that guessing. Recount it before we leave from the session. Smoking Keisha with some West from the West End. We took the deal right at the West End. That's right. Smith & Wesson, good your blips going clean through. I'm downtown Kansas City making main moves. 5-4 and ain't none of them reckless. This took the deal right before breakfast.
Hey, that's right. Downtown Kansas City making main moves. Yo, I'm talking about. That's right. Let me see who all out here. Uh-oh. I think I want to jump off with that. Let's see. Hey, Hanif, I see you. Keith West, Art Brown. Hey, man, shout out to the guys and the goddess. Grand rising. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Mr. Munch.
Hey, man.
You know who it is by now.
That's right.
I ain't never changed.
Sometimes niggas don't never, you know what I'm saying? Hey, niggas don't know what they got until they lost that shit. Shout out to niggas, man. Hey, niggas is crazy out here. Hey, my children.
I ain't never changed on you. So I ain't tryna funky handle. So I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these demons. Swear ain't nobody perfect. Life been tough, I've been wrestling with serpents. Trying to do right, but it's not that simple.
Not it ain't.
On my mental health, trying to be my better self. Maybe I've been shell shocked. Raised right, bumped my head a lot. Learned the hard way. A lot of niggas in the graveyard. Trying to right my wrongs.
Hey,
stay strong.
Copper color goddess, I see you, sis.
I be in my own.
Hey, Alexis, I see you, Keith West. You know what I'm saying? Art Brown, yeah. Yeah.
Bitch nigga, that's that shit I
don't condone.
When you die, they love you. When you alive, you alone. Security calls from the county, nobody answer the phone.
Hey,
I swear. I'm always checking on you. I keep my handle on me, just trying to make it through. I ain't never changed on you. So I ain't tryna funky handle. So I keep my handle on me.
Hey,
I'll leave you by your lonely. So I was down for a short stint.
Hey,
I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these demons. Proof my temper through the roof. Slide through, handle in my thigh, try and play it cool. Used to go to church like a few times a week. Still talk to God, making sure we speak. Please don't let me die middle of the street like roadkill. Phone go to voicemail, first ring, something wrong. Same sad song, I got a white niggas gone. Never coming home, just a headstone in the ground.
That's right.
Smoking stone, cuz of shooting ice. I grow on a bottle, miss his daughter's whole life. I ain't saying that I'm doing everything right. A made man with a plan and a lot of vices. I use weed as a crutch, so I don't take wives. I ain't really been fucking with my kids enough. Even though I buy them stuff, I've been not in touch with life. I ain't never changed, always did you right. I ain't never changed on you. So I ain't tryna funky handle. So I keep my handle on me.
Hey,
I'll leave you by your
Ravenhawk, Leonidas, I see y'all. Yeah. Hey,
I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these demons.
Hey, tell him, hey, what? Tell him, what? Huh? Hey, hey. Trying to tell y'all my advice. Hey, that's right. Shout out to my nephew. Yo, Midwest, side.
I'm a soul survivor. You reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in. Let these niggas know. In the problem that you dealing with, please check them at the door. Playing victim when you kill. I play the highs with all the lows. Trust these new niggas.
Hey, if you trust these new niggas. Hey, P, I see you. Cherie, I see y'all. Hey, you expect all that buddy on the internet.
Them niggas claim that they got love for me.
Hey,
but I ain't put my trust in the nigga yet. Mama, I made it out the central side. Could've been denied, cause I did shit I couldn't justify. Feeling sick inside, but when that shit was life or death, what did you expect? Cause now there ain't too many of my niggas left. Them niggas claim that they had love for me. Yeah, but I ain't put my trust in a nigga yet. That's why I ain't got no love in me. Just drum with me, nigga want me, gotta come get me. They coming with me, niggas say they want to smoke with me. Put slugs in me, nigga riding with the snub with me. My trust in me, nigga, I know ain't no love for me. Yeah, cause I ain't feel no love for a nigga, yeah.
Hey,
I know ain't no love.
Hey, to all my indigenous Aborigine brothers and sisters, give yourselves a hand. Hey, they can't fuck with us. Let's get it. If you trust these new niggas, you up. If you trust these new niggas, you up. If you trust these new niggas, you a noob.
Hey, my mama used to say,
that's right.
She say you can't trust these niggas as far as you can throw their ass. She say say, Joseph, say don't trust these niggas. Most these niggas don't be living like they say they do. Every time I see a chopper, I get deja vu. Ain't nothing sweet about this game, I barely made it through. Now my whole life a vacation, getting catered to. When I tipped the waiter, he's taking off for a day or two. Say gotta let it digest, it was motivational. But now I'm in a new school, really by the buku. If you ain't got that
best to burn out than to fade away, nigga.
Little mama, put that pussy on me with some voodoo. I know I'm a fool, I flew it out in the Lulu. Yeah, street legend, bury me with the smack 11. They not gonna see me in the club if I don't have a section. She been ready, hopped in, don't ask questions. It feels good, touching money, she manifested. Hard times, I turn them bitches to hard time. I can't be trusting these niggas, I'm peeping all the time. I'm a soul survivor, you read what you sow. You get it what you put in pain, please let these niggas know. The problem that you dealing with, please check them out the door. Playing victim when you guilty, I take the highs with all the lows.
Man, hold up, nigga.
Playing victim when you guilty, I take the highs with all the lows.
What?
The problem that you dealing with, please check them out the door.
Playing victim
when you guilty, I take the highs with all the lows.
What?
The problem that you dealing with, please check them out the door.
Playing victim when you guilty. Man, playing victim while you guilty. Playing victim while you guilty. If that ain't a bar,
you are no fool. No fool. If you think T-Rail gon' trust you, if you think Big Fang gon' trust you, you a no fool. If you trust these new niggas, you know.
Hey man, motivation. Let's get motivated, everybody. Hey, everybody, let's get motivated. This is Hump Day. This is Wednesday, and we are going to do our thing. Hey.
For the money, I stay motivated. I'm down for the shit. I'm dedicated. In the kitchen, I cook, I bake it. Man, these agents wanna infiltrate it. Feeling give me inspiration. Fuck police, I demonstrate. Get it popping all across the nation. I'm down for the shit. I stay motivated. Let's get motivated. Being broke, just agitated. Dumb shit got me aggravated. The millions I'm navigating with my nuclear eyes. Secure the minds, terrorize, will vandalize. If you don't give us ours, we must strive for black excellence. Speak to them through intelligence. Unity is the ingredients. Loyalty shows obedience. If we all can agree, then we all can achieve. Just when I what you believe, blacks was in first, so let's make history.
Hey,
when I stay motivated, I'm down for the shit, I'm dedicated. In the kitchen, I cook, I bake it. Man, these agents wanna infiltrate it. Feeling give me inspiration. Fuck police, I demonstrate. Get it popping all across the nation. I'm down for the shit, I stay motivated. Causing massive explosions, eruptions volcanic. When I was down, they left me stranded. Trouble times didn't make me panic. So I planned, got to it. Want money? Let's get to it. Pissed off, let's get influence. Provoking thoughts, all in my music. This that Kansas City shit, 2700 bitch. Fuck the police forever. We gon' ride in this bitch. Pumping our black fists. We are their targets. We're criminal arsons. Look what they started. The system is charged. They bills, we torch them. Fuck them regardless. Yeah, for the money I stay motivated. I'm down for the shit, I'm dedicated. In the kitchen I cook, I bake it. Man, these agents wanna infiltrate it. Feeling give me inspiration. Fuck police, I demonstrate. Get it popping all across the nation. I'm down for the shit, I stay motivated. It's the legendary shit that water with. Plus they know I'm killing this, so watch me get it, yeah. Wake up like what's next? Out hustle grinding for the checks. Bad bitch just hit my text, telling me she want the sex. Hop in the bed, beat him up like a dinner plate. Double vision, I can't see straight. Marathon trying to win the race. Real shit, I see you wait. You damn it, they take me under. Hold like a harness, fulfilling their orders. I cook it in water, cook and soda, my blender. For the money I stay motivated. I'm down for the shit, I'm dedicated. In the kitchen I cook, I bake it. Man, these agents wanna infiltrate it. Feeling give me inspiration. Fuck police, I demonstrate. Get it popping all across the nation. I'm down for the shit, I stay motivated. For the money I stay motivated. I'm down for the shit, I'm dedicated. In the kitchen I cook, I bake it. Man, these agents wanna infiltrate it. Feeling give me inspiration. Fuck police, I demonstrate. Get it popping all across the nation. I'm down for the shit, I stay motivated. For the money I stay motivated. I'm down for the shit, I'm dedicated. In the kitchen I cook, I bake it. Man, these agents wanna infiltrate it. Feeling give me inspiration. Fuck police, I demonstrate. Get it popping all across the nation. I'm down for the shit, I stay motivated. For the money I stay motivated. I'm down for the shit, I'm dedicated. In the kitchen I cook, I bake it. Man, these agents wanna infiltrate it. Feeling feeling give me inspiration. Fuck police, I demonstrate. Get it poppin' all across the nation. I'm down for the shit, I stay motivated.
Hey, look how I'm down for the shit. Look how it's so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, I spit that game with beautiful look. I whipped the cane with beautiful look. I hit the Notre Dame when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so big and beautiful look. My bitch so big and beautiful look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals. White girl, irrefusable. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable. Street cred very provable. White girl, irrefusable. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable. Street cred very provable. For Army Sergeant, I'm recruitable. OGG, you can.
Hey, hi, Kutty. Hey.
Ain't no moving. Ain't nothing you can do with a beautiful bitch in a booty for. Watch how many tricks her booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable. Selling coochie in a can, count cat cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do. Round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. DDI banging out hits on the fruity loop. Love my life is so beautiful. All of this ice is so beautiful. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on a beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look, them 10,000 customers in Colorado.
What? Hold up.
Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on a beam, watch me get the body like they throwing people. Look, some 10,000 customers in Colorado, then we growing this legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheetos, Fritos, and a Dorito. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' throw them out, then we go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Yeah, beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on a beam, watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look. Them 10,000 customers in Colorado, then we growing this legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheetos, Fritos, and a Dorito. We go. Them 10,000 customers, beautiful, beautiful, fucking so beautiful, beautiful. Get on a beam, watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look, them 10,000 customers in Colorado, beautiful nigga. Hey, get on a beam, watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look. Them 10,000 customers in Colorado, then we growing this legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheetos, Fritos, and a Dorito. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' throw on my finger, throwing this legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheetos, Fritos, and other people. Look, them 10,000 customers in Colorado, then we growing this. Hey, get on a beam, watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look, right. Them 10,000 customers in Colorado, then we growing this legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheetos, Fritos, and a Dorito. We gon' go the opposite way the police. Finger, damn, I love Frico, but Pico. Watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Tico. It ain't me amigo, but we don't do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing real but a Frito, a full black Latino, a Pico, the guy over burrito, a Grande and I know Paquito, but that's how I eat though. Pockets so dead in the Vito. My new bitch is from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito. She sell it and give it to me though. That's Frito, that's Frito. I touch down and light up the street though. I'm selling this game by the kilo. I'm balling like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for silver for Tito, a king of the ghetto like Zero. A nigga, love my life is so beautiful. All of this ice is so beautiful. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything nice is so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey,
hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. We out here. Let's get it.
Die every day. They said Jesus gonna save us. Well, I know we die if we wait.
What?
I know we die if he can't.
Tell them,
they tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. Yeah, we gon' die every day.
Hey.
Cause we don't know we can't. We been here, lived here. Boys got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed up.
Alibaba,
it's how the plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. He himself only been free since 1840. Don't record it, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, head straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about bear me, no capping rapping. I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy. Wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep embracing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause them Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. Ain't no nothing new addition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 104 is clear. Anytime I'm present, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the law, quick to play the bitch. We gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
So no, this is not about the rolling. Cause now I feel like I'm dying slowly. So please don't act like you know me. Me and Tony. Never leave the house without her. Always got the blicky on me. Now I gotta chase it down. Can't nobody get it for me. Married to the block, me and this Glock and holy matrimony. Gun look like an actual photo. I'm getting off this 30, I wouldn't pass a coat, nigga. Cause I feel like this armor on me.
You gon' need an army for me.
I feel like this armor on me. Yeah.
You gon' need an army for me. That's a fact.
I'm taking blunts in the air for all my niggas that's dead.
Hey.
I ain't not smoking no ops. My niggas been through a lot. Taking blunts in the air, see I heard what niggas is saying.
Hey.
That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head. Ain't no time to reminisce. You know what the business is. You know what we living in. Every man get it in. Would I give $1 billion to see my mama? Well, it depends. What would that be leaving? My kids might make me think again. I can feel the reaper coming. He better hope that I don't see him coming. I got the chopper with the titties on it. I can hear that motherfucker drumming. I need an army with you.
That's right.
It's artificial. Take you to the central, they gon' see what type of heart it's in you. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest Jordan, that shit giving pussy. Cause I feel like this armor on me. You gon' need an army for me. I feel like this armor on me, yeah. You gon' need an army for me. I'm taking blunts in the air for all of my niggas that's dead. I ain't not smoking no ops. My niggas been through a lot. I'm taking blunts in the air, see I heard what niggas is saying. That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head.
Pull up on the block, hop out the scat, I'm feeling like the man. Man, like you been gone for hella long, 240, where you been? Pull up on the block, hop out the scat, I'm feeling like the man. Man, like you been gone for hella long, 240, where you been? Pull up on the block, hop out the scat, I'm feeling like the man. Man, like you been gone for hella long, 240, where you been? Back again, with the newest strand, it tastes like Candyland. I been top flow, getting top and thumbing through some Benjamin.
Hey.
Innocent, don't play about my business. We don't care about who he is. He playing, get his win split. Molly shooters putting lean on blacks. It's like MC sitting on the hot box with a feed with a full clip. I'ma get behind and dig and get the full grip. She say big too far, I wanna suck you to your music. In the hood with Yeezys, I ain't get these from no Bruce Super Bowl. On the 8th, the trappers walking away before the rules. It's hot as fuck, I ain't getting cool. Super ladies, my intruder. I'm a wiki with a bitch that look like she could work at Hulu. I action pistol packing, hope they free my nigga soon. Free sliding in the SRT, ducking 12. Pull up on the block, hop out the scat, I'm feeling like the man. Feel like you been gone for hella long, 240, where you been?
What?
Back again with the new man, it tastes like Candyland. I've been talking, thumbing through some Benjamins.
Hey, I see a scientist. You be proud as hell, your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride on it. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody try to better be made. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. It's making me chase the fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers are non-ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. He don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funeral. Win a record like 2-0. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere. You been for, we keep coming right back. Residual. We over here lit. You know, fuck about who you hit. Get our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate some faces like shit. Host system and shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I'm seeing. Then I had a dream. Should've had a scene. Do the right thing. Talk about this thing. Let freedom. I'm 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself. I don't need no savior. Say what you want. Just save it for later. I don't wanna say I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I know Park Ranger. Not gon' run. I give me that favor. Everybody try, but better be made. G don't play with me. I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Major is your fragrance. I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my G the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My pops be flagrant. Y'all pseudo scientists. You was proud as hell, your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride it. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but that'll be made.
Yo, man, shout out to everybody, man. Everybody tribe up, that'll be major. Everybody tribe up, that will be major. Hey, man, let's get it. What I like. 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 Here we go. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Drake Cobb.
Nobody's bad as me. Nobody's bad as me. More guns to merrier. More guns to merrier.
That's right.
Nobody's bad as me. Nobody's bad as me. Front if you dare and I'll change your whole anatomy.
Anatomy, nigga.
Drake, Cyphers. Yo. Moonwalk on peons, peon every member of your recon, and you never see them come back like a respawn. The finest from the earth, not looking my age. Put a diamond in the air, then I diamond dollars paid. Bitch, I'm no lame, I don't act nor stage. Who let the dog out? Got more bars than your cage. Newsflash, I get more head than do-rags. Flow so good it could never be too bad. I'm the same dude exposing the lies from newscasts. His story is a story, and I conclude that. Fair warning for all them niggas that's after me. Have docs touching up your face, Grey's Anatomy. Bottom of the ninth, and I'm still thinking playoff. Drake calls, we make these niggas they job stay odd. I'm a big threat to this new cancer. My rage off the mood scanner. I stay green, don't call it Bruce Banner.
Nobody's bad as me. Nobody's bad as me. More guns to merrier. More guns to merrier. Nobody's bad as me. Nobody's bad as me. Front if you dare and I'll change your whole anatomy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Jalla, Jalla Bill. Yeah, 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 yeah. Front if you dare and I'll change your whole anatomy.
Yeah, once the message is sent, extinction level event, you gon' see your demons when you making it sit. Out here getting money, and nigga, I ain't leaving the sit. the rap god. I make you niggas repent for spitting that bullshit. The barrel long like a pool stick. You gotta pull your tool quick, then it's click, boom. I keep the metal like I'm Dr. Doom. I've been a problem since I came out the womb. The 40 pound will clear the room. Me and Chris Cyphers will be the seeking soon. This is that flame underneath the spoon. I told you this shit automatic, while the street scholars understand them, and the corporations holding rap for ransom. I'm walking in them offices like Brian Pillman, the loose cannon. Overall, this 99 club, that's all Madden. You ain't killing nothing, that's all capping. Don't come around here with your rhyme slacking. When I pick up the mic, you know what happens.
Great guys, come on with the bullshit. That shit hard in the motherfucker, man. That shit hard in the motherfucker. Let's get it. Man, let's get it. Hope y'all doing well, man. We about to get into the show, man. Shout out to Drake Cobbs, man. If y'all ain't got that American Aborigine, y'all slipped. Hey.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be.
Hey.
They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. Wow. I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. The Raina cracking my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in these streets. I did it for the love, how dumb can I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar.
Hey, boss, I need to do it. Alright.
Guess what the money brings? I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops with I'm watching these niggas, so they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my vices on my head. Money on my mind, all my vices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is falling down, no, I gotta make it straight. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king, tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cause you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that done died for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. Alright, you gotta watch these niggas that's close. Hey, them niggas thinking about smoke. I'm watching these niggas, so they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock,
alright, let me get the
hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my vices on my head. Money on my mind, all my vices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is falling down, no, I gotta make it straight. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. God damn it, let's get it. Y'all out here, man. Let's see what we out here. Hey man, I hope y'all doing real well. You know what I'm talking about? I hope y'all doing real well. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get my man in here, man. I love this little dude, man. I don't even care. They just gonna have to get me, man. They just gonna have to get me. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Are you willing to die for those Christians?
Hey.
Do you really feel fly in true religion? Are you willing to die for those Christians?
What?
Do you really feel fly in true religion? Are you willing to die for those Christians? Do you really feel fly in true religion? Did you think you would survive 5.56s? You spent a band on the burner and died.
Speed up. Here we go.
40 pointers on rollies, the time glisten. Superchargers on foreigns, we drive different. Can you believe that he tugged on my lick? Like, why would anyone go against my thinking? Are you willing to die for those Christians? Do you really feel fly in true religion? Did you think you would survive 5.56s? 5.6s? You spent a band on the burner and died with it? 40 pointers on rollies, the time glisten. Superchargers on foreigns, we drive different. Can you believe that he tugged on my lick? Like, why would anyone go against my smithing? His grave is his placement, he AWOL. Christopher Dorner and snipers with 8 call. If you can't see I'm a joint, then you're Ray Charles. These niggas Braxtons, he's acting like Tamar. Run up on me and see what I'm made of. You're better off stealing a bank car. I'm blowing up, I've been stepping on claymores. The bullet hit his head like it was made for him. Shawn Michaels at parties, I'm high kicking. Monkey nuts on big choppers and side bitches. A Gordon Ramsay entree with a side dish. 2007 in class with a sidekick. Subwoofers installed in white Benzes. Gang members involved with tight fitteds. If you don't snatch his chain now, you might miss it. He's Ryan Hollins into it with Mike Bibby. I keep a Glocky with nuts, don't fight with me. Rats helped my dad get a life sentence. Real foolies with vocals, the time givers. A pen and pad with a smile, you like snitching. Slayed a nigga just for pitching in the shitter. K's and pistols for a fade, I brought some hitters with the clippers. Sniper bullets, these will hit him from a distance. When I'm into it with a nigga, I won't stop till he's finished. Eat the beef fast, I'll never save it for dinner. He threw his beef in crock pots, he was just letting it
Hey.
Y'all run my homie, then I'm squabbling next. I pull out tips in between fights, let's see who squabbles the leg. Served him with the 9, wait till he see what this photo do. Buddy ran up on the wrong guys and they totaled him. No, for real, they really did what they supposed to do. Dropped him to a knee, it looked like he was proposed for. I know who did it, but I can't tell you who shot the man. He spent them blocks disguised in wigs like he was the Wanna man. Really splitting wigs since little kids out his mama band. Bounced out with ARs, tripping, hitting his top again. I know who did it, but I can't tell you who shot the man. He spent them blocks disguised in wigs like he was the Wanna man. Really splitting wigs since little kids out his mama band. Bounced out with ARs, tripping, hitting his top man. Served him with the 9, wait till he see what this photo do. Buddy ran up on the wrong guys and they totaled him. No, for real, they really did what they supposed to do. Dropped him to a knee, it looked like he was proposed to him. No, for real, they really did what they supposed to do. Dropped him to a knee, it looked like he was proposed to him. I know who did it, but I can't tell you who shot the man. He spent them blocks disguised in wigs like he was the Wanna man. Really splitting wigs since little kids out his mama band. Bounced out with ARs, tripping, hitting his top again.
Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. We up in here, man. We up in here, man. Straight up. Who am I at here? Hey, Hey. Let's get it. Yeah. Hey.
Key Mane presents Back in the Day, starring Kimi Casanova. Right.
Hey, we gonna get on that, big. That's crazy.
Right on.
I can take you far.
We about to get on here pretty quick.
Soft sounds.
This is my shit right here. Hey.
Mac Daddy, let me get it started. Talk my shit better. Fat nigga on a fraternity. I'm a big stepper. I'm plain Jane. All y'all rock is designer. Bitches throw pussies at me. All I rock is vaginas. I just be laid back. All I got is recliners. I wouldn't join the Navy shit. All I got is Rihanna. You jive turkeys is frivolous. I'm a light, this a filament. Slip your disc, I'm acrylic it. I ain't feeling it.
Hey.
Pimping the night, skin glistening. I be in your kitchen making gristle and dick in your feeling it. You jive turkeys is frivolous. I'm a light, this a filament. Slip your disc, I'm acrylic it. I ain't feeling it. I'm a pimpin' the night, skin glistening. I be in your kitchen making grits and putting dick in your wife. I'm a pimpin' the night, skin glistening. I be in your kitchen making grits and putting dick in your wife. I'm a pimpin' the night, skin glistening. I be in your kitchen making grits and putting dick in your wife. Keep me casting over the floating, got colder than Nova Scotia. I'm rolling my motion, making your hoe let me motorboat her. I'm a pimp tight nigga with a mouthpiece. Bitches tell me I'm a maid nigga like a house key. She remove her clothes and on the floor is where her blouse be. Most of my bitches can't do a fucking thing without me. Mackin' exquisite, don't believe it, smacking my bitches. I just cut them off and put other ratchets back in position. I'm a mathematician, subtracting and adding my digits. I need accuracy, so don't you be distracting my bitches. I'm a Mac with the accolades to prove it. I tell all my bitches on a Saturday to move it. And I done seen them all from the south of Kakalaki, Mississippi, Arkansas, and back to Tallahassee. I'm groovier than most players. The slow stroker, the throat slayer, probably somewhere up in your home player. And I keep a switchblade for niggas who get serious, cause if I break a nail on your ass, I'ma be furious. If niggas slacking on they mackin' and I'm packing when they lacking, then his hoe will be contacting me for casual, relax. Seducing a hoe is something that I'm usually for, but I'm eating charcuterie and putting juice in my throat. Just baby, if you pimp on, you can pimp strong and never to pimp long. And a nigga like me can take you far, baby. Far. Kimi Casanova.
Hey, that's that
Show
shit right
right
there.
Show you right.
That's that shit.
Now that the Mac has arisen, he is on his way to start his day on a quest to find.
Hey, man, we about to get this cracking, man. Let's get the show on the road, man. Hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Hey.
Yeah, I'm too hard, they gotta do me like Bruce Lee. I'm in the city with the kicks for the 3-3. You want 6, I wrap them up like an EP. We back to back in the field like a 3-piece. Quick deals get silk right at Peachtree. We in a G body rolling us some G3. See safe, hit me up when you TD. A couple bricks on ice like
Angie. I see you, hiker.
The screen on repeat. Hit Brooklyn, made a left on 18.
Hey,
with a light on 15. Pushing through the north, moving at a well speed. Order, breaking down some well weed. Hey, business got them tied to the well team.
Hey, tied to the whale team, nigga. Big fish, little pond. That's this YouTube shit to me, nigga. Cause I'm like, man, a lot of niggas over here slipping in this little pond, and I'm over here like, man, it just ain't enough water for me.
Yeah, they say successful revenge is the best thing. I'd rather watch a rip through a little vest thing. Late at night, count Skrilla on the west wing. Strap heavy pressure wells on the flat screen. Everything don't go from the 15 to the all blue cater with the crib bang. One deep, it feel like you got triple team. When a nigga start smacking with this rifle. My right hand on the way, my nigga in traffic. Try to put on the fact my nigga ain't having. He'll drop you with revolver or the automatic. Everything from the hardwood to the plastic. All my guys hella mean, want all the stats. But we rather stuff buy money in the plastic. Ship them off, put your units out to the masses. Get their family out the ghetto, man, this shit is trash.
Hey, take that shit back, what?
They better stuff buy money in the plastic. Ship them off, put your units out to the masses. Get their family out the ghetto, man, this shit is trash.
Man, I say by my woman, you know who he is.
Hey, ghetto, man, this shit is trash. Units out to the masses. Get your family out the ghetto, man, this shit is trash.
I was sleeping in the slums with the roaches. I think I'm going crazy, I be seeing ghosts. Smoking half a zip a day, trying to stay focused. Popping up OT like hocus pocus. My cousins on my pop side, we like brothers. Still rocking with my brother if he right or wrong. I ain't going to the club, I'd rather write a song. Pulled off before you pulled up, you took too long. I was moving in the moonlight. I was so high, fell asleep at the red light. Smoking to the neck, bending corners. Lighter on my lap like I annoy you. Snake niggas, they annoy me. Soon as it comes to the light, nigga, I'm gonna destroy you.
Hard.
You a bitch, you a hoe dude. Yeah. Those bending corners, I say, my lonely. No, I don't fool with no phony. Snakes niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, ain't nobody try to throw a rule. Now they like hit the JP, I'm like, don't drop the soul. I ain't run up on your bitch, snatch your coat back. We was sliding through the city in the stage. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. These niggas rapping what they want to. Yeah, transparent, man, they see through. I was in Juno chillin' in the igloo. I was OT shootout at the Piggly Wiggly. Let off, then wiggled on them. Graduated high school, ain't got my shit diploma. Hit you with a left, might give you a hematoma. Might just bust her right out the left lane. I was going through a thing, you ain't lending a hand. Shots fired, cops slipping in a soccer van. I was bending corners by my lonely. Snake bitches, they annoy me. I was to the neck,
let's do this.
Yeah. Yellow women corners, I say, my lonely. No, I don't fool with no phony.
That's right.
Snakes niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was phony. Yellow women corners, I say, my lonely.
That's me.
No, I don't fool with no phony.
That's right.
Yellow women corners, I say, my lonely. No, I don't fool with no phony.
Tell him again.
The little women corners, I say I'm no, I don't fool with no phony. Takes niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, ain't nobody try to throw. And they like hit the jet pair, I'm like, don't drop the soul. I run up on your bitch, snatch your coat back. We was sliding through the city in a stagecoach.
We was sliding through the city in a stagecoach. Niggas don't want no money, they gon' stay broke. Never blind to the facts, I'm gon' stay woke. Smoking back to back, trying not to go to sleep. Snake niggas better stay the fuck around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Couple bitch niggas say they gon' down me. Face down by itself, how they found it. Stay to myself, I just lay low. I was ducked off eating egg rolls. Money on my mind, I ain't changed clothes. I was OT smoking out of elbow. Grew up in a hellhole. We was all bros. Why the fuck you going tell for? Fuck all my enemies, no new friends.
Yeah.
Hey.
The little women corners, I say,
By my lonely.
No, I don't fool with no phony.
I don't fuck with them.
Niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, ain't nobody try to throw a roll. And they like hit the jet pair, I'm like, don't drop the soul. I run up on your bitch, snatch your coat back. We was sliding through the city in a stagecoach.
Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. Showtime, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see how everybody's doing. Lolita, there she is. Shout out to the goddess. Shout out to the goddess. Y'all know. Y'all know. Hey, man, it's going down, man. So, look, I'm going to bring this dude first. First and foremost, let me get some atmosphere. I need some atmosphere. Need a little atmosphere. Let's get a little atmosphere. What do I want to hear this time? You know what? Let's listen to. Here we go. How about, yeah. Yeah, let's give my bro some shine, man. Shout out to my guy, Boogeyman, my big bro. The second half of the Mocam Music and Multimedia. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but we here, man. We here, man. Enough about me and my extracurricular business. Let's get it. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. All right, new tab. And let's get it cracking. Yeah, I like to start with this white boy. You know, sorry about that. Flag on the play, like New Growth would say. Shout out to the guy. You know I'm talking about, flag on the play, like New Growth would say. Hey, let's get it. Geopolitical news, let's get it. Tell them, Lolita, let's get it, sis. Tell them, sis. Hey, man, I appreciate the goddess. She always come in here. Man, I'm over here, man. I get up off this stuff and I get to running around, man. And before I know it, I done fell out. And, man, I think I get up too early, but 4:30, 5 o'clock, man, all the time and shit. So, man, I'll be slacking on my responsibilities during the day. But anyway, man, I'm going to try to get my feet under me today on this hump day to get shit squared away for the weekend. Friday, we may have in fact, I know for a fact we're going to have a fight night. Bare knuckle boxing, you know what I'm saying? We're going to watch that shit on Zoom. So shout out to everybody. But, yeah, let's get it. Gigi, I see you, sis. Grand Rising, sis. Hope you're doing well. Let's get it. Did I unmute that? I didn't unmute that.
What's going on, guys? Black Scout Survival Late Night Live. And let's start off with the headline, the Doomsday Nuclear Missile option. So today, an Israeli lawmaker is calling for the IDF to use nuclear warfare in response to Hamas. The Israeli lawyer, member of the Set, published multiple posts today advocating
I see, brother,
against Gaza. So she wrote Jericho missile, strategic alert before considering introduction of forces, doomsday weapon. This is my opinion. So again, she posted all day about that they should use a doomsday nuclear weapon. The thing is that there's some other information that kind of coincides with this, and we're going to discuss that further in the video and why that's relevant and why that could be a potential option. So first things first, the U.S. is considering another aircraft carrier group to go there. So deploying another aircraft carrier there, and the USS Carrier Strike Group that's headed that way, the Gerald Ford will reach Israel today, and apparently the IDF is waiting until it gets close by before they launch their ground attack or ground assault in Gaza. Now, the Pentagon is also looking to launch a special operation to rescue the Americans in Gaza. Apparently, there's a lot more Americans than what we had initially heard. I think there's been 20 killed so far that we know of, but there's actually a ton more that have been taken hostage. And this time of year, it's a big holiday season for Americans to go tour Israel. It's a tourist hotspot. And so we don't really even definitively know how many is actually even there at the moment. So being that is not good. Now, other very disturbing news, and this is something I said to you 3 days ago. People are saying that I was lying or I didn't know what I was talking about or I was clickbaiting. Well, it turns out I was right. I was right. Yeah, because I knew it. I'd already seen the videos. I'd already seen the press, right? The alternative media. I get all my information from alternative media sources. I'll show you what mainstream media says after the fact, but I get all my stuff from alternative media sources. So more than 40 babies and their families killed, beheaded, and burned alive in one town, right? So there's a ground correspondent actually also reported this and said that she was a female. She said that I'm talking with some soldiers and they say that what they witnessed was that they've been walking through different houses and different communities. And she said there were babies and their heads were cut off, and families that were gunned down, complete families, mom, dad, kids.
Hey, that's a good question. Hey, Cut, my Hebrew dude, the Great Lakes, gave me a question. He say, hey, Cut, why they plan to blow Earth up? Should we continue to pay rent? Man, if I'm your landlord, I would say yeah. Hell yeah. If I'm the landlord, yeah, please continue to pay rent. Y'all know. Hey. Nah, but on a serious note, that's a really good question. That's a really good question. It depends. You got to weigh that shit up. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be stopping paying rent and ain't nothing to happen, and you ain't got the money for, you know what I'm saying, to handle your business and get back in right standing. So I don't know. That's a gamble right there. That's a gamble right there. I tell you.
Were gunned down in their beds. Some of them were set on fire alive, right? You see the babies, the mothers, and the fathers in their bedroom in trying to protect, like, I guess, huddled around the kids, and they just shot through them. The terrorists shot through them. And so this is not war. This is a massacre. This is a slaughter. And then these son of a guns here in America. This is a post I saw, a lady.
We don't know. This could be heartstring. They could be tugging at heartstrings. Thanks, Lolita. You know I'll be slack. I'll let this shit roll without any kind of goddamn without any kind of damn advisory or nothing, just straight up.
Shame.
I'm in bad shape. Thanks, sis. But with this one, man, you know what, man? Let's go, man. Man, I think there's a lot of fluff touching. Oh wow, that's crazy. Here we go. Let's get it.
You can look at it on Twitter. So this is the scum bottom is welcome to our country, and these people were celebrating. They had the video of the beheadings. It's blurred out in the in this video, and I don't recommend anybody watching anything that sadistic anyway. But these people are laughing about these guys were laughing about these children being beheaded. Okay. And here,
hold up, Hiker, man. What you talking about in the chat, man? Golly, you said 21 and me, or is it the 23 and me? It was hacked. Hold up, man. Let me see here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What happened with the 23andMe leak? A hacker claimed to have leaked and sold millions of users' data from 23andMe. The hacker did not breach 23andMe's system, but used credentials, that is, usernames and passwords from other online platforms where users reuse their passwords. That's damage control. Hey, your business is in the street. If you fucked around with 23andMe, I'm letting it be known right here and now. Your business is in the streets. Around the world streets. So hey, cancel Christmas. They know you. Hey man, that's some crazy shit too, man. That's some crazy shit. Anyway, let's get it.
I've seen the whole photos of this right here, and it's complete. A complete bedroom, the cribs, full of blood, but horrific. Now, the thing is that when you do this sort of stuff, and I've seen all these people tweeting about, oh, there's women and children in Palestine. You're bombing runs on Palestine. The problem is this, and I get
okay,
it.
What's
what I'm about
the
to tell
problem?
you about what
Hypocrite. Let's see what the hypocritical problem is with what's good for the goose and the gander. Let's go on here. I mean, shit. If them people been getting persecuted and abused like that, man, I'm not saying it's cool to do this stuff, but I'm saying, man, I can't even say I understand because it wouldn't be me. But what I'm trying to say is, I get the way of the world. You know what I'm saying? I know how hate produces hate, pain produces pain, and I see what it is. Hate produced hate, pain produced pain, and now the taking of lives have caused the taking of lives. So, I don't know, man. Whatever, man. This dude bullshit. Well, I want to see what the problem is, because it better make sense. It better make sense, homeboy. Let's get it.
A defense is saying, and what I'm about to tell you about runs on Palestine. The problem is this, and I get it, and what I'm about to tell you about what the Idgaf minister of defense is saying kind of goes along with this. When you have something done to you or your people so personal, right? And this happens in war all the time. Somebody in your unit gets killed. It really changes the game. And, you know, as Americans, you know, I mean, as a professional soldier, it doesn't matter who you wear, what flag you wear. You should uphold certain standards and morals. The problem is like the idea of soldiers that were going around to houses and seeing babies' heads chopped off. It really affects them. And imagine it would affect you too if you're going around. And the problem that I have, and this is personally just me talking, is that the Palestinians, they voted Hamas in to leadership. At what point do the Palestinians not attack the Hamas and say, hold up, guys, we don't cut babies' heads off. We don't assault women, sexually assault women. We don't do those things. They're not saying anything. They're going along with it. So that means you're complicit. You know, you're complicit in this. And when you do this, you put your family, your kids at risk. You put all these people at risk.
Hey, he who said 40,000 Mexicans just pulled up. Nobody talking about paying rent. Oh God. What Hike is saying, 50,000 inmates from Mexico are now in El Salvador jail supermax prisons. Okay, so the 50,000 Mexican inmates are now in El Salvador. Well, shit, what that mean? Now, if you just said 50,000 inmates from Mexico and El Salvador as was on the trains and the buses, and you know the damn, don't make me show the border again, goddammit. Don't make me show the border again. Yes, put your hands up, everybody. We have officially been robbed. Let's go.
Because of the decision you make. Where's the men standing up? And I put in a perfect analogy here for you. Hypothetically, let's say we're a platoon and we're going out, and all of a sudden the platoon commander says, hey guys, we're going to start chopping babies' heads off. I would smoke that dude right on spot.
Hey, keep it real. Hey, Shay Pink, I see you, sis. Lolita, hold me down. Hebrews due for the Great Lakes. Brightwood, stay. I see everybody, man. Hey, keep it real. He would say, fuck the military. Ooh, that's a fact. That's a fact. You talking about old girl over there in Britain or over in Germany somewhere? Hey, I see Alibaba Habu. I see y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, this is crazy. But look, did you hear what my man said? Hey, I think I like that, boy. I think I like that. Yeah. Grand Rising for y'all and everybody else, man. Happy Wednesday hump day. Let's get it.
We're not doing that. The platoon commander, let's say,
check it out.
And I put in a perfect analogy here for you. Hypothetically, let's say we're a platoon and we're going out, and all of a sudden the platoon commander says, hey guys, we're going to start chopping babies' heads off. I would smoke that dude right on spot. We're not doing that. So the problem is when you have horrible things happen, this is what ultimately happens to the opposition. So the IDF men.
Hey, I ain't even gonna front with you too, man. Shit, a motherfucker get to talking about, hey man, we're gonna get to cutting off these babies. I don't give a fuck what babies they is. What? You out of your fucking mind.
We don't do those things. They point to the Palestinians not attack the Hamas and say, women. We don't do those things. They're not saying anything. They're going along with it.
Wow.
So that means you're complicit, in my opinion. You're complicit of this. And when you do this, you put your family, you put the kids at risk, you put all these people at risk because of the decision you make. Where's the men standing up? And I put in a perfect analogy here for you. Hypothetically, let's say we're a platoon and we're going out, and all of a sudden the platoon commander says, hey guys, we're going to start chopping babies' heads off. I would smoke that dude right on spot.
That's right. Straight up.
We're not doing that. So
that's crazy.
The problem is when you have
crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, horrible things happen. This is what ultimately happens to the opposition. So the IDF Minister of Defense told the Times today that the Israeli army is launching a full-scale offensive on the Gaza Strip. We have abolished all rules of war. Our soldiers will not be held accountable for anything they do. There will be no...
What? Are y'all hearing that? This is what the official war decree is as far as Israel? Wow.
We have abolished. The army is launching a defense, told the Times today that the Israeli army is launching a full-scale offensive on the Gaza Strip. We have abolished all rules of war. Our soldiers will not be held accountable for anything they do. There will be no military courts or tribunals. There will be no rules of engagement.
Yo, that's, man, this is a whole new level of the game. Mama Chief, Grand Rising. Man, that's a whole new level of the game, dog. That's a whole new level of the game, dog. Let's go.
There's 360,000 Israeli reservists that have been mobilized, and they moved the equipment to the northern and southern borders for the ground attack once the Gerald Ford gets in. So what's going to happen is he said, I heard him say, if you want hell, we're going to give it to you. So they just brought really bad things onto their people, you know. Yeah, we do have a lot of trolls in here tonight. Wow. Lots. Let me clear some of these dudes out real quick. Anyway, those are what you call losers. Losers. They don't exist. They don't really exist. It's funny, like, just so you know, troll. Like someone I don't know, they don't know me. But they're staying up late at night to write some things that I probably won't even see. You know what I mean? It's weird. Anyway, so going forward, we're talking about how orchestrated this event happened from Hamas, right? Well, they found these pamphlets here. These pamphlets, they found them on bodies of Hamas terrorists that had been killed by IDF forces. And they show various Israeli military vehicles and their alleged weak points. Over the last couple of days, there's been a lot of talk about coordinated initial attacks. Well, I guess this would be pretty good proof of that these guys were, you know, obviously they got a printing press. They had the different various nomenclature, the weak points of the equipment. And now, yeah, so it had to be some kind of orchestrated, you know. Obviously they say, oh, it's other people say it's not Iran, whenever apparently they have proof it's Iran. So anyway, but yeah, that is there. Now let's move on. Let's move on to the Palestinian sympathizers, the trolls, the ones that's in the live chat. They're pro-Palestine. Yeah, you're also pro-BLM too, because this is what BLM posted. That is all that it is it. I stand with Palestine. Now it's very telling that they're using the paraglide images here. That means they're not for Palestine, they're for Hamas, they're for killing children, right? Because if you remember the event here, I'm going to show of them. This is the Hamas propaganda video of them launching their motorized paraglides here. Yep. So, yep. Now, it's funny, all these like conservatives that are like the pro the Palestine, you're pro the Aloha snack bars, and the Democrats, the BLM. The BLM also posted this stuff here too. Let me start off with this one. Black Lives Matter grassroots stands in the solidarity of our Palestinian family who are currently resisting 57 years of settler colonialism and apartheid As a black people continue to fight the end of militarism and mass incarceration of our own communities, let us understand the resistance in Palestine as an attempt to tear down the gates of the world's largest open-air prison. As a radical black organization grounded in abolitionist ideals, we clear parallels between black and Palestinian people. And so then the next slide, this was on their Instagram. We too understand what it means to be surveilled, dehumanized, property seized, families separated, and our people criminalized and slaughtered with impunity, locked up in droves, and when we resist, they call us terrorists. We too dream of a world where our people may live freely in decolonized land. Decolonized land, I keep saying colonization. May the borders, checkpoints, prisons, police, and watch lists that terrorize our communities crumble. May the world be built back from their ashes, honor those who have fallen in the struggle. Yeah. So that is who you align with. You patriots that pull for the Palestinians. But all of this squawking about stolen land and buzzwords, catchphrases, colonialism. First off, they try to put what is in modern day society, like the civilized society, on things that happened thousands of years ago. Like, oh, you're a colonizer. Well, first off, just because you're white doesn't mean you're a colonizer. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that. I'm not colonized anything. But people I didn't know may have conquered things. Because if you want to be real about it, you can have that childish worldview and believe that, oh, it's colonizers. But all land is stolen. All of it's stolen from somebody else. There's probably not a country in the planet today that hasn't changed borders through war 10 or more times. Fact. People used to conquer things. That's what they did. So that's Marxist rhetoric, Marxist language. And BLM, Marxist decolonizations. And it's going to be coming to a town near you, because this is what decolonization means. This is what it means. Yep. So coming to a town near you. This is what it is right here. Yep. Anyway, then we have the Democrat Rashida Tlaib displays the Palestinian flag outside congressional offices today. Yep.
Wow.
Pick your side, man.
Come on, man.
I see that dude his name was like Patriot 1776.
And this country is going
pro Hamas. It's weird. Like they have to be some kind of bots or plants. I just can't believe that many.
Man, forget all that, man. We're gonna get up off of that. In fact, let's get on my guy. Here we go. In fact, let's get on SETI ass. This real. Why the Palestinian, right?
All right, family black.
Why the Palestinian nor the Israeli conflict land is not truly neither one of their lands. Ooh, let's hear from this man's perspective.
And wisdom that very in that story. You know, a lot of people don't want to deal with that. In that story, it reveals a lot about what he became in that ice age that they talk about in Ragnarok. And when you hear it straight from his mouth, what they became, then you will know that everything that we've been teaching been right and exact. So don't you dare miss it. Become a patron today so you can get that. Why the Palestinian? Nah, we're gonna be dealing with.
Here we go.
Why the Palestinian nor the so-called Israelis, and that's whatever that may be, are the true inhabitants of the land. You see, we got to talk about that, family. We got to talk about it. And you know, a lot of people feel, you know, they say, oh well, the Israelis you know, is jumping on the Palestinians. Well, goddamn it, the Palestinians jumped on us. So what the goddamn, what we gonna have some, you know, why we gonna be feeling, you know, they plight? You see what I'm saying? You know, what we gonna be feeling they plight for when they put our people through even more than what they going through? You see what I'm saying? So that's us. We always, you know, got a kind heart for a motherfucker that ain't got no kind heart for us. You see? We always got a kind heart for a motherfucker that ain't got no kind heart for us. We got to stop this shit. You see what I'm saying? Now, like I say, you know, when I deal with the Bible, I understand that it's allegory. I understand it. I'm not a fool. You see, I'm not a fool. You know, some of us, you know, when we say, well, why said he? Because I know what to do with it. You understand what I'm saying? I know how to break it down. I know how to extract out of it what I need. And I know how to expose the rest for the fraudulent shit that it is. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I do it. You see? But what we got to talk about is who is the true inhabitants of the land, which is our people. You see, when you talk about, you know, now when we talk about harm, I don't want nobody to believe that I, in all my years of research, would even consider any of these characters to be real. And I tell y'all this every time. And we understand that, but within it is an understanding. You know what I'm saying? A geographical understanding of who the land belongs to. Now, in, you know, the reinterpretation by the Caucasoid, the caveman, and many other peoples, now they have to revise the lie over and over and over and over and over. And we know we got them on the run. When you got somebody on the run, then you understand that they have to reposition themselves. They can't keep saying the same lie because it won't stand up no more. And so, you know, they have to reinterpret the lie. So when we talking about Canaan, now people don't understand what Canaan today is. It is called Israel. You can call it Palestine. You understand what a pale? You see within the root of the name, Palestine. Palestine, they pale. You see what I'm saying? And then you got the so-called Israelis, see, whatever, you know, and so this, that, and the third, who just got over there in 1945. You understand what I'm saying? And they ass been on, they ass been on fire ever since, because they know they from out of the cold climate. You understand what I'm saying? They ass had went up to damn near number 2 on the damn skin cancer list. You see what I'm saying? It went up to number 2. The only other nation that was ahead of their ass was Australia. You see what I'm saying? And so that alone show you that they were not naturally, you understand, the inhabitants of the land. Their bodies wasn't even built for that shit. You see what I'm saying? So when they went over there and shit, they got a rude awakening. You can lie to the world, but you can't lie to the cosmos. Yeah, you can lie to the people, but you can't lie to the cosmos. The cosmos don't give a shit about what you're talking about. You see, you do not belong. And so when you're talking about, according to the Bible, you see now, again, the land was referred to as Canaan. Okay, it was referred to as Canaan. Now, who is Canaan? Canaan was the son of Ham, brother of Egypt, brother of Ethiopia. That right there should let you know right there, you know, and then you get all these other groups. I see these niggas, they talk about the Canaanites was white. How the fuck is he white? I don't even understand where where the hell do you niggas get some shit like that? That ain't nowhere in the scripture where it says that the Canaanites were white. Nowhere. Okay? And so your brother is burnt face. And then, you know, what sense do that make? So they don't have they're just like when the pale Jew say that Canaan was cursed black. That's not in that's not in the Torah. That's in the Talmud. Okay? And so, you know, you niggas you create shit. The shit is we already dealing with enough fallacy in the Torah alone. And so you niggas pile it on by adding more fictional lies. You see what I'm saying? And so, you know, and so when we look at Canaan, we see that the Canaanites were African. were African. You see, and even with today, what they call Iran, they ain't the natural inhabitants of that land. You see, everything over there, they just renamed that shit. None of them, Iran, Iraq, all of that shit. Palestine, Lebanon, Syria, all of that shit. That shit no different than them crackers naming Nigeria and Niger. And I mean, there wasn't no Nigerias and no damn Nigers and shit. That was Mali, Ghana, Songhay, Benin. But no goddamn Nigerias and no Nigers and shit. That them goddamn French motherfuckers named that shit. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't went in the Bible and they didn't name some Lebanon, no goddamn Lebanon over there. That shit was dusty. You understand what African, it was African territory, but those names, and so they went in there just like Disneyland. You see what I'm saying? When you got Disneyland and you want you wanted to take on the lie of the Bible, and so you go over there and you say, okay, this is our Lebanon, this is ain't no goddamn Lebanon and no Syria over there. They just named that shit like in the early 1900s. You see what I'm saying? Just named it in the early 1900s. And so, they not the original inhabitants of the land. When you look at you go to Susa and you look at what they call the immortals, and and you look on the wall, they black with woolly hair. They ain't no goddamn Cro-Magnon Neanderthal with no goat hair on their head and chin, and those are not the same people. We got to stop this madness. Now we got some niggas over there, and we got to deal with them niggas. We got niggas over there that think they Arabs and shit, and this, that, and the third. We got to deal with them. You see what I'm saying? We got to deal with them too. You know what I'm saying? We got to deal with them too. I don't have no problem in dealing with their ass. I don't. You see what I'm saying? You got niggas over there talking, you got niggas in Somalia, you got niggas in Eritrea, and you got niggas even in Ethiopia. You understand what I'm saying? That got that Arab and in their ass, and they don't want to be African and shit. They want to sign up for the Afro-Asiatic Club, and they want to be the Bible. They want to be, because in they understanding, Hermetics and some Shemitics, and they dark-skinned Caucasians. You see what I'm saying? And so when they say Hermetic, and they don't consider them to be the Bantu and the Hottentots, and no, this is something different. You see, so they consider themselves to be dark-skinned Caucasians. And so that's why we had to get on them niggas too. You understand what I'm saying? Because they signed up, and that's okay. It ain't that they signed up. You can go right on over there with them. You understand what I'm saying? Because when we start straightening this shit out, we straightening your ass out too. It ain't no problem. So we don't want you. You see what I'm saying? But we do know one thing. You gonna have to get up off the land. That's what you gonna have to do. You understand what I'm saying? Because the land is ours. You know what I'm saying? There's no doubt about it. The land is ours. So you gonna have to get up off the land. You understand what I'm saying? And that's a fact. You see? And so, yeah, so we got a lot of, it's not a problem. And that's why, I'm one that you don't even really hear too many scholars out there that even bring up that fact. But I bring it up all the time, and I tell y'all that the ancient Ethiopia is Nubia. I tell y'all that. So and I show y'all the dark skin, not the ones, I'm not talking about them ones, because you can go on the news and you can see what's going on over there in Sudan, and you can look at our family. We talking about them dark ones. I know these niggas is running from that. That's our family. You see, I'm talking about them pitch black ones. You see what I'm saying? Them is the Sudanese. I'm not talking about them ones. When you look at them, you know they Arab. Got Arab in them. They got a little African in them too. But they got some Arab in their ass. You can tell by their noses and shit and this, that, and the third. I don't got no problem in saying that. Because that's how they believe any goddamn way. So I don't give a fuck. Why wouldn't I say that? And that's what they believe anyway. That's why they attack the Africans in the South. They don't see the Africans in the South as being the same as them. They don't. So why would I even? So you got them types. You understand what I'm saying? To say they Arab. They the Arab. Snot bag. I was gonna say something else, but I don't want to. You know what I'm saying. I don't want my children to hear me. Tonight. If it was earlier in the day, I would say it. You understand what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying. So you got them types. So that's where, when I say Ethiopia, see, I had to make clear that y'all understand that the Ethiopia of today is a modern Ethiopia, that the ancient Ethiopia, because the Greeks used the term, and when they, specified that term, it was Nubia. We talking about the black Nubians. You see our family, not these motherfucking want to be Arab niggas. You understand what I'm saying? No, not them. And so that clears all that up. You see what I'm saying? They don't have no right to the land. They're gonna have to go on over there with them goats and them tents with their daddy, and they're gonna have to scoop their ass, and they ain't gonna even be over there because that's our land. Even what they call so-called Arabia, which ain't no damn Arabia. You understand what I'm saying? All of that is Kush. All of it is Kush. All of it. All the way to goddamn southern China, Japan, all of that shit was Kush. You see, before there was a China, before there was a goddamn Japan, all of them got stories of the people that was there before they got there, including the Japanese. They got stories of the black people that was on that island before they got there. They talk about them. So, they very aware of the Kushites that was in the land before they got there. You see what I'm saying? Thank you, founder. They very aware of our people that was there before they got there. You see what I'm saying? So now when you talk about the Canaanites, you're talking about the Canaanite, and I'm going to show you. Matter of fact, wait a minute. Let me see here. And, and we talk about Nimrod being the son of Ethiopia, burnt face. You see, which include Ur-Chaldea. That's where supposedly Abraham came out of. It includes Babylon. It includes Assyria and all of that. Those areas over there. That was Cushite. You see, that was Cushite. Now, when you talk about, I want to look at his children. If I can. Matter of fact, even when you talk about Jerusalem was named after one of Canaan's who was an Ethiopian, was named after one of his sons, Jebus. Named after one of his sons, Jebus. And if you read Joshua, matter of fact, let me get it in there. When you talk about, let me blow that one up. You see, we talking about Joshua 18:28. It says Jebus, that is Jerusalem. You see, so they even that city that they call the holy city of Israel, it was named Jerusalem before they even got there. They didn't even change none of them cities. They didn't change the name. When you start talking about what they call Hebrew, ain't no Hebrew in the Bible. There is no language of Hebrew. The language is referred to as the language of Canaan. They never had no written language. The alphabet that they using today, including the so-called Greek, you're gonna have to go. And Brother Walter
facts.
have broke that down. That they didn't, the Greek, the so-called Greek, which ain't nothing but an Arab. Arab is a Greek, is a Roman. All of them is the same. The Russian, the Iranian, all of them is the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't have no script. They could talk, but they didn't have no written language. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why when you know the Arab, you ain't gonna. The first book they ever had was the goddamn Quran, and the Jew helped them with that. The Roman Catholic and the Jew helped them with that. They didn't have no books. You can let them lie to you and this, that, and the third. That's why when you talk about they Qibla, where they pray, and today they pray to Mecca. But the first Qibla of Islam was Jerusalem, not Mecca. You see, Mecca wasn't that holy back then. For 18 years, the Muslim prayed to Jerusalem. Okay? And y'all should understand that. And that show you right then and there how powerful the Jew was in creating Islam. You understand what I'm saying? That show you right there how powerful, because no way in hell, if they really believe the shit that they teach today, that Abraham and Ishmael went to Mecca and built the Kaaba and so on, and why in the hell would they pray to Jerusalem if they believed that, or even if they knew that at that time? You see what I'm saying? And so that's why Professor Walter Williams broke it down. They didn't have no Islam. See, they had Mohammedism. They didn't have Islam. They had Mohammedism. They didn't have Islam. See, you got to understand that the Islam come with the book. They didn't have no books. They didn't have. The Arab was a damn illiterate goat herder. And when I say, you can have worship, and see, it's hard for us because our people have been literate for over with documentation. Our people done been literate now for at least 10,000 years. You see what I'm saying? Over 10,000 years, with documentation, we done been literate. So it's hard for us when we talk about a religion, but see what I'm trying to, that's just like when we talk about, Zeus and Hercules, and and you talk about all the Roman gods. See, they worship, but they didn't have.
And City going hard in the paint. Let me see who all. Nabby, I see you, Nabby. Shay Pink is in the building. Arthur Brown, I see you. Alibaba Haru, old dude. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. She said, oil of Olay. Hey, it's crazy you say that shit, because I was just watching Denzel Washington last night. Fell asleep on that fool. Denzel Washington, he was the equalizer, right? And all I could think about with my male chauvinist, toxic masculinity ass nigga, all I could think is how in the fuck I can imagine Queen Latifah doing all this equalizer shit. What in the fuck? No. not Cleo from Set It Off, not Cleo. But anyway, let's get it.
Had no books for. They didn't have no holy book for Zeus.
Oh,
they didn't have no holy book for Hercules. They didn't have no holy book for Athena and you know all that. But they had, you know. So that's what I'm talking about. You can have a worship, but not have a.
Now look, here we go. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and do it. Look, I'm gonna open up the floodgates. I'm gonna open up the floodgates. Wow. Y'all getting it in already in the chat. I don't know if I should be opening up the motherfucking. Y'all already getting it in. Getting it in. Y'all already getting it in. Let's get it.
A religion and not have a book, a holy book. They didn't have no books for their deities. They didn't. Go find a book for Zeus. Go find a book. And so a lot of people don't understand that's how it was for this Serapis that they call Christ. They did not have no books for him. You see, they playing with you. They did not have. They just put them books together. In you know.
You right now.
Recently, with the coming of the print.
You right now.
Press. They didn't have no goddamn books. Damn, Europe was damn near 99% illiterate up into the goddamn 1700s. You see what I'm saying? Up into the 1700s. They goddamn, and shit, they probably ain't that far. If you go and just sit down and really conversate, they probably ain't that far from that being damn near that high illiterate today. Shit, you thinking, you know, y'all let these motherfuckers play y'all. Don't get it twisted. You see what I'm saying? They ain't that, you know, they, you know, fooling motherfuckers and shit and this, that, and the third. And so we have to understand that, you know, a lot of these religions appear to be older than, but just like I say, if you ain't got no printing press, you ain't got no literature. You see what I'm saying? So when they start printing books and they start putting dates in the books for the first time, who gonna dispute it? Who gonna dispute it? You see what I'm saying? So if they say, oh, the book was written 1000 BC, I mean, and people and they believe.
Now I'm playing SETI, man, because this is key. He say, why the Palestinian nor the Israeli are the true inhabitants of that land. He breaking it down from their Bible and all that babble and all of that stuff and bringing it in. So I kind of get what he's saying, but all that other shit, man, you know, everybody put a twist and shit on their shit. But anyway, listen to it a little bit more, and then I'm gonna go ahead and, in fact,
believe it.
Yeah,
they believe it because I mean, this is something.
Hey, Ali, are you Nubian? They said Nubian is another word for Ethiopian, and I remember you said you was Ethiopian Indian. What are you talking about? Nah, I'm gonna leave Ali alone. Shout out to Ali, man. Ali going ham in there arguing with Mama T. What's wrong with a nigga? What's wrong with that nigga? Anyway, let's get.
When you talk about books in Europe, that's just like motherfucker with computers and cell phones. Just recently, you get a computer, you get a cell phone and shit. This, that, and the third. It's a new thing too. So the dating system was created with the printing press. It was created with the printing press. You see, I taught, you know, y'all about, you know, history, how that German university. What was that university? I just had this shit on the top of my tongue, and I forgot. What was that damn? I just talked about that damn university over there in Germany. It started with a G.
Hey, man. Hey, Mama Chief licking shots. Hey, Ali, stand down with the elder. She snapping on you, nigga. Why you even go there with your ass? Your ass crazy, Ali. Ali crazy. Shout out to my nigga. Hey, they licking shots out there, dog. These niggas is crazy.
That's right.
Let's get it. In fact, I'm done listening to you, Sadie. You got to get to the point, Nick. Let's see if we get to the point. Here we go.
I want y'all. I want you to, and then I want y'all to create out of these 10 writers. I want y'all to create a history of just Saint Augustine. You see what I'm saying? And then you do that with the other fathers and shit. And then you have some writers create some interaction between them. You have some that focus directly on, and then you have some writers that create.
Nigga, who give a fuck about that? Here we go. We're gonna go to this. I've seen this dude share this, man. He like shot. He on some biblical shit, but fuck all that. We want to
because God is sovereign. And I live here in New York City with my wife and 2 children, for those of you who don't know who I am. And let me break down a little bit more about what is happening here in New York City so that you can get the news here first. Here in New York City, there are tens of thousands of people that have flooded over the border, and they are actively spewing the most demonic hate. I mean, if you go down just 3.5 miles away from where I'm at right now in Midtown Manhattan in Times Square, they're on microphones celebrating murder, celebrating the atrocities that are happening right now. And so understand, it's a very big deal. What I'm announcing is to get a message for New York City residents that we need to be vigilant against lone wolf activity and extremist attacks is a very big deal. So I need you to hit the thumbs up and then
man. So now Eric Adams is sending out a message in New York talking about lone wolf attacks, terrorism, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? In fact, let me see what this fool talking about, man. This old punk ass African nigga, cause he African nigga to me. I think he either from Africa, he from Ghana or somewhere.
Okay, what's going on, everybody? We're here. We're live on the for things with content, and it also assists in making sure a panel member for 19 months. Man, round of applause for Jay Bird. I appreciate that. Do is this right? Over the time period that I've been covering Mayor Eric Adams, I've definitely have come to take in. You can say a liking to him, right? I've taken a liking to him throughout this period. More so than like, I would say, I've been starting to respect him a lot more. Just based off of his stance and how he's been unwavering in his critique of the Biden administration, and their lack of effort and their lack of assistance when it comes to the Biden crisis towards New York City. He's been rather courageous in a way that most Democrat politicians, especially one in his position being in New York City.
He one of them. Nah, I ain't about to give you no shine, sucker. I ain't about to give you no shine, sucker. I ain't giving you no shine, sucker. Straight up, you on some sucker shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at Israel's not fucking around. Let's get it, man. Let's get this ooey gooey moist nigga up off of here. Let's get him out of here. Oh, let me get this back. Hold up, y'all can't even read that. Let me show you so you can read that. Shit crazy.
Come on.
Damn, Ali, why you going so hard, man? What's wrong with you? Why you so mad? You're an old ass nigga arguing with people in the chat, man. Why are you doing that, Ali? Come on, man. Why are you doing that? I be always trying to talk to the God and be like, yo, man, be an example, man. God damn, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, you be acting like a grown ass child. Stop it, please. Dang, that shit is crazy, Ali. Stop it. Come on, man. That shit is ridiculous. Jonesy. Man, that shit look like the 4th of July. That shit look like the 4th of July. Hey, Ali, if you're referring to me as far as want to play games, no, I don't. I just want you to calm down, my brother. You better than this. I know you better than this. That's all. Let's go. Ali. Once you hit the panel, man, so we can talk, man. Can we talk? Mama T, can we talk? Can we squash this somehow or another? Can I help y'all be able to put this whatever shit y'all got going on under the water? Cause it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Both, you know what I'm saying? For real. I think highly of both of y'all, man, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ali, man, it's really kind of crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Golly, come on, God, let's get it. Oh shit, what is white phosphorus? That's white acid, ain't it? Phosphorus was no, that's sulfuric. Okay. I don't know. They over there trying to fuck them up. They over there trying to fuck them up. Yeah, man. I know Ali a good nigga. Ali a good nigga, man. I don't know how they signals or wires got crossed, man. But I'll be more than happy to help uncross them because both of them great people, man. For the people, let's get it. Oh God, this nigga, man.
You know, there are moments in this life, I mean this literally, when the pure, unadulterated evil is unleashed on this world. The people of Israel lived through one such moment this weekend.
Wow.
The bloody hands of the terrorist organization Hamas, a group whose stated purpose for being is to kill Jews. This was an act of sheer evil. More than 1,000 civilians slaughtered, not just killed, slaughtered in Israel.
Hey, Ali, I can't let you be talking crazy like that to the elders, man, and being an elder, man, with a wrench. You can't do that, man. You got to stop. You have got to stop, please. I'm asking you to stop, please. Here we go.
We now know that American citizens are among those being held by Hamas. I've directed my team to share intelligence and deploy additional experts from across the United States government to consult with and advise Israeli counterparts on hostage recovery efforts.
Oh, said white. Okay. Say white phosphorus is something you can put out very easily. Okay, I got you. Yeah, we about to switch gears anyway, man. On this here. Yeah, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, man. Yeah, let's switch gears, man. Let's switch gears. It's crazy nowadays, man. Let's get it. Where's my man? Israel is just the beginning. What? Let's get it. I'm here.
The next 9/11 is not going to be 19 losers and airplanes with box cutters. It is going to be a comprehensive attack across the entire nation where civilians in their own towns could be fighting for their own lives. All of those Israeli towns that were attacked had no fighting chance because the people who had the guns were the government. The civilians in their homes, the only option they had were to lock their doors. Their doors were kicked in. They were murdered in their own beds. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Prepared.
Uh-oh. Hey, yo, let's keep it $1,000. Is he telling the truth or what? Whoa, I'm trying to tell you why they trying to take your protection. You know, why? Let's get it. Let's see what this dude is. CEO of Fieldcraft Survival. I be wanting to try to bring y'all like Black Scout Survival, Fieldcraft Survival, people, you know what I'm saying, so we can hear what these preppers is talking about. These military people, these people who be like, yo, man, they doing this, doing that, just so we can be a fly on the wall, so we ain't blindsided if something was to crack. Let's get it.
Let's talk about the case in point of how the events of right now, today, could be the catalyst for the next 9/11. I want to talk about that and more. You guys might notice I'm in my living room right now because I have this massive scar across my neck because I got surgery. I want to talk a little bit about that because a lot of guys, as I talked about it on my social media feeds, were telling me, hey, they're going through the same issues. You know, I have a lot of experience in hurting myself in the military, especially when it comes to my neck. You know, C5 through C7, the base of the spine, is where most guys wind up hurting themselves in the military, especially in airborne operations. I got this nifty helmet here. This helmet with NVGs, all the accessories, is over 5 pounds. Ironically, that's about the weight of a pro NFL football helmet. They've gotten better. The technology has gotten a lot better. When I was in the military, actually doing operations with very heavy night vision goggles, we were using steel plates that we mounted and bolted in the back of our Kevlar helmets to balance that weight, and 7-8 pounds on top of our heads. One of the reasons I started having these difficult issues is because of our standard operating procedures in military free-fall operations, where we would have to deploy our chutes, turn our head sideways, which I can't even pretend to do right now, turn our head sideways and look at our chute deploying over our right shoulder while we went from terminal velocity to 0, while our chute deployed. And that would yank our neck down. Every single time that happened, I would be in excruciating pain because I was pinching a nerve. Long story short, I completely impinged a nerve and winded up having my entire right arm numb, right hand numb, left foot numb, and being in excruciating pain. Big shout out to Dr. Edwards and his staff at Utah Valley. So let's talk about this thing that's going on. When I was in the hospital bed, this is how crazy this was. We ended up killing over 3,000 Americans in one day. So when I look at this situation in Israel, let's focus on the facts. 800 to 1,000 is the estimate of Hamas terrorists out of the Gaza Strip, winding up deploying out into a very comprehensive and strategic battle plan and attacking specific targets, including, they don't know if this is very, if this is deliberate, because the concert, actually, the geo coordinates of the concert were classified. They didn't put it out. I shouldn't say classified. They just didn't advertise it. And they wound up doing in the middle of the desert near where these Hamas paragliders were flying, looking for targets of opportunity. They wound up flying into this concert and killing over 270 people, and that death toll is going to rise. They raped, murdered, took hostage, killed elderly, beheaded babies, murdered and massacred human beings. This is not a war of retaliation. This is a war of terrorists using their techniques to rape, pillage, and horrify the Israeli people, to put them on their back.
Hey, perfect pure, I love it. These fools unalive and poison fools daily. Now it done came home, they crying. They crying, they crying. That's exactly. Yeah, they crying. Yeah. Cry on. It is what it is, man. Cause this right here, we learning about this shit through TV, computer, and all this shit. So it could be all a motherfucking game. So hey, man, good movie, y'all. Good movie. Here we go.
Back and keep them on their back because they want to take away their spirit. They think they could break the will and the spirit of the Israelis. The Israelis have decided they're going to go to full-scale war. So that 800 to 1,000 right now, we have over 1,000 Israelis that were killed. We have right now over 700 Palestinians that were killed, some of which are civilians, because they are going into the Gaza Strip and they're waging war. And I ask a lot of Americans that have talked to me about this over the last couple days, what would you do? What would you do if in your small town or your big city in America, terrorists came into your home and they raped, murdered, and beheaded your community? What would you do? Well, I know what you do, because you're an American. You would pick up arms like I did after September 11th of 2001, and I would go to war. I would seek vengeance going after those, seek justice going after those that harmed our citizens. And that's exactly what's taking place now. So the difficult thing right now, as we understand it, is we are in a position as Americans to support our coalition partners. We're doing that all over the world, by the way. Now, one of the reasons I think this is potentially leading into another 9/11 is because of how complacent we are as a society. My team was on the ground in Del Rio, Texas, reporting the facts from the ground. The ground truth is very different than the national media perspective. And that's the whole reason, as a show prepared, both my producer, John, and me wanted to get out in the field and do this for real. It's one of the reasons why we're going to San Francisco to talk about the fentanyl crisis, why we want to go to South Korea, we want to go to Iraq, we want to potentially go to Israel and talk about the facts that are happening from the ground truth perspective. You know what the ground truth is? We are in a national security dilemma where we have tens and hundreds of thousands of people coming across the border and we don't know who they are. Now, Mike, why would this lead to September 11th? Well, because we weren't paying attention on September 11th. We are distracted by things going on in the world. Our resources were very scarce at home because our number one focus, our focal points, were counterterrorism outside of the borders of our country. Now what happens when you have Mauritanians, Venezuelans, name the country, because the guys on the ground, and me a couple of weeks prior to that with Sheriff Mark Lamb in Pinal County, saw the countless numbers of foreign citizens that were on the ground that were being released into our country with 2 to 5 year waiting list, where they were saying, hey, report back to us in 5 years. What? 5 years? Yes, 5 years. So if you're a bad guy and you're an intelligent bad guy and you cooperate with China, Russia, Iran, North Korea, you know all the countries that don't want us to exist as a nation, terrorist organizations like Al-Qaeda, like Hamas. How would you play this? Well, you would create distrust in the government. You would make the people believe that their government isn't trustworthy. You would create discourse between the people and political divisiveness between those people. And you would stretch their resources thin. You would have them spend hundreds of billions of dollars in Ukraine, billions of dollars in Israel, Iraq, Afghanistan, name the country. And then what are you left with? Well, you're not left with keeping your eye on the ball. The number one priority for Americans should be national security at home. And I have a feeling, based on all the pieces of information that I've been exposed to by being there on the ground, by all the intelligent people reporting the intelligence, open source and closed source to me, that this potentially is a serious issue that's going to come to bear. It's leading to a tipping point. I think that tipping point personally is the 2000.
Tell them, Lolita. If y'all don't know, now you know, nigga.
2024 elections. I think if we get more involved with Israel, we will. That will be 100% an investment that the American people will have no choice in. And then where does that lead us? It leads us to being more unsafe.
Hey, who's to say Israel allegedly, I don't know, didn't attack themselves just to draw us away from homeland and to further weaken us?
Left in a position where we are very scarce on our resources, and the abundance of what we are known to have is being stretched all over the world, focused on global campaigns and not focused on American issues. And then where does that leave us? Well, I don't know. Record-breaking issues, fentanyl overdoses, drug overdoses, suicide, crime, you name it. An organization that was very popular a couple years ago in civil unrest came out today supporting the Palestinians. I saw videos from New York City where young men were showing videos of innocent Israeli people being murdered and massacred, and they were bragging about it in New York in the middle of Times Square. Like, that is the position we live in this country. Like, it's great to have First Amendment rights, constitutional rights, to be able to do all these things. But to me, it is disgusting when you see the divided nation that we are, when people don't understand the complexities of the issues, and they can't separate terrorism from a social issue that people are dealing with throughout history, throughout time. I mean, terrorists are terrorists, guys. Hamas is ISIS. ISIS is Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda was responsible for murdering 3,000 human beings on 9/11, which...
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit. Here we go.
Propelled us into the global war on terror. You think our coalition partners have trust in us? On the day that we pulled out of Afghanistan, we abandoned coalition partners. So you think that Biden...
Nah, man, I want to hear a debate. I couldn't hear no debate out there. You know what I'm saying? So man, come on, man. Let's hear a debate about this shit.
Well, for more, I'm joined from Ramallah in the West Bank by the Palestinian Initiative leader, Mustafa Barghouti. Mr. Barghouti, thank you for joining me. It's very hard to look at the scale of what's happened here. Not to believe that this is a reprehensible terrorist attack by a bunch of medieval barbarians. When I say that, what is your response?
First of all, let me say that I'm really sorry about what happened to Deborah's family. I'm glad they are safe. If I can contribute to relieving their suffering, I am ready to do so. That's one side of the issue. But what I would like you to know, and I want the audience to know, is that what they described is exactly what happened to many Palestinian families only 3 months ago, when Israeli illegal settlers attacked their houses and burned them. These were American Palestinians from the village of Tormusaiya and Sinjil and Huwara. And they almost faced the same story. Their houses burned, their cars burned by fanatic Israeli illegal settlers. In this situation, I'm a medical doctor, as you know, and I learned that the best treatment of a patient is not only to look at the symptoms, but at the causes of the problem. And while we are talking, Gaza now is under bombardment. Gaza is taken, actually, Netanyahu is taking Gaza, the whole of Gaza, 2.2 million people as a hostage, cutting water, cutting electricity, cutting medicines, cutting food from them. The acts of collective punishment against 2.2 million Palestinians is not the right response. And this will lead to more problems. But the cause problem of what we see here is 56 years of military Israeli occupation of Palestinian land. The fact that Netanyahu blocked every possibility for a peaceful resolution of this conflict, he blocked Oslo agreement, he fought against it, he aggravated people against Yitzhak Rabin, who was assassinated after signing Oslo agreement. And the result is what we see today, a protracted problem. The only way out of this situation so that no Palestinian or Israeli would suffer is to end the Israeli illegal occupation, end the system of apartheid. And I'm not saying that by my own words, these are the words of Amnesty International and Human Rights Watch, and even the Israeli human rights organization B'Tselem, end the system of apartheid that Palestinians are subjected to.
You know, I watched you, if I may just jump in there, I watched you do an interview with an old colleague of mine, Fareed Zakaria at CNN, and you said many similar things, and it was a thoughtful interview, it was conducted respectfully. But you said one thing there which I wanted to challenge you on now, which is you said that in these attacks, Hamas did not target civilians. I mean, that is clearly completely untrue. They deliberately targeted civilians. Would you like to retract that statement?
No, I said that Hamas started by attacking military stations, and obviously there were attacks on civilians, which we don't accept and we don't agree with, as much as we don't agree now with what the Israeli airstrikes are doing to Gaza. striking civilian population, killing so far 700 people, and I am sure by tomorrow morning it will be 2,000 people killed.
But just to clarify,
including up till now.
They walked down the street.
Now accept they were targeting civilians because
What
you didn't
the
accept
fuck?
that on CNN.
No, I said I didn't have the full information. I know now that some civilians were killed, and this is unacceptable.
I mean, it's not
I
just
am
some
against
civilians. I mean, 260 young, mainly
Okay,
young people.
and-
Well, let me just say something. 260 mainly young people attending a peaceful music festival were machine gunned,
Yes,
were machine
this
gunned
should
to
not
their
have
death
happened.
by terrorists flying in, paragliding in with machine guns. I mean, it is hard to imagine a worse atrocity. Do you unreservedly condemn that act of terrorism?
I do not accept killing any civilian, but would you
Goodness.
that 140 Palestinian children and 105 Palestinian women are also terrorists?
I think that
Would you say
the Israeli people are entitled to defend themselves against what happened in the last 48
don't-
hours. I'm not for a moment defending everything the Israeli
Original
government's done in the
Skywalker.
last
I see you, my brother.
decades. Of course, where it's justified, criticize what they've been doing. But on this occasion, I'm not interested in playing whataboutery with you.
Shit, your opinion is
I'm simply asking you,
Your opinion
do you
good.
unreservedly condemn the
I
slaughter
condemn
of 260 innocent people?
I condemn any killing of any civilian, whether Palestinian or Israeli. But you have to accept that if Israel has the right to defend itself, Palestinians also must have the same right of being able to defend
But
themselves.
nobody has a right to commit. Nobody has a right to commit acts of terrorism. We'd agree with that, right?
Would you say? No, I am asking. Would you say that we also have the right to defend ourselves as human beings?
I think that there has been an oppression of the Palestinian people in Gaza for way too long. I think that there needs to be a peace settlement. We finally got there. We finally got there in Northern Ireland. But I don't understand how anybody with even half a brain would think the way to get a peace settlement is to kill nearly 1,000 mostly innocent Israelis who have nothing to do with the conflict, many of whom were attending a music festival and get machine guns.
Don't attend. Hey, hold up. That's called trespass. No, I'm fucking with y'all. Let's go.
No way that kind of attack is ever going to forge peace, is there?
Absolutely, but let's look forward. Now, at this very moment, there are hostages, there are Palestinian prisoners in Israeli jails, there are Israeli prisoners in Gaza. The best step forward is the following: immediate exchange of prisoners, immediate stop of all the fighting, immediate ceasefire, and opening the road for what you have said. Something like what happened in Ireland, ending the Israeli illegal occupation,
Ghost Rider,
allowing Palestinians
you know this
finally to be free from
Mr. Betty, I
I personally wouldn't mind if we could live side by side in two-state solution. But if Israel kills the two-state option, I think the only solution is that we live together in one country, in peaceful.
Can I ask you? I know you're not
in one democratic state.
Okay, I know you're not a member.
Where we both have equal rights.
Yeah.
And we both are entitled to the same equal human rights. I think that's the only way out of this situation. And we cannot say. I mean, I could list to you now so many atrocities. Let me tell you one thing from my own personal experience. Once in 1996, I was treating an injured person. I was a medical person in my white coat, and an Israeli sniper saw me and shot me twice. I still carry 35 shrapnels in my back, but I don't keep talking about that. I think the way out of this is to stop all forms of violence, to stop all forms of conflict, and to allow a peaceful resolution.
But here's the thing.
And that peaceful,
Mustafa, here's the thing. Let me just
resolution.
respond to that. You know, when I watched your interview at CNN and I hear you again tonight, you sound a reasonable man who wants a reasonable solution to this, right? I'm not going to disrespect you by saying otherwise. The problem is Hamas are not reasonable people. They're not like you. They just want to kill as many Jews as they can possibly kill. They have no interest in the kind of resolution that you're talking about. And Hamas
How do you
has a
know?
stranglehold over the Gaza Strip and the Palestinian people. As long as they have that stranglehold with their concept of how this plays out, there is no chance of the settlement you're talking about. Do you accept that?
May I respond?
Yeah.
I know Hamas people. I've negotiated with them so many times. I've debated with them many times about the value and power of nonviolent resistance. And I tell you, they are ready to accept two-state solution. They are ready to accept that. What they are not ready to accept is that we Palestinians will repeat what the PLO leadership did, recognizing Israel as a state, while Israel still refuses to recognize our right as a state. You know, one of the main problems that Netanyahu created, and I think this man will be definitely put in front of many inquiries about what happened in the last 2 days or 3 days. But one of the worst things he did was to stand up in the United Nations only 2 weeks ago, carrying the map of Israel, including annexing the occupied West Bank, annexing the occupied Gaza Strip, annexing the occupied East Jerusalem, as well as the Golan Heights, which Israeli officially annexed. This map by itself drove everybody crazy. That meant that he and his government, with people like Smotrich, who doesn't hide away calling himself a fascist homophobe, they say that we should fill the West Bank with settlers and settlements so that Palestinians would lose all hopes of a state of their own.
Okay.
And then they will have one of three choices: either to immigrate or accept a life of subjugation to the Israelis or die. Such statement by the second most important minister in the Israeli government does not lead to peace.
No, on that point, Mr. Begala, I would agree with you. I think some of the more hardline right-wing headbangers, frankly, that Netanyahu's put into his cabinet are coming out with incendiary rhetoric before this, which has been deeply unhelpful. So on that, I've got to leave it there.
Them motherfuckers is crazy. Let's keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000. They crazy. So we're gonna get on this right here. Let's get it. Yeah.
Episode of Survival Dispatch News. We're discussing.
See, I'm on the Survival Dispatch, all that goddamn shit for the people. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it. It's all about Black Scout survival. Anything that got anything with survival and how to prepare and what the forecast looks to some of these military people, I'm bringing it today because I want to make sure that we have a vantage point, some type of awareness. Let's get it.
On today's special episode of Survival Dispatch News, we're discussing recent events in Israel and what we can learn as far as protecting ourselves from terrorist attacks with retired Navy SEAL Don Mann. And we're back with SEAL Team 6 All-American Badass Don Mann. Don, how are you?
Hey, good, Chris. How you doing?
On today's special episode of Survival Dispatch News, we're going to discuss what's happening in Israel, at least what we know of what's happening in Israel, what the likelihood is of those types of events happening here, and what our audience can learn from that to best prepare themselves. So, we had a short conversation offline, and our audience typically when we poll them, has told us that they have sources for international news. So we won't go too far down that rabbit hole, but it seems to me that this was either, a massive intelligence fail or it was orchestrated. I mean, give me your quick thoughts on that before we go into the specifics.
Chris, I'm having a hard time accepting the fact that it could have been that massive of an intel failure. The IDF, the Israeli Defense Force, have an incredible intelligence agency. Israel has an incredible intel agency. We have 16 intelligence agencies. I really don't understand how it possibly could be Gaza Strip is able to plan this complex mission, getting all this training and weapons and advice from Iran, all that traffic going back and forth, the weapons coming back and forth, and for us to miss it. And another thing is, on a holiday, I've been overseas for a lot of holidays, especially like dates like 9/11. That's when your preparation and your alertness is the highest, because you think we're going to be hit, because terrorists love to use significant dates to do their attacks. And the 50th anniversary of the Yom Kippur War, I mean, that's a significant date.
These anonymous
open now, and now our agencies, our intel agencies, we can't trust them anymore.
Man, I can't listen to these dry motherfuckers. Dog. Hey man, you're a little too goddamn dry. You're a little too dry, man. Let's see what's happening in New York. They still in New York protesting real heavy every day. They doing their thing. It's costing bread.
You threaten me with arrest and then you say you're a civilian. Is that impersonating a police officer, which is illegal? Huh? Oh, now you're not talking to me. Oh, okay. What a bunch of fucking fat racist pigs. Yeah, it's fucking shit. Guys, keep going that way, okay? Shove down the pit.
Okay, what happened is that Israel got owned right now, and Israel's getting owned right now, and I'm telling you, we saw this coming from a mile away. But for historical context, since October 6, 1973, this is the first surprise attack that happens in occupied Palestine, 1948 territory. So we have 1,000 Israelis killed, over 2,500 injured. Israel is getting owned right now, and I call on Muslims around the world to support Palestine in all means necessary: military means, economic means, political means, everything. To suspend all peace deals with Israel. Egypt has to suspend the peace deals. Jordan has to suspend the peace deals, and so on and so forth. This is what happens when Israel puts Palestinians in a cage for over 50 years, sitting in the West Bank. We are fighting for our freedom, and we're going to keep fighting for our freedom unless we have a negotiated just settlement. Peace. We want salam, is to stand. Peace, not surrender. Peace meaning justice to the Palestinian people. That's it. That's what we're going for. If Israel is not going to give us that, we're going to keep fighting. End of story. End of story.
What do you think of today's turnout at this protest? What do you think of today's turnout at this protest?
Repeat the question.
What do you think of the turnout at the protest?
Very good, very good. Very good. So we have a good turnout, alhamdulillah. But protesting is not enough. I call on Pakistan and Afghanistan and Iran and Syria and all the Arab countries, the people and the government, to send weapons ASAP to Palestine so we can fight for a just solution, for a two-state solution, minimum. We're not going to get a two-state solution if the Palestinians are not going to get a state. We're going to keep fighting until we get our rights, our prisoners, our land, our freedom.
What do you say to counter that there's been violence against Israeli citizens?
That's the result of Israeli terrorism. CBS, on next piece. This is what happens when you have Israeli terrorism for 75 years. For 75 years, this is the result. They didn't ask me, they didn't do anything. The world didn't pay attention to Palestine when we were getting slaughtered. So this is the result. Sometimes war is the answer. Now, you have to say this on camera so it doesn't get out of context for the media to use. I'm against killing civilians and I'm against rape, but this is the result of Israel's crimes. So it is what it is at this point. I hope Palestine becomes free soon, and we have a peace where Palestine is free.
Have you seen those graphic videos on both sides?
Yes.
And what's your thoughts towards that?
I think both sides in somewhat went too far. For example, there was a Palestinian fighter who was hitting Israeli with a shovel. But let's look at this from a 360 view. That soldier that did that, probably his parents got killed, his sister got killed, his mother got killed, his siblings got killed, and the anger is coming out. So that's the result.
Alright, what's your name?
Nas, N-A-S.
Are you from Palestine?
Yes, from Palestine, from West Bank.
West Bank. And have you had family that's been telling you what's going on in the West Bank?
Our village is on lockdown right now. The West Bank is on lockdown in fear. The settlers are attacking us, they're shooting us, and they're shooting civilians. So, yeah, let's hope everyone will be fine on the Palestinians.
Do you have any family in the Gaza Strip?
No, they are my family, they are my people. So, I hope Gaza survives very well. Last thing. Salam is to stand, please not surrender. We're not surrendering. We're going to keep fighting until we get our rights. And I hope anyone hears this message. If you want your people, stop fighting, give us our...
Oh, yeah, they did announce that if Israel joins fights,
some of those. Yeah, I mean, Israelis don't care about their own prisoners. Why should the Palestinians care? With all due respect.
Hey man, shout out to Drake Cobb, man. Come on, man. If y'all ain't even got that American Aborigine, you're doing yourself and everybody else a disservice. Let's get it. Get that American Aborigine. Shout out to the guy. Man, oh boy, he's spitting some I guess this how they feel. This how they feel. Let's get it.
Prisoners and New York people back very soon. Nas, NAS, Abdul Hamid. Thank you. I have a podcast called Clash and Mash. Please subscribe to it. It's Clash and Mash podcast.
So I see you have to get off these live with you. Oh, yeah. I am Iraqi and I'm showing solidarity to the Palestinians. Fuck Israel. Fuck the state.
Damn, he went hard in the paint. Jeez, where's the Islam in that tone of talk? Golly. Wow. Here we go. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You see that compliment part? Yeah, they acting like they the ones that did some shit, and they over here, they done fled. They ran. Let's get it.
I don't condone like rape and like rape and killing, but they started first, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Palestinians have the right to resist all the way.
So what do you think of the actions taken in the last 48 hours from the Palestinians so far?
That's good, bro. They protected themselves, bro.
And what do you think of Israel's threat of potentially a ground invasion there? What's your thoughts on that?
Fuck Israel, bro. Listen, the Arab world is coming together, inshallah, and then we're gonna crush them, abolish them.
What is your message to the Palestinians in the Gaza tonight?
Stay strong. Stay strong, and inshallah you'll be free.
Do you have anything else you want to say?
Fuck Israel.
Can you spell your name?
S-A-I-F, Saeed.
All right, thank you. You're welcome. Our village is on lockdown, and the settlers are going house to house, attacking our people. It's very bad on both sides right now. It's not a joke. Yes, I'm Palestinian myself. Yes, my relatives are Palestinian.
One struggle.
The floodgates. I'm opening up the floodgates. Come on in here and let's bring the topics. It's Weighed Out Wednesday too, so y'all can bring whatever y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, I'm on this Palestine stuff, so y'all might be on something different. Come on with it. Y'all got it. Let's get it. Let me make sure this is right. Yeah, that is right. That is right. That is right. Is that my phone? My phone doing. Who is that? Man, get the hell out of here, man. Everybody hit my phone. Special death penalty. What? Alright. I don't know why the fuck my phone ain't ringing. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, hit the link if y'all got something to say. We can build on this here. Here we go.
Palestine will be free. 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 Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Zionists have got to go.
I say that if you want to free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. Zionism will fall. Zionism will fall. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. All together. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. Free our prisoners, free them all. Zionism will fall. What do we want? I can't hear you guys. What do we want? Don't get it. If we don't get it, shut it down. 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 We the state. We don't want no Jews state. We want 48. We want 48. It is right to rebel. It is right to rebel. Israel, go to hell. Israel, go to hell. It is right to rebel. It is right to rebel. Israel, go to hell. Will be free. From the river to the sea. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. River to the sea. Palestine will be free. Will be free. Free Palestine now! Palestine is ours alone! Settlers, go back home! Palestine is ours alone! Settlers, go back to sky! Stand up like that! We will free Palestine! 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 Palestine is our salute. Israel, go to hell. Israel, go to hell. Yes, it could continue. Palestinians are demanding the peace of Solidarity. Palestinians are demanding the peace of Justice, occupation no more. فلسطين عربية باب الأقصى الحديد لن يفتح الشهيد As far as you guys can. Takbir! Couldn't hear you guys. Takbir! 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 La ilaha illallah! والشهيد حبيب الله لا إله إلا الله 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 والشهيد حبيب الله Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Yeah, man, we hearing all this Palestine shit, all this good shit. They talking all this good fly shit over here. And then what you got? Oh shit! Oh, oh shit! Are they busted? Did they come over here with the Palestinians? Oh, did the Palestinians come over with the Mexican migrants? Because that right there is a Palestinian flag connected to a Mexico flag. You know? Anyway, hey, just letting you know how they motherfucking acting on somebody else's land over here from safety. These motherfuckers done fled away from all the shit, but they over here talking shit. Let's get it.
That is my sentence. I have been around a bit longer than you. I've been protesting since the 80s. I know people who jump on bandwagons who don't understand the complexities of the situation. I just know the energy you came here with was because I am really upset. And I get it. My cousin get charged energy back. Okay, I hear you. But my
Hey, take your old ass back, bitch. Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry. I got a hot mic. I'm sorry. I got a hot mic. Let's go.
cousin is in Gaza, and we don't know if he's alive or dead, and we don't know if someone is going to slice his head off, okay? And that is God's honest truth. I have had comments from there. I agree there's some very inappropriate stuff coming from that point. And I'm leaving because I'm upset. Because when I look at the energy there and here, I think there is no hope. And when I see people joining that side, and not necessarily that side, who are so loyal to me, because I've informed them, I've said my cousin's name, when I get that energy, I fear for the future. And I fear for anyone that calls himself a progressive or woke. I have been demonstrating on the left since the 80s. I'm no fool. I'm gonna go now. Okay? Very good.
And you got old dude said pedal power. Pedal power. Let me here. Roll up on you hoes like Biden and shit. I mean, Hey, Negro get it. These motherfuckers over here acting all super tough and shit over here talking crazy from a distance. Crazy from a distance.
Well, tell me, what brings you to this protest today?
I was seeing the images and horrific videos of my fellow Jews and Israelis being kidnapped, raped, abused in Israel, and seeing that it's being celebrated here in New York City, which is supposed to be a progressive, liberal, humanistic society, and that nothing is being done. The same people who attacked me and tried to kill me are here governing today, and nothing is being done. The mayor's office, the governor's office, they don't know. They don't care. They come out for us, but they don't do anything about it. That's what it comes down to. I'm Israel.
So what do you think of the situation over there?
It's a horrible situation. No one should experience what anyone there is going through. What we are going through here, afraid to leave our apartments, afraid to leave our houses, pales in comparison to what's going on there, and is not at all, something I want to, draw, an analog as an example to. But at the same time, we got to do what we got to do here and show us strong for our fucking fellow Jewish people, because it's all we can do. Because the lawmakers, they don't care. The politicians, they don't care. Am Yisrael Chai, we have our Jews, that's it. That's all we have.
Okay, can you spell your name?
Joseph Borgen, JOSEPHBORGEN.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. You want my number?
What brings you out here today?
Do you want my number? This old funny ass dude.
I'd see what's going on, because I know people from both sides of the issue, like people who support Palestine and people who support Israel. And I thought I'd just voice my opinion real quick and say that it sucks when human life has to end, but it also sucks when people feel aggrieved. So hopefully there's a peaceful remediation to the conflict.
Okay, and you have any, do you lean on any side, or what do you think of the images coming out from the region?
Yeah, they're pretty brutal images and videos that are coming out, and I like to say that violence is usually not the best answer to conflict.
Okay, and what type of an activist are you?
I'd say I'm a libertarian afterwards, yeah. I side mostly on right issues politically, but I also can see the common sense and left side of issues. I've been around plenty of leftists, I think, I have ties to Queens, a lot of people out there that we like, so.
You have anything else you want to say?
Yeah, hopefully everybody votes. Voting is important.
Can you spell your name?
Yeah, my name is George.
Thank you.
Yeah, this shit crazy. This shit crazy. Yeah, it's going down.
Al Jazeera.
Update.
The shockwaves of the attack on Israel are emanating across the world. And in Washington, D.C., Al Jazeera correspondent John Hendren says it's very visible.
I've rarely seen such unity of purpose in the U.S. government. I think the only time it's ever been stronger was after 9/11. At the White House, overnight, it's been bathed in blue and white light. Those are the colors of the Israeli flag, and that gives you an idea of just how strong U.S. support is, and that's across the U.S. government.
While the blue and white and the political unity might be new, in other ways, it's business as usual in the U.S. Capitol.
We must be crystal clear. We stand with Israel. We stand with Israel.
Unwavering support for Israel and whatever moves it may make next, including a ground invasion of Gaza that looks more and more likely.
This is an act of sheer evil.
This was U.S. President Joe Biden on Tuesday.
Israel has the right to respond, indeed has a duty to respond to these vicious attacks. I just got off the phone with the third call with Prime Minister Netanyahu. I told him, the United States experience what Israel is experiencing, our response would be swift, decisive, and overwhelming.
So, with the U.S. at Israel's back and escalating violence creating a tinderbox, what's next? I'm Malika Bilal, and this is The Take.
Yeah.
My name is Rami Khouri, otherwise known as Rami Khouri. I'm a Palestinian American. I was born in New York, but my family is from Nazareth in Palestine, now Israel. And we've been there for about almost 300 years. I am what they call a distinguished public policy fellow at the American University of Beirut. And I'm writing a book now on my half century of covering and analyzing the Middle East, and what are the lessons we learned so we don't repeat them.
Making you the perfect person to talk to for this episode. What have these past few days been like for you?
The past few days have been really painful, but also kind of repetitive. You know, we've seen everything before, except for one thing. There's only one new element in what's happened in the last few days, which is the scale, the technical proficiency, and the pain inflicted on Israel by the Hamas invasion of southern Israel. That's the only thing that's really new.
Mm-hmm.
Israel has projected its image in the world as being invincible,
Mm-hmm.
technologically supermen and superwomen. Nobody can penetrate them. They have the best intelligence. They have the best electronic fences. They've got the best of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And they can protect themselves. Well, all that got thrown out the window last
year. Well, all that got thrown out.
It's the unprecedented nature of events of Saturday that lay the groundwork for all that is happening and has happened. So I want to start with a reported conversation between U.S. President Joe Biden and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. This was reported by the news site Axios, that in a call on Sunday, Netanyahu told Biden, quote, "We have to go in. We can't negotiate now." So he's talking about a ground invasion in Gaza and that Israel needed to restore deterrence. What have we seen publicly about the U.S.'s support for Israel so far and what its role in this conflict might be?
We've seen the U.S. continue its existing policy that has been there for decades, really since the 67 war, which is to give Israel any material, military, political support it needs. And the United States justifies this by saying that Israel is its closest ally.
Don't speaking, I shall bring it. You talking about the United States? Let's get it. I'll bring it. I'll let you know what they're doing. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yo. See, yeah. Hold up. Let's get this banner off here. Yo, it's gonna be extreme content. That's Netanyahu ignores Egypt's warning about a Hamas attack. Egypt tried to tell them, they didn't listen. So now when they ask for help, they don't get none. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh yeah, for all of you guys that are down with the 23andMe and all of these DNA testing sites. Hey, I just want to let y'all know, breaking news today, all your information is around the world. They have been hacked, and now your DNA information, whatever the fuck they think they got of you, or you think they got of you, it ain't no more, it ain't no longer yours. It's a part of the damn internet. The internet is undefeated. The internet is undefeated. So all of you 23andMe motherfuckers might want to go to their site and see just how high your booty has been in the air for so long. Because it's on the dark web now. It's on the dark web. All your information. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Going down. Hey, is that green screen? Is that green screen? I need to know if that's green screen. I need to know if that's green screen. Yeah, this shit getting crazy. This shit getting crazy. Yep. I hope y'all got to look. World Economic Forum. You gotta throw your hands in the air. We've been robbed, y'all. Look, we've been robbed in reverse. They took the money, now they're gonna put the gun on us after the money gone. You know what I'm saying? They didn't. They snuck the money, then they upped the gut. They upped the yammy after the money gone. Come on with it. Robbed in reverse. Robbed in reverse. Robbed in reverse. in my Kutty. We've been robbed. Hey, peep out what BAZ King said. He absolutely. This is what I fear. Listen, the geriatric senior citizen with Parkinson's and dementia is going to be your fucking president for the foreseeable future if he enacts emergency powers under this war, under this conflict bullshit. See, all the shit they said Trump was gonna do. Some motherfucker Biden and them, they like, man, we cannot have Trump back up in there. We can't. We might as well just erase the world. Or maybe not even just Trump. It's just like, maybe it's just over with. Maybe it's just over with. A lot of people like, man, shit, man, America never be over. Man, shit. I don't know. We don't know nothing. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. So yeah, let me get on there. Yeah, hey man, it's getting crazy out here, sir. It's getting crazy out here, sir. Hold on, let me get this real quick. Yeah. And see, I started to bring this, but dudes started talking real religious and stuff. I seen a little bit of it, but I gotta bring it to you, man, because it's important. Yeah, man. Hey, eat the fish, spit out the bones. Shout out to Miss Lowdown. She on the same shit I'm on, for real. Shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he started talking real jeebusly. So let's get it, man.
Hello and welcome to my channel.
Shout out
Please
to Miss
like, share,
Lowdown.
and subscribe if you like this video, and thank you all so much.
Shout out to Miss Lowdown.
Thank you. Coming in, that means well. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all, and welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, so everything is alleged, some is not, and the fair accuse is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. First off, I gotta say this, y'all. I just was talking about this the other day. I was just talking about New York the other day and how they got something big planned coming. Okay, y'all, I don't know what it is, but word on the street is it's a doozy. Okay, now this preacher, okay, just came forward. He lives in New York, and he just put a video out saying that they just received a warning in New York about something, you know, that there could possibly be some attacks, and for them to prepare themselves. Okay, he's also speaking on the migrants, and a lot of people have been putting up stuff in my comment section about the Trojan horse and lone wolf and stuff like this. This preacher is talking about the same thing, and he is warning everybody of, you know, what the warning is and what they're saying to residents in New York. Okay, y'all, so I want y'all to listen to this real quick. And like I told y'all, it's a mess out here. It is really a mess.
Right about that, sis. You are right about that shit. Get it.
Because y'all see where this world is headed, and it's not good. But
Brown, sis, I see you.
Oh my God. Sorry about that, y'all. That's a commercial. Sorry about that. Commercials. Okay.
live stream, I want you to do me a favor, hit the thumbs up first so as many people get this message as possible. We just received a warning here in New York City from the mayor's office, including local news organizations, saying that we need to be vigilant against essentially lone wolves. So what does that mean? This means extremists. This means people who have the intention to hurt other people. And I live here in New York City with my wife and 2 children, for those of you who don't know who I am. And let me break down a little bit more about what is happening here in New York City so that you can get the news here first. Here in New York City, there are tens of thousands of people that have flooded over the border.
Y'all see what I'm talking about now, right? I told y'all something is up. And for it to be going on right before Halloween, y'all, something is definitely a brewing. Y'all be safe out here. Keep listening.
And they are actively spewing the most demonic hate. I mean, if you go down just 3.5 miles away from where I'm at right now in Midtown Manhattan in Times Square, they're on microphones celebrating murder, celebrating the atrocities that are happening right now.
See what I was saying, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
They let in the savages of the savages. Okay, y'all? This is what they did. And like I told y'all, so far they're saying it's 80. Okay, y'all? People that then came over here, that is somebody that, you know, the terror folks. Y'all know what the terror folks is. That they be, you know, catching when before they do something really big. They just let over. And I do believe it's more than 80. But this is what people are saying, that 80 people that was on that list has been released over here, y'all. I told y'all. And New York is going to be the first place where it's going to really go down at. Okay. And somebody in my comment section said that migrants been coming over there, but not like this. Okay, y'all, let's keep going.
And so understand, it's a very big deal. What I'm announcing is to get a message for New York City residents that we need to be vigilant against lone wolf activity and extremist attacks is a very big deal. So I need you to hit the thumbs up and then share this right now and get the word out with as many people as possible. I want to break down some things for you, though, so that you can understand a little bit about what's at stake, okay? Now, it's the month of October. I want to break down prophetic.
And they are out there in Times Square celebrating the month of people passings. It's going to be a lot of sacrifices that's going to take place this year for Halloween, y'all. So be careful going to Halloween parties and hanging out around Halloween time, because it's about to go down this month. And y'all, I don't know what to say about all these people that they done let over here, and we have no clue of their backgrounds. Okay, y'all? But keep listening.
And spiritually what that means. It's no mystery that the month of October is a celebration of darkness. It's a celebration of death. It's a celebration of the macabre, the morose. It's a celebration of ghouls and goblins and demons. And you see that in culture. The month of October is a time where there's seances and witches and warlocks and covens of witches begin to increase their activity. There's a lot of blood.
And I want y'all to pay something else attention real quick, y'all. I didn't want to just keep letting it play, but I want to let you all know something else. Word on the street is Beyonce is going back on tour, y'all. Why is Beyonce working so hard for the year 2023? You can tell that she's owned by Satan because she's working overtime. Word on the street is she's about to release another album. Now, she just got back from touring all over the world and then touring here. And now they're saying she's about to go back on tour again. Beyonce never did this before, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention to that. She has never done this before. Just back-to-back tours. Y'all, make it make sense to what her agenda really is. Okay, y'all? Y'all, be careful going to these concerts. Seriously. Be careful going to these concerts, because a lot of stuff that you all don't even know. There are chants in this music that they are putting out. And I want y'all to pay attention to the fact that, you know, she was saying that she had a triple album or something coming out. Remember I told y'all that what was going to be next? She's going to talk about the 7 seals. So I'm wondering, is this new album really about the 7 seals? Because y'all already know that she goes through these spiritual advisors to put her music out in the first place. Okay, y'all? she didn't reach enough people, so now she's going back for some more. And word on the street is a lot of, you know, her followers are saying they don't have no more money for another tour. This is what a lot of people is saying about Beyonce right now. They do not have another 3,000 or whatever for another tour. You know, she done made enough money. Why not have released all this at once? You know, especially how expensive those tickets were. Okay, y'all. She don't care about her fans, because for her to want to go back on tour again, and they was already struggling to buy the tickets that she had the first time, y'all, it's about to go down. Okay, let's finish this up, and just peep how New York is the place where they want to, you know, start it. And why ain't anybody else getting these messages, y'all? Only New York is getting these messages that they got to be careful to protect themselves now. Let's go.
There's a lot of bloodshed of the innocent in the month of October, which is why it doesn't surprise me that we are seeing this conflict in the Middle East. We are seeing innocent bloodshed because the demonic is unified. It might look different because it's a different world religion. It's a different country. It's a different area. But understand, it's the same spirit. It's Lucifer. It's the fallen angel Lucifer and his demonic minions behind him. And so here I am in New York City. And by the way, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Here I am in New York City, and I get an alert saying we need to beware and be vigilant. They use the word vigilant. Okay, now think about what Jesus said. He said to his disciples, be sober and be vigilant. Watch and pray. Don't fall asleep. And so right now there's a temptation for many of you to fall asleep. And I want to tell you, what does this have to do with you? Because you're like, Pastor Mike, what does this matter? I live in Omaha. I live in Kentucky. I live in Ohio. Let me just tell you, the days of you scrolling on your phone and assuming that it's happening,
this house here has made me millions.
Okay, y'all, it's just not happening in New York. This is what he's about to say, I believe. I didn't hear the whole thing before I posted it up for y'all, but the stuff he was saying about this warning, I wanted y'all to hear.
Thousands of miles away is over because it's coming to your front door. And this is me warning you in love. This is not conspiracy theorist Alex Jones, Kanye West rant. I'm a man of God. I'm a pastor, and I am telling you spiritually, it's time to be vigilant. It's time to watch, and it's time to pray. Because when you get an official alert from the mayor's office in New York City that there are, and I'm just telling you straight up, that there is potential for lone wolf attacks, extremist attacks. And we need to be vigilant for it. We need to report anything that we see. You got to understand, this is not.
Didn't I just tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all? And I said, when I told y'all, I was like, I didn't know if I should share that with y'all or not. But then somebody came in my comment section, was like, anytime you get any kind of, you know, whatever you get, share it with us. And everybody was saying that, and I was saying that it's a possibility that people have been sent over here to, you know, set it off up in here. Y'all, listen to what this guy is saying now. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Listen to what this guy is saying. And just like I told y'all the other day, all of these migrants were sleeping in the police stations, and now they have kicked them out of the police station, so they cannot sleep in there anymore. And they locked the doors, y'all. People of authority have locked the door. So you got to go and bang on the door to get in, or ring a doorbell to get into the police now. You know, police stations have never been locked. This goes to show you there's something that's a brewing. Okay, y'all? There is something a brewing. And I'm not the only one saying it now. You know what I'm saying? I just told people, New York got some stuff coming their way. You know, due to the fact that Jay-Z just opened up this demonic museum. Okay, y'all, just open up this demonic. I just believe that there's so much to come, to be honest with y'all. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Okay, y'all, I don't know if y'all been keeping up.
It's crazy.
Drake just released a new song with someone, and he's praising Jesus. And I'm gonna tell y'all this: the Bible tells you can't serve two gods. You can't serve two. I'm just saying, y'all. You can only serve one. So he running around here calling himself the sixth god and throwing up all of his owls and it's this and it's that and just all out and out, letting people know that he serves Satan. And now, a few days ago, right before that, he announced that he is taking a break from music for a year or so because of stomach issues. Don't be surprised that he don't make it another year, y'all. I'm just saying, you can't play with God like that. You cannot. And now you got Jesus in your mouth, and we know doggone well what you are about. What is in store for Drake? Like I told y'all, and just like I told y'all about New York, what is in store right now for New York? They are getting warnings right now. Now, you remember everybody just had to turn their phone. You know, their phones got the emergency warning. And now New York is the first one to get another warning saying that for them to protect themselves. Didn't I tell y'all that we're going to have to protect our homes? Didn't I say that the other day? Now y'all see I ain't the only one saying it. Okay, y'all? Let's listen to a little bit more. And I'm giving you the name of this video, and y'all can go listen to the rest on your own. Because I don't want to play too much of his video. Okay, y'all? Y'all know how people be coming for the page. So I just want to play a little bit, and then y'all can go check him out. But listen to this.
You got to understand, this is not something that's just going to happen in New York City. This is New York City spiritually represents the gate, the portal to this nation. And think about this historically. The immigrants would come through New York City. Many of you can trace your lineage through the gateway of New York City. So why is that important? Because when I begin to sound the alarm, I'm a watchman on the wall. And when I begin to sound the alarm and I begin to tell y'all what's happening in New York City, you need to prepare your family. You need to prepare where you live. And I'm saying this not to scare you. Again, this is not fear mongering, but I think the Lord just as soon as I got that news, the Lord quickened me and said, wake my people up, wake them up, Mike, help them understand the severity of the situation, and tell them they don't have the luxury of just watching through their phone and saying, oh, let's pray for them. No, this is a global, worldwide, coordinated, demonic attack. And listen, we don't wrestle against...
And y'all can tell that from everything that's negative and bullcrap that's going on. They put these people on a pedestal. You got artists that's spatting in people's mouth at the concerts. Okay, y'all? And a black woman at that. You know, black women have... some black women out here has put black women as a whole, you know, all eyes is on them because of the fact that the people that's to the forefront that's supposed to represent us is representing us in such a negative. You know, we always had people against us, but we have so many more now that we got the Sukianas and all of this stuff disrespecting people and don't know how to act. And then we got the nasty reds and the this and that and what she represents. Okay, then we got Glorilla, that's the short yellow bus ones. Okay, y'all. This is what's in the forefront right now that's representing black women right now in the industry. Okay, if you don't have that, then we got, you know, Doja Cat and Beyonce and them who everybody is saying are witches. Okay, y'all. So what positive images do we have out there in the music industry right now? And at the same time, okay, and it ain't just the rappers, it's the R&B and all of them. They done went through some stuff themselves, okay? They out here with packages and all kind of stuff, okay? Spreading all kind of stuff around. It ain't just the rappers. But I just want you to pay attention to the people that they put on a pedestal. The ones that singing the wretched songs, these are the ones that they're putting on the pedestal. That's making a lot of money.
Flag on the black.
Okay? And word on the street is, you know, Nasty Red, everybody believing that she got all these followers and people just love her so much. A lot of people are saying that, you know, a lot of, you know how YouTubers do this and pretend like that, you know, pay to get views and stuff like that. They're saying that she's manipulating her numbers as well to make her look like she's something special to the younger generation, but she really ain't. Y'all, it's a lot going on. It really is. And I just want y'all to pay attention to it. And one thing I do want to say to other races, not the blacks, but to other races, just because y'all see a couple women that's out here just running rapid and doing all kind of disrespectful, nasty stuff, don't put us all in that same I'm just saying, don't put us all on that same level, because we are not all like that. And just as much as y'all run into the wretchedness and stuff, somebody sent me a video of Suki on vacation, and she was talking, about getting her stuff scratched, and she was going to eat some backdoor stuff. This is what she was saying in front of all of these older white people that was out there, and they just looking at her with disgust, like, I don't even believe this is coming out of her mouth. But please don't put us all in that same, I'm just saying, y'all, because we all are not on that same mess. We're not. Okay. Just as much as y'all don't like the wretchedness, we don't like the wretchedness either of our own people. Okay. And just like the black man, that's a lot of them that's rapping and making money and stuff, they just sold us out, y'all, so that they can stay in the positions that they are in. That's so they can just, prosper and make money off of, pushing these agendas. This is what they're doing now. And peep how all these rappers now is everybody, somebody said if you have kids, you don't have to pay child support and all of this stuff. Peep how all these rappers and people are just popping babies out and stuff like that. Y'all, this world is so messed up right now, it don't make no sense. But at least y'all know, okay? And for anybody that's in New York, spread the word. I don't know that you all received the messages as well, because this guy is saying he received a message. But if you didn't, warn people and let them know what's going on in New York right now. And not just New York, everywhere, y'all. Everywhere. It's just starting in New York. But where is it going to end? I'm just saying, y'all, because I think this is just the start of what.
She right. Hey, man, this is just the start of some crazy shit. Just the start of it. Let's get it. I got a banana strawberry smoothie. Wow. This shit crazy. This is incredible. I wonder if they was able to pull permits. Did they have to do permits? What the fuck? How anyway, here we go. Please get up out of here. Please get up out of here. The fuck up off our land. Please get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker, how about that? All you motherfuckers please get the fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yep, I do see it because they got it everywhere, new bro. Everywhere. Right. That's real. That's real. How they get the car? Yep. See who organizes shit. It's free for you to go back home. Black Lives for Palestine. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's when you know it's some bullshit. Because niggas don't even get the fuck out of here. Now they saying Black Lives for Palestine. Look at this goofy motherfucker. That right there is not one of us. That is a tether. Holding the Black Lives for Palestine. Wow. Wow. Let's go. It's crazy.
Palestine will be free.
Anyway, guys, now just hold on to
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free
Shout out to you, Diamonds. I see you, Diamonds. Hold up. I seen Kenny Powell. Shout out, brother. Better late than never, brother. Yeah. Why ain't motherfuckers getting arrested? Why ain't you running motherfuckers down and putting plastic cuffs on them? Why is the normal stuff not happening? Here we go. This shit's crazy. Hey, New Grove, you seen that information where all the political people who are in power that have dual citizenship? And it is incredible. It is incredible. Original Skywalker says they with them cut. This is all a war on the American Aboriginal. That's right. Hey, that's right. Man, I mean, it's like half the U.S. government, Democrat, Republican, Independent, all that bullshit, have dual citizenship. You know what I'm saying? In Israel. So hey, that was new news. That was new news. That was actually shocking. I didn't even, man. And then we wonder why the hell we dealing with what we dealing with, man. Man, it's crazy, man. It's chaos upon chaos upon chaos. And I remember that memo that was circulating through City Hall in Chicago saying that they would be so tired and confused that they would just give in. It's so much shit going on that it just gets you like spread out to where you won't be centered. What we need to do is make sure we keep our center. And thank you to all the brothers and sisters in the chat that no matter what we're doing and watching and what people are saying and what's being presented, they're helping us keep ourselves rooted. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? Keeping us rooted, man, because we know who we is. And we know what the fuck this ultimately is going to end up doing in the long run. Because we're wise. Where does wisdom come from? Knowledge. What is wisdom? Knowledge being applied. And it's right here. Yeah. They're keeping us centered. Let's get it. 10 toes down, baby. All these motherfuckers is enemies. Hold up. I see my brother Smoke in the house. Smoke said, nigga, ain't no such thing as dual citizenship. You can't serve two masters. That coming from Reverend Deacon Smoke Signal in the name of Jesus. Is that where you got that from, nigga? You can't serve two masters. What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you talking about. They do, guy. I mean, that was the information I was presented. You know what I'm saying? informing everybody that they have dual citizenship. Smoke. I don't know if it's real or not. I mean, it probably is the way they voting and the things that they're doing. But let's get it. Good fuck with Smoke says Smoke big now. The God. Hey man, they get more respect if they just start fighting. These motherfuckers ain't even. They over here and they ain't even fighting. Motherfucker, why ain't y'all fighting? Motherfuckers, y'all ain't doing shit. Shut up. I'm saying, for all these motherfuckers to be doing what they doing right now, they had to come up in here and go to school and say that they're American, learn all kind of American history, and say, yeah, I am now a U.S. citizen, right? All to turn around and say, nah, let me put this flag back on. Gotcha. Gotcha. Man, some bullshit here. Yup. Let's see what's going on right now. Yeah, these motherfuckers got to get the fuck on out of here. Let's see what's going on live in Israel right now. Smoke. It's going down in Israel, boy. Look at all that shit. Yeah. going down in Israel, man. I think. They like, was Israel behind it? Let's go ahead and get us a live look. Yeah, let's get it. All right, here we go. Let's see what this crazy motherfucker. Let's listen to this crazy motherfucker. See what he got to say about this shit. Let's go.
Turn on your phone or go on TV without seeing news about Hamas, Israel, all the tragic. Some of you have seen the video with the father walking around with his daughter in Palestine, and all the stuff that's going on in Israel, and so many questions coming up. It was like, hey, how did Israel, some say the greatest air force in the world, how did you not know this was taking place? Don't you have the best intelligence in the world, Mossad? You mean to tell me for 1 year, Hamas built a city identical to the one that you have to prepare and train on how to attack, but you didn't know that this was taking place? And why is Iran involved in this right after U.S. unfreezes $6 billion, and then Iran's going out there chanting Maghdad Amrika, Maghdad Amrika? And then history-wise, who owned this land before? What happened pre-1948? Palestine owned the land, and who owned it before Palestine owned the land?
And that was said he was talking. There we go. Let's go.
Palestinians supporting of Hamas. Does Fatah support Hamas? Again,
all these light-skinned motherfuckers talking the same shit. Said he and this white man. Let's go.
So many questions. We went out there and did research, sources, everybody on what's going on. Our team put a lot of time behind us, and we're going to talk a lot about this here today. And I can make you one guarantee. No matter what side you're on, there's going to be some parts you're going to disagree with. There's going to be some parts you're going to agree with. Here's what you know about me. You need to know about me. I'm an American, a proud American. I am a Christian, and I was born and raised in Iran, and I lived there for 10 years. So when I hear Maghdad America, and when I hear all these different things that's going on, I'm not one that just watches the videos out there. I've lived some of these experiences, so I'm not leaning on propaganda. I'm sharing with you what my life experiences have been. Having said that, let's get right into it. So this shows you, give it a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into it. So look at this chart right here.
I just showed y'all this map yesterday from I started from 1948 and up to 2000, up to 2000s. You know what I'm saying? And it was, all that green represent Palestinian. Now, all that blue represents Israel. And the green has shrunken over the years. Now, where did those people go? What happened to those people? Let's go.
This shows you what's happened to the land in Israel, Palestine over the years. So if you look at 1917, this entire land before the British mandate in
Palestine, Iraqi man, because all it takes is for you to put an Iraqi flag on your back and y'all. Nah, let me quit it. Hey man, this ain't racism, man. This is historianism. Let's get it.
Palestine, Jews made up around 6% of the total population. Then you go to 1948, war ends, Israel gets their land, 750,000 Palestinians are expelled. Zionist military forces these guys to go to different places, capture 78% of historic Palestine. Then,
and he said, give me that land, fool. It's a full-time jack move.
You go to 1967, Israel occupies Gaza and the West Bank. Then you go to 95, the Oslo Accords, which the occupied West Bank was divided into 3 different areas. Area A, Palestinian control. Area B, joint Israeli and Palestine. And Area C, Israeli control. And under Trump, This plan would allow Israel to annex huge parts of the occupied West Bank and give Palestinians control of only 15% of historic Palestine. Okay, so now we take a look at the next one here. Here's mapping Israelis' occupation. So if you look at this, Israel all the way at the top, you see 5.8 million people, 1.6 million Palestinian citizens living together. You look to the right, you'll see Jerusalem. Again, 349, 4,500 Palestinians. East Jerusalem, 220, 345,000 Palestinians. Then on the south, you'll see it says West Bank. It says West because it's west of Jordan River, so they call it the West Bank. You'll see 463,000 Israelis, 2.7 million Palestinians. But go all the way east, you'll see Gaza, 2.1 million Palestinians. You'll see 0 Israelis, okay? So the one question that comes up is do all Palestinians support what's going on with Hamas and what they're doing right now? Like there's no way in the world everybody can support what some of these guys from Hamas are doing with families, the rape, these stories you hear about. 58% of the Palestinian population in Gaza Strip do support what Hamas is doing, but only 42%, those from West Bank, support what Hamas is doing. So less at West Bank, obviously higher at Gaza Strip. So a few things to know about Hamas. Hamas is a Palestine political faction that controls the Gaza Strip, which, by the way, if you want to know how big it is, it's twice the size of D.C. It's roughly 142 square miles, which has been under Israeli blockade backed by Egypt since Hamas seized control of the coastal strip in 2007. The blockade restricts the imports of goods, including electronic and computer equipment, that could be used to make weapons and prevents most people from leaving the territory, according to New York Times. So at this point, we know that more than 2 million Palestinians live in Gaza Strip today. But the key factor is the following here. The tiny, crowded coastal city has nearly a 50% unemployment rate, and Gaza's living conditions, health systems, and infrastructure have all deteriorated under the blockade. Why? Because people are afraid of doing business with them. They feel like there's risk to do business with them. So the policies, the way they're running it, we'll even talk about the Hamas charter here in a minute when you see what they had before 1988 versus when they recently updated in 2017. People don't trust Hamas because most people look at Hamas and they think ISIS. There isn't a trust for Hamas and the way they've been doing things.
Man, no doubt, man.
But by the way, they just hurt themselves this week.
Yeah, man, I don't know why my notifications ain't working on that stuff, man. But shout out to Jerome, man. I appreciate you, brother, for the cash app, man. Donation, man. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man, I appreciate it, brother. I don't know why it ain't notifying me and stuff. I just got my phone. Here we go. Appreciate it, my guy.
When they say we're no longer who we used to be, we're changing, we're this, we're that, and then boom,
wow.
900 Israelis, more than 900 Israelis you kill, and you think you're gaining credibility, that unemployment is about to go to the roof, even worse than what it is right now. So Israel says the blockade is necessary to stop the flow of arms into the territory, but Palestinians and aid groups say it is collective punishment and exacerbates dire economic and social conditions. So when you look at countries that recognize Palestine in 2023, it's 138 out of 193 UN members that do. That's roughly 71%. So 55 countries do not recognize.
Ooh, she say we should get pictures of all these folks that's in that street like that. You know what I'm saying? Send it to the Department of Naturalization and have them deported for fraud. They violate. Is that real? Whoa! See, there's remedy right there. Wow. Let's get it.
Palestine in 2023. But if you look at Israel at the same time, it's 165 out of 193 countries, and 28 countries don't recognize Israel. So now what happened? Hamas, the Palestinian military group that controls the Gaza Strip, launched a surprise attack on Israel. The attack was the largest in decades and caught the Israeli government, military, and intelligence agencies by surprise. Israel immediately responded with airstrikes on Gaza, targeting centers that house Hamas militants. Israel also mobilized its military reservists and
hey, man, shout out to Nate, too, man, for the cash app, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, brothers and sisters, man. Hey, man, especially in these times, man, I appreciate it. Shout out to y'all.
Deployed troops to the Gaza border. And the number we keep hearing about is 300,000 reservists that they activated. So then Israel has pounded the Gaza Strip for third day in a row now and announced a total blockade of the already besieged Gaza Strip, including a ban on food and water. And the Israeli army just said that out of the 300,000 reservists they activated, 100,000 of the reserve troops have amassed near the fence with Gaza. So if you look at this here, they've been under the blockade, the Israeli air, land, and sea blockade. Now, obviously, that's a partial blockade. They've had since 2007, and it's just full on now. So if you look at that red surrounding, that's how Gaza is surrounded by.
Let the God in, man. Shout out to you, Pure. Go hard in the paint. Nigga, they controlling your motherfucking sex drive, player. Don't tell me they got your libido under control. They got your libido under the control.
Yes, sir. Grand Rising, bro. Cut.
My nigga, shout out to you, my guy. How you living, man? I see you dropping knowledge in there.
Bruh, Cut, you done had this bitch on fire the past 3 weeks straight, bruh. On God, bruh. Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. And, hey, you doing the good work, for real. First and foremost, man, brother is blessed to be breathing, seeing another day. Man, I hope all is well with you and your family and all your endeavors, too, brother. You feel me? I hope the chat cool. Because, bruh, hey, at this point, any petty shit niggas is on, nigga, you look goofy in the motherfucker right now. This whole shit is crumbling around motherfuckers' knees.
We gonna need each other.
Bruh, we definitely gonna have to link, bruh. And we definitely gonna need each other.
Man,
I came across a stat yesterday, Cut. It fucked me up. And it got everything to do with what we talking about. Because sometimes the shit get deep and niggas want to change the subject to something lighter. And I get it. But, man, we gotta face this shit. I'm in the motherfucking chat room of some hard rocks, right? These white boys is some for real motherfuckers, right? I'm shocked they still got a channel, right?
Oh, straight up, give me that channel, because I be trying to find them. You know, I go over on some of these YouTube channels and I subscribe just so we can get a perspective of what they saying. But you must got some hard bodies, nigga. I need them.
Bro, they right around your motherfucking way too. I'm like, I'm not even surprised. You feel me?
Man, they around everybody's way though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is what a brother said in his chat room. This cat said, okay, basically the premise of the video was, he said, man, you need to get you a stick or you about to be dead around this motherfucker. It ain't nobody's responsibility to protect you but yours. You feel me? So I'm reading the comments. And the cat in the comment was like, man, obviously certain people was catching on because according to the FBI, now Cut, I hope you're sitting down, because when I read this shit, I had to go roll up something and get me a drink, bro. He said, according to the FBI. Okay, first he said, people is catching on because according to the FBI, at the end of this month will make the 50th month straight that the U.S. done sold 1 million firearms a month. This will be the 50th month straight at the end of this month that the U.S. done sold 1 million firearms within the country. Not no outside motherfuckers. So that's a clue, family. I said, God damn. So the ATF looking at this, because every time you purchase, you got to fuck with them. The feds looking at this shit like, God damn, well, maybe the people ain't got, bro, something about to go down, family, on some real shit. And motherfuckers see it coming. It's not just us. But in the words of Alabama, and he absolutely right, it all equals fucking up the nigga in America. You motherfuckers got your shit going on in the Middle East, got your shit going on in Asia, got your shit going on in Central and South America, and motherfuckers run up here for refuge, but the motherfuckers that run the shit here be done started the shit where these people is. You feel me? It's like a cause, reaction, solution, Hegelian dialect type of thing, bro. And they doing it to the point where they trying to make the United States do something that is historically impossible and it never happened. And that thing is battling or fighting a war on more than one front. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible. Anybody that studied World War II would tell you straight the fuck up. If Hitler would have waited 4 motherfucking years and not attack Russia first, they'd have beat these motherfuckers' ass, bro. Period, point, motherfucking blank. But trying to fight on two fronts. Nigga, you trying to go in the southeast, nigga, to try to get some oil fields, but you out up in motherfucking France. But at the same time, you trying to fuck with Russia. Man, you can't do all that, bro. And that's what they literally trying to get the United States to fucking do. Nigga, the goddamn United States could barely feed his goddamn self. United States giving all this weaponry to goddamn Ukraine, the Middle East, and other motherfuckers, and they selling shit. Niggas motherfucking goddamn lose the thought of goddamn Biden is selling and has sold a whole lot of our oil that we use for our military. Man, we not stockpiled nowhere near how the fuck we was, and we don't even have the manufacturing capacity to even pump out shit like that no more. But we still got Hollywood, we still got the slanted perspective of Western media blowing smoke up the mic, blowing smoke up people's ass, making you think you more stronger and capable than what you really are. And it's a ploy to really get this bitch to fold and motherfucking fall, in my personal view. Because as long as you got cowboys, the rebel spirit in America, and that's us,
pure,
you always got a chance. Talk to me, brother.
You good. But I just add something to it. I'm saying to you, man, I think it was gone. I think America was gone when we did not know about it. I think it was gone in April.
Yes, sir. I agree, brother.
I think it was gone in April.
I agree, brother.
I think everything right now is just just massage them, rock them to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people got lawsuits and things of this nature and stuff like that. And the money, man, when the money is not really nothing, and man, they
yes, sir.
Man, when they pull the rug out from up under people's feet and people realize what done happened, and they be like, hold up.
Yes, sir.
Hold up. Nothing's for everything's changed. Oh no. Oh no. You gotta understand something. Listen, I brung what was it, some UN soldiers getting caught in Africa with stealing their gold up out of there. You remember that, right? Now look, reason I'm saying that is because that African on that white man's interview said that he was a UN soldier getting $2,000 a month, told to go get an apartment and wait for a call so he can get his uniform and weapon. Right? He getting $2,000 a month. Now, what kind of money do you think he getting? I'm saying this. We know the dollar ain't shit. They playing with the dollar, but you know what I'm saying? What kind of money is he really getting at the end of the day? Bet it's not no goddamn dollar, probably some goddamn gold.
Facts. Yes, sir. Because whatever the UN there, it's something to do with some human trafficking, allegedly, or some type of gold, allegedly, or oil, drug. It's something in it that's nefarious and very lucrative every time. I remember a couple times when Haiti had an earthquake. Somehow, guess who was the first people there? Israel. I said, how the hell is y'all there first to help these people, and all y'all was doing was helping y'allself to their babies? Insane, brother. Insane, man. You absolutely right. It's always a nefarious, undergirding, real motive, but it always come under, oh no, well, we're going to help. Well, no, this is for your safety. No, we're going to spread democracy. Well, those poor people over there, and then they get their ass in there, and then the terrorism shoot up, death shoot up, stress shoot up, despair shoot up, hopelessness shoot up, and then they bring the television cameras back like, well, yeah, well, those people, they like living like that. It's their culture. It's, man, no, it's y'all with y'all finger in their business, and they doing the same thing here, bruh. They about to bleed this motherfucker dry, man.
Oh, shit. Now listen, breaking news. One of our allies, Turkey, right? Even though we shot down one of their drones last month, one of our allies, Turkey, their president, Erdogan, whatever you want to call him, he said, U.S. sending aircraft carrier closer to Israel to commit massacre in Gaza. Whoa. That's the fucking president of a country saying that.
Oh my God.
God damn, that's the president of a country, and that's our ally. That's our ally.
Yes, sir. And they see what's really going on. And unfortunately, once again, being that our media here is so slighted, we not seeing what's going on. Man, the damn so-called the Israelis was over there spitting on Christians, bro. I read
I've seen that. In fact, I brung that. You seen when I brung that? Somebody shit with me. That was crazy. It was some
on top of that shit, Kutty.
Chinese. Man, I mean, shit. People bring it to me. They send it to me with my email. All that shit. Say play the shit. I have to play it. Look, just the thing, man. You know the brothers like Chief, Bap, Sister Bethy, everybody else. You know what I'm saying? They teaching us our Aboriginal, indigenous heritage and shit, and what it means to be American for real. Alabama, all of them. You know what I'm saying? My niche is well, shit. I just bring the current events and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what I've been doing, and people been taking to it. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? For real,
bruh. You be sparking conversations, Kutty. I'm serious, man. You be sparking conversations, real planning, real action, bro, on some real shit, man. And for the record, my nigga's not no violent nigga. We not violent motherfuckers, bro. We never been like that. If we was violent, we wouldn't even be in this goddamn situation, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
What's going on around us, and this shit is truly, I'm not gonna say it's unprecedented, but it's unprecedented being that we living through it. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. This shit is unprecedented.
Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
Because never in history has so many motherfuckers had their hand on a button.
Finax. Yeah, there's a lot of nukes around this motherfucker, bro. And
man,
I downplay like a motherfucker, bro.
Man, you talking about 9,000 nukes in Russia? 6,000 in America, some shit like that. Like 4,000 in Israel. And Israel talking about, hey man, everything's on the table, baby. We're not. I showed you where Israel was talking about, hey man, don't care about there is no repercussions for the state of Israel for anything that they do.
Bro, the bitch was talking about using the Jericho bomb, bro. I said, this bitch done lost her mind. I said, bitch, you about to blow up Israel too, motherfucker. What the hell? Man, bro, they going nuts over there, bro.
Yeah.
They going nuts.
This stuff is serious.
As a heart attack. Facts. They is not bullshitting, bro, by no motherfucking means. And it just seemed like the one brother said, I forget his name. He was in the chat. He said like he got to step away a little bit because if you feel like you got to step away and tune out for a minute, by all means, because I know somebody that's doing time right now because they couldn't step the fuck a goddamn way and they did some stupid ass shit, nigga. Know what I mean? They just gave this nigga 10 life sentences, dog. Know what I'm saying? For some shit. That New York subway shit. Yeah, I was sub to dude channel, man. He was a cool ass dude, but started losing his fucking mind because he couldn't step away. He couldn't step away, bro. So if you feel like you got to step away, step the fuck away. It's
yeah.
Straight up, man. Breathe, go exercise. Hey, sorry, ladies, brothers, go rub one out. If you got to, take yourself in hand like the elders used to tell your ass back in the day, nigga. Calm down is what I'm saying. Don't do nothing stupid because they dependent on stupid ass emotional reactions. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. And we should not this is not the time to be alienating each other based on anything that we find that is a difference or something, you know what I'm saying? A difference of perspective, man, because the grass, 10 toes down, the earth is gonna shake for all of us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Say that again, brother.
You know what I'm saying? For real.
Say that again, brother, because it's here, man. I'm like, wow, and they pushing it, bro. Like
they push that line, dog. No bullshit. They pushing the hard line.
And I don't think that's the perspective that's understood by the Muslim world holding now. Listen, I told my OG, America did something Allah itself couldn't do. Allah itself couldn't bring Sufis, Shias, and Sunnis together. America did. America did like a motherfucker.
Now let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat. You know, y'all, hey man, hey, let's be real. I want to ask everybody. Hey, here I'm about to ask this question, and here come this. Oh,
And cut.
Shout out to
Hey, mama, there you go. Look, mama, there you go. What's up, Alabama?
It's your world. I'm just a squirrel.
How you
I
doing?
saw you walking in the pain.
No doubt, no doubt.
Cut, did you check? Did you get? I know you're running in real time, man. Did you get to check any of that background shit I sent you?
Now check it out.
Very interesting one about how the British and the French cut this shit up.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'm over here looking at my text right now.
But are y'all hip to that?
Boom. No.
See.
Oh, and then you sent me a yay too. Oh, I see you. Oh, the history hits.
Let's get it.
Ooh,
get it.
Yeah, are you familiar with them? Cut. You ever heard of them history hits?
No, I've never heard of them before, Elder. Never.
You know, it's how the A1 say the remix singles and shit.
Right.
Yeah. Remix facts.
You know, I know we kind of do this in jest, man. But you know, much times, you know, you be laughing to keep from crying, man. There's, you know,
yes, sir.
There's some real bullshit. There's some real bullshit going on up in here,
man.
Oh, here we go.
Man,
here we go.
This is it, right?
Well, that's one of them. There's another one about how the British and the French carved this shit up. See, I know we don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. It'd be going into the Ottoman Empire and and how things happened and rolled out of World War I. You are, I hope, aware of the Balfour Declaration. You brothers are familiar with that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, when you go to the scene of the crime and you look at the hidden hand, you know, that's Britain and France primarily. And each one promising the other one. And here's the shit, though, because this is the trick of nigganology shit. This was the rise of nationalism, Kutty, as a concept.
Let's get it.
So you telling the Arabs one thing, you telling the Jews another thing, and you promising them both the same patch of dirt. How does that work?
Double dealing, huh? Dirty.
Wow.
Then you come over here and tell the nigga he's not a nation, he's property. He's Kunta Kinte. Let me whoop your ass in the Toby. So then what's the nationalization movement of a slave? Literally. What nation do you hold dear? You see? While everybody else is traveling the world carving up other people's dirt and shit, we're being transported off our actual dirt.
Facts. While they get to do this shit, they done. Hey, how are they? In order to be here, Alabama, don't they have to be like, you know, we're American, learn history and shit like that, and put all that? How are they able to do this shit and still say they're American doing that? How is that?
I know you mean what you mean, my good brother, but you know we got to start sitting on our tongue and stop cavalierly waving around the term American. They are studying the United States history of Uncle Sam.
Okay.
The American history has yet to be understood and known. Why? Because we don't understand we are the only American.
There you go. Hold up.
So are they teaching us our history, or are we teaching us ourselves?
Oh, man, we gotta teach our damn selves, man. Say
Let's teach our damn self. Hey, you seen that new growth? Hold up. You seen that, didn't you? Who is that? Who is that?
The ACLU?
They got ACLU of New York protest monitor. Wow. Man, this is the
now the American Civil Liberties Union probably run like many other organizations here by a small-head individual like Joel Spingarn is the influential force behind the Niagara movement and the NAACP. So when you got these organizations, they're either under 501c3 status, legal, and loyalty oaths to the Vatican, because almost all religions roll up to the Vatican. Or you're actually under organizational efforts like the labor unions, the NAACP, the Urban League. You understand what I'm saying? Organized and controlled by the small hats.
Facts.
Listen to me. I said it once and I'm gonna say it again. If you really look at it, we are living the future of the revenge of the nerds.
Yes, sir.
We got all these Lamars, we got all these drunk ass nerds, we got all these motherfuckers, man, scared, trying to make motherfuckers scared than them. We being punked by punks.
Facts.
Motherfuckers getting punked by punks. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I think I better cheat.
But Kutty, we're being but hold on though. Now we're being prioritized about the concerns of the Israeli population, not Israelites, not Jewish Americans, Israelis in a foreign land. And we're ignoring the Palestinians in the same land. So I suggest when you get a chance, whether you are knowledgeable of it or not, you go back to the history of who put the Arabs and the Jews against each other in the same box or cage.
All right, hold up. Question for you, Alabama. Who from Diamonds? Shout out to Diamonds with the question. Hey, she say it's a little off track, but someone asked Bamu if it's true that the Americans started the Republican Party. If you don't mind enlightening the
again, we are repeating shit because you know I qualify the words that come out of my mouth. I'm repeating shit I heard, and I heard Frederick Douglass and a whole lot of other niggas created the Republican Party, right? Created the abolition movement, right? This is the shit we were taught in high school history class, right? So when John Brown got fired up in the 1850s, was he fired up to free niggas or was he killing niggas who had white slaves? You see how the narrative gets flipped? We're led to believe that John Brown, Harriet Tubman, and Frederick Douglass were all in cahoots together for abolishing slavery. That's what we're taught, right?
Right.
Hey, man.
And thereby we're taught that our freedom, our emancipation was under the direction of us being in the Republican movement. Again, these are things we are taught, correct? But under further research and analysis, what say you, my good brothers? What does it appear to be that actually may have happened then? If the Slav is the slave and his white brethren, the squatulating crackers, the carpetbaggers, you feel me?
Hey, look. I'm looking at this picture, right? And what it looks like to me. And it looks like these people with these blue vests on, right? They look like the UN. The UN be wearing shit like that, right? Blue hat.
Okay, you talking about the light blue color again?
The blue. Cause see, they was saying something about that in Hawaii about something had to do with the blue, the shade of blue.
Yeah, you know, you're talking about our Korean kamikaze brother. The soul brother. Soul Korea. who
The
who
blue hat.
claimed that
The blue hat.
anything we saw in the wreckage and the burning and whatnot that was blue seemed to not be burned, right? I think you showed that video in Lahaina in Maui.
Yeah, because the blue hatters. Thank you, New Growth. Shout out to New Growth, goddammit.
The blue helmet, though, and he's talking about the small hats, but the blue helmets are the security forces of the United Nations, if that's what
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This shit remind me. This look like soft, like if someone was gonna, if they was to be starting fighting in the middle of this motherfucking nerd motherfucker run up there like he could stop some shit, and he have some power with the police. Probably more power than the police.
But you're talking about the guy that's got the ACLU vest. Is that what you're saying?
It says ACLU of New York protest monitor.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, that's what. No, it ain't allegedly. I'm reading it.
I know you're reading it. Allegedly, meaning question mark. Are they monitoring the protest? Or are they identifying niggas to be locked the fuck up?
For real. Hey, man. Hey, all of them out there waving a flag should be having some kind of court date asking why the fuck you waving a flag and you done pledge allegiance.
Okay, so then if you're let's take this a little further now.
All right,
you're monitoring the rally. Are you monitoring so that Palestinians get picked up? Because you know they're not going to be taking Jews downtown and answering questions, you think?
Well, I don't know what they're going to be doing. I don't know what he's doing for real. I know he walking with the police, lockstep, the Poindexter.
Again, because we all speculating, right? Allegedly, to make sure there are not civil rights violations of the law enforcement. Allegedly.
I'm asking, could this be a branch of the United Nations? I don't know who the ACLU is.
The American Civil Liberties Union. Just
that sound like a whole bunch. That sound like some NAACP shit.
Hello. All of these organizations, particularly whether they're considered trade unions, nonprofit entities, specifically targeting the Negro, Kunta Kinte, have small hat influencing people in the origins of these organizations. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, because Jews are considered colored, the National Urban League, the United Negro College Fund. These are all labels specific to who, my good brothers?
Us.
But organized by small hat founders
every time.
And by the who the fuck is Joel Spingarn? The #1 award given by the NAACP, by the way.
Joel Spingarn.
Who is the head of the Anti-Defamation League? I believe his name Greenblatt or something like that.
I'm not hip, Elder. Hold on. I'm looking it up right now. Preach to me, though.
Well, goggle it.
Talk to me now.
Goggle it. You know, again, we keep repeating shit, man, out of ignorance, emotion, and belligerence. You feel me, good brother?
Yes, sir.
When do we remember Adam 12? I'm updating myself as old nigga. But Kutty, just the facts, ma'am.
Wow.
Just the facts.
Wow.
1 Adam 12.
This dude.
Now for you young bucks on the street corner, that's 187. What's 187, cuz? What's 187?
Alive.
Since we talking 5-0 speak this morning, we talking the jargon of the police, the 5-0.
Yeah, that 187 is that unaliving. Someone is unalive.
And usually that's who, brother?
Us again. OG, I'm reading
So
a little bit.
we spinning
of this
our
dude.
wheels, we chasing our tails, we going in circles. At the end of the day, get the nigga.
Yep. Because they in every position of power. I'm doing a little read up on this dude, Jonathan Greenblatt. Man, they stay
Now,
rich.
just for the slow bus mentally challenged, could you please explain the mission statement of the Anti-Defamation League?
Hold on, let me get this going right now. Hold on. Hold on, ADL mission statement.
Woke up this morning, got some gabagool.
Okay, let me see.
You got that matter out your eye yet? So your leg can see, Kutty?
Okay.
You got that crust out of your eyes this early morning?
That's right.
To stop the defamation of Jewish people and to secure justice and fair treatment to all.
Whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. Reread that sentence.
To stop the defamation of the Jewish people and to secure justice and fair treatment to all.
To all who?
I was just about to ask that because it's just a period up after that. Damn.
So who's we, boss? Good? Who's all?
Man.
Oh, you mean maybe we have to have a little clause there, Negro, except the nigga. Anytime you read something, add the clause, except the Negro.
Yes, sir.
Because what happens when the Negro enters the equation? Does a monkey wrench get thrown in the system?
Yes, sir. Suddenly everything changed. Diabolical.
So they have these flowery mission statements. They claim liberty and justice for all. Reread that sentence again, good brother.
To stop the defamation of the Jewish people and to secure justice and fair treatment to all.
Wait a minute. God damn it, Kutty. Was that Superman he just read? Liberty and justice for who?
Everybody except the nigga. Everybody except the nigga. Shit. Damn. Yeah, man. Ooh. Man, this cold-blooded, but it's reality.
Now, look. Hey, Elder, did you see this?
What's that?
Let me push play on this show. I ain't even got the sound on this joint. Let me get.
Google my name, states Unit 910. Google my name, Todd Bensman, and Unit 910. And you'll see all of my reports on that. They are clandestine agents in American cities, armed to the teeth with target lists, already drawn up, waiting for orders from Tehran. If things really blow on the northern border in Israel and we help, watch out for Unit 910.
And I don't want to hear any claims from the Biden regime that it was an intelligence failure, because Todd Bensman has been talking about this for months, if not years. Todd
states Unit 910. Google my name, Todd Bensman, and Unit 910. And you'll see all of my reports on that. They are clandestine agents in American cities, armed to the teeth with target lists, already drawn up, waiting for orders from Tehran. If things really blow on the northern border in Israel and we help, watch out for Unit 910.
You heard of that? You heard that?
Who the hell is Unit 910?
Unit 910 is supposedly people funded by Iran that's already in America, cells in America, waiting for orders from Iran. And one of the things that they're waiting on is if we intercede in this Israel conflict, he's saying, yo, y'all better look out. This is exactly what they're waiting for.
Wow.
So essentially hit squads. Is that what you're saying?
And they have lists. Let him play it again.
Have you ever seen the series called The Americans?
No, and you told
You
me
ever
to
seen
watch
that TV series? Yeah. Well, that's a version of Russian sleeper cells.
That's what I was gonna say. Damn, man, like it's sleeper cells in this bitch, but they worried about Crips and Bloods. Get the man.
They always worried about the nigga. That's the number one. Come on now, come brother.
You right,
John
OG.
Edgar Hoover said, what was the number one national security threat for white supremacists in America?
No,
The
man.
rise of a black what?
Messiah that could have
No, 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, Israel said the same thing.
Yes, they did.
And show that again, Cut. Show that again about goddamn it, hood rat niggas, young goddamn thugs. Who was the threat? Who were they a threat to? Kutty.
Man, while they talking about us, they forgot about the niggas with the Home Depot fans, though.
So now okay, Negro, that's a knee-jerk reaction. Your laughter is warranted. But you see the shit just from the comment that Cut made as a joke. You see the shit? The attention and the target, the silhouette in all practices for firing ranges is a black silhouette on a white background, correct? With the crosshairs.
Yes, sir.
So they're focusing like a laser on who?
The nigga.
The nigga.
That's crazy. OG, I never understood that Public Enemy symbol till after Public Enemy was played out. I'm like, is that
what was the fear? The title of the album. What was the fear?
Man, of a
Black planet.
Yes, sir.
It takes a nation of millions to hold us back. And they were telling you shit.
And the scripture is Psalm 83. I sent that to you too, Kuttack. You may need to blast that on occasion, broadcast daily, like we keep singing what? The Pledge of Allegiance to who?
A damn flag.
And who the fuck is we? Boss? Who the fuck is we, boss? We sick, boss.
Boy, these people are sick, man. Oh wow. And then I'm thinking as you talking, if it sells in these cities, I know what cities that they in, and it's the cities that is the most communist when it come to gun ownership and gun control and shit. I'm like, so them people just sitting damn ducks. They sitting ducks, bro. That's crazy.
Because of urban renewal, urban removal, gentrification, redlining. Who, boss?
Oh, think about it. Man, they potentially are everywhere.
Yes, sir.
Everywhere. There are. All right, man. Alabama. Tell me you seen what I showed yesterday. I know you seen. You ain't see yesterday?
What part?
Well, he said what part? Because it's all crazy. No doubt.
Because you an 8-hour nigga, you know. You 9 to 5 every goddamn day.
No doubt. Let me get you right. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. Not that one. That is not it. It's is that it? Yeah, there it is. I think this might be it right here.
But on the serious tip, Cut, while you're pulling up that beautiful bean footage, you know, people either they're gonna dismiss me because they think I'm an old nigga.
Oh well, shit!
A couple of brain cells ain't firing in correct synchronization. But at the end of the day, again, as I qualify my words, we keep repeating the shit of others talking about the nigga in America. What is hard to understand about that? And why are we the priority of all these squatulating foreign invaders rolling up on your doorstep, Negro?
Hey, check this out, Elder. This is what the border looked like a day ago. That's the southern border.
Mm-hmm. Constant flow of traffic. Why don't they ever show you the Canadian border?
That's a damn good question,
Why
Elder.
don't they show you the Canadian border?
That's a good question. Hey, Elder, look at the damn bar that holds that traffic back. They done hit that motherfucker so hard that motherfucker done wrapped around a couple poles.
Bro. I mean, what's the joke from what was that? Clash of Titans? Release the motherfucking Kraken. Kutty, Jonesy's in the back.
Yeah, I know. I seen it. I got him up.
I'm here pushing Grand Rising to the tribe.
Grand Rising to the guy Jones. They done wrap that motherfucking banner. Hey, every nigga done went. Which nigga, I'll go right.
Now hold on, Cut. Negro, you slid this shit in the back. Highlight Negro's chat right there about identity crisis. Cut. You smooth operator. Go ahead, Jonesy. You got it, man.
Whoa. That right there is he dropped a major jewel right there. Come on, man. God damn it, he needs this shit. New growth. That nigga's dropping bombs. Hey, man, it is what it is, boy. Hey, wow. Hey, so yeah, man, your peoples is coming right on in. They like, fuck it, man. It is what it is. Mi casa, su casa. Su casa, mi casa. That's what they say. Su casa, mi casa. Su casa, mi casa. Hiker in the building.
What's
hey,
happening with you?
Su casa, mi casa.
What's happening with you? What's happening, y'all?
Hey,
man, this is a beautiful thing, man. I'm glad everybody, the Aborigines are recognizing what's going on. They're not being fooled. Shout out to Alabama Usar from Stopping Your Energy, brother.
Nah, man, he got put in a hunky hole, man. He done lost signal and fell out.
He's
how they doing it. They already on top of the poles taking over. You heard me, Cut?
Yep.
Like I tell brothers, I tell the sisters, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. We already saw what they can do. And we're part of the detox and click now. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them get you, believe in some nonsense. You know what you feeling. It's the real truth of what we're going through. I think this is a celebration that they think they didn't capture, the land mass. But I believe in y'all. I don't care what city, what zip code you represent. Somebody may not want to mess with somebody, but you're going to have to understand. This is the time where unification, it will be so beautiful if we can look at it one more time and just figure out what we're going to be doing in the next few hours before they think about the next few months of dogging us.
Yes,
and
sir.
I love y'all.
No doubt, man. We love you too, man. Come right on in with the real. I could come right on in with the real. Oh, I see you. Falah say, oh, man, because I've been trying to look up that 9 and 10. I can't find nothing on that shit.
We talking about that earlier comment? Mic check. Am I still in the hunky hole?
No, we can't hear you, Elder.
Are you still talking about that Unit 910? Is that what Falah is talking about?
Somebody, Falah said he found the information. I was trying to pull it up, but you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Elder.
They said the information is changing rapidly.
Yeah, you see? Did you try to look that up too?
I tried to look it up yesterday when you did on my device. That motherfucker said just information is changing.
But remember, again, that option of hide it in a book from a nigga don't work. Now the shit's all online. So even niggas can't read, goggle it.
No, you can't do it. No, Elder. What we're trying to
the bing bing to the bling bling.
Hold up, Elder. This is what we're trying to tell you with this specific topic. When you search it, you get I get an error I've never even read before.
Reading is fundamental.
Nigga, but Falah just gave me a link to some shit, and this is crazy. It says Part 1 of 3, Hezbollah's Unit 910 in America. Recruitment targeting Jews and buildings with a doorman.
Can I mention something real quick, brother?
Wait a minute, hold up. They got a doorman, and that's a targeted thing to identify this is a Jewish resident? Is that
I don't know. Buildings with a doorman. Now, hey, I'm about ready to try to read this shit, man, because I want to know what the hell he talking about.
Yeah, does that presume because there's a doorman, there's wealthy Jews that live there, or what's up with that? Remember your boy George Jefferson?
Yeah,
what was his name? Was his name Ralph?
Ralph.
The doorman?
Wasn't it Ralph? Ralph was a good motherfucker. Yeah, man, I remember Ralph.
But see, what's blowing me is how they presented it, right? The only way for these people to get up in the country would be by way of the stupidest policy, like that dual citizenship that the U.S. love to fucking do. Let's say, for instance, the U.S. interested in getting up in my house. They gonna get motherfuckers from my household that don't like how I run this motherfucker to come and live with them and give them all the lowdown on how I get down in the whole goddamn schematics, right? And in doing that,
oh man, they've been in Mexico recruiting since 1984.
That's what I'm saying. And they let them and start getting man, they bit, man. That's crazy.
Hey man, remember I showed all them ladies and them Arabs and them ladies with hijabs coming up in. Oh man, this is crazy. This unit 9 and 10 ain't no joke.
And then peep the name of the unit. If I put 9/10, what come after 9/10?
9/11.
Let's get it. Come on,
yeah,
man.
They going backwards and they counting backwards.
Oh no, you said in 1985. That was way before anything that happened in 1993 or 2011. So like the white boy Jake was asking homie on training day. Man, you been planning this all day? No, son, I've been planning this all week. Man, it's up, man. They been planning this, bro.
He said, man, it's up. I want to know why they targeted houses with doormen. Because if you're a doorman, you might want to go ahead and find another line of work.
Man. Being a doorman like being a rapper now, huh?
Damn, nigga, you can't even open up a door for a motherfucker. Motherfucker be ready to be like, yeah.
Bro, and they already here. Man, I went to my first Arab store to buy something in 1985. So man, come on, man, that's crazy.
And the motherfucker, look, the motherfucker in South Chicago he's making $1 million a year by running his family store, right? Working in his family store.
No, he's making $1 million a year by clowning niggas. Come on now.
Let me
showed us this repeatedly now.
Ali, you got Alabama. Come on now, you gotta let me finish. How you know I wasn't gonna get the entire? I'm gonna
that
run.
million ain't coming from fleecing niggas. That million coming from clowning niggas on
He works in this motherfucking people's store, but what he do is he be playing pranks in his people's store at our expense. This motherfucker make $1 million just playing pranks, ad revenue off of YouTube.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So now,
and don't forget the lost leadership. Now he gives away 10 grand to make $1 million.
Hold on, Alabama. Hold up. It'll shock you when you ask these motherfuckers, because a lot of times we see the Arabs and we don't even think to ask them, hey, motherfucker, where you from for real? That motherfucker that's making $1 million a year from Yemen. He one of them.
That's an Arab. That's a white nigga with an afro.
Hold up. He come here as a baby from that Yemen, that Obama Yemen bullshit.
And Yemen, now you talking about them Somali pirate motherfuckers off of Yemen too. Don't forget them motherfuckers too. Now.
Well, you remember he was evacuating Yemen during Obama shit?
Yeah, don't forget that Mogadishu shit too.
Yeah, so I mean, you
Lock
know.
fuck down.
So thank you to Obama. We got a motherfucker in South Chicago fucking with niggas again.
So he directly pipelined the shit to the South Central and South Chicago and the South side of Chicago, right?
Yeah.
But we so happy to be nappy. We got our first African American president.
Come on with it.
You see that trick of nigganology shit I be talking, Cut?
They be loving it.
He's not even a nigga. He's half Filipino.
We don't need man.
His fucking daddy is Sotoro.
Man, goddamn.
He's half Filipino.
Angela Merkel is his auntie.
Yes,
now, wait a minute now. Come on, Bugs Bunny. Now, both you niggas going down the rabbit hole.
Alabama.
Let's
allow
Angela Merkel and Tammy May. And Tammy.
We need to stay on the surface, nigga.
And Kutty, and Tammy May. Tammy May of the United Kingdom as well. Angela Merkel and Tammy May of United Kingdom is also his other aunt.
You know you mix mastering, Chief Jones. You know you mix mastering.
Remix.
Hey, you know what I'm tripping on
Let me
too, brother?
circle you two Oz Negroes back to Kansas.
Hold up, Alabama. Since we got you on tilt right now with this bullshit, you know, Justin Trudeau's Fidel Castro's son.
Oh shit! Come on now, come back up out the hole, goddammit! Come back through the looking glass, Alice. Can we get back on the ground now? Okay, so just for a minute, can we get back on the ground? Get out the balloon and go back to Kansas.
It's revelation time, Alabama. It's revelation time. It's gonna be some stuff that you never heard.
If we gonna go, hey, this is way down Wednesday. We may go out for real.
Brother, you know what? Cut. You don't went so far down the rabbit hole. You got the primary waters, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, I'm over here trying to trick with Josie. I'm over here in Josie's conspiracy bag.
Journey to the center of the earth.
I like that. I like that because the book talk about it. Use the food to go the food to confound the wise. Yes.
Everything.
He's the illegitimate son. He's actually Hitler's the illegitimate son of the Rothschilds. Matter of fact, Hitler's mother was Hold on. What we just did, we checking the bloodline. Hitler's mother was a housemaid to the Rothschilds. He got her pregnant, and just like they do with the rest of the nun babies, yeah, they end up in somebody's government agency a few years down the line.
So, my good brother, since we flipping the script, allegedly, so that Kutty doesn't get struck. But here, you know what the food of the gods? They've told you the food of the gods. You remember ambrosia? Ambrosia, pomegranates, and grapes. You know that, Cut? The food of the gods is the produce for mama. Okay? But what shit are we eating? Dead flesh, dead brains, dead corpses, literally.
Literally.
And so what's happening to our mental condition, Jonesy?
It's slowly atrophying. Wait, that's how I was gonna use atrophy.
So let's get some food of the gods. Cut. Where's a Duque? I meant to jump in after that fool went left and ham, but my signal got dropped in the damn black hole. You know, when she kept saying that we again, who's we, boss? When she said that we need to stand in one voice.
Yeah.
Now, when I say there can be only one, there can be only one, right? So when we get clarity of understanding who American is, I don't care whether you want to talk about voting and campaigning for Trump, Biden, or whomever. If it's not standing on the American platform for Americans, not Americans. You ever seen Once Upon a Time in Mexico, Cut, or Jonesy? You ever seen that crazy ass shit? down south of the border when Johnny Depp slapped motherfucking Danny Trejo, a Mexicano. He said, "Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?"
I remember that.
That was the CIA motherfucker slapping him upside the noggin, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But Danny Trejo, you ever seen him in his wild ass machete movies and shit?
Man, that's my favorite Hispanic actor next to the dude that was the chief on Miami Vice that played American Me. But go ahead, my brother, go ahead. Hell yeah.
But do you understand what I'm asking you, my brother? Are you American or American?
Man, yes, I can. Shit, for real. Because we ain't got no choice. I'm serious. I feel like we ain't got no choice. I feel like we've been put here to make this shit right. Not on no aggressive shit, on defending what's right and what's ours, man. On some real shit. I really feel like
Hey,
that.
now,
man.
family, I
So
don't
that
know.
hold on, Jonesy.
Okay.
Let me stay on that point right now. I'm gonna stay on that nerve. I'm gonna bang that motherfucking nerve. So just the facts, ma'am. Come on, Negro. Come on, Negro. Grow up off your knees. Just the facts, man.
Our identity crisis is a cover-up of the Indian War.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Yeah. Yes, sir. And like my point was, if you're gonna hide something from the black man, put it in the book. But what if you put in the book, the black man ain't black, he's Indian, which is what we're coming up on, you know what I'm saying, right now. But going forward, I'm gonna say I've been looking at that Palestinian situation, and from the little footage that they be wanting to least for shock value, the Palestinians look a little bit closer to my ilk than, you know what I'm saying, the folks that's over there masquerading as, you know what I'm saying, some other people. I'm like, the Palestinians, for everybody to be against the Palestinians, nobody's diving into none of the, you know what I'm saying, situations or, you know what I'm saying, all the intricacies of the Palestinian side. It's always on the Israeli side. But then when I look at like the images, I'm like, the image of the Palestinian look a little bit more comparable to the American nigga. And then you can try to see the, you know what I'm saying, the forcefulness and the energy that they get, you know what I'm saying, with the surrounding, you know what I'm saying, geographical area.
But Jonesy, did you see that History Hits? Now, Kutt wants to circle back to that video eventually. Well, they called them the Philistines. The Palestinians are the Philistines. Allegedly.
I heard something about that. Matter of fact, Bishop Gator kind of went in on that last night, but shit, this shit is 4 hours long, so you got to be sticking around. I think I fell asleep.
Yeah, so you got to go and cut it up and massage it and fast forward to the actual, clip that you want. But that one that I showed, Kutt, did you see the Gaza in history? That video is only like 15 minutes.
Yeah, yep, I did. Let me get that. Let me get it.
Somebody in the back, brother Kutt.
Somebody's in the back. I see it in the private chat. Let's see who we got. Oh yeah, we got Falah. Yeah, Falah, you can go ahead and explain what you got here, man. Falah, man. Well, shout out to the gods. Falah and indigenous history. Man, look, I'm
salute, brothers. Salute, brothers.
Shout out to the gods. Falah, man, what is this, man? What is this, man? What did you find, Todd Benjamin?
This is I found it because you can't use Google to search up these things. You gotta use
that was crazy, huh?
You gotta use a different engine because Google's already listening. And they like, oh, you niggas trying to learn something. Let me sidebar you.
Wow, you went duck go on the nigga. Duck go.
Hey, and that's one of them. You know what I'm saying? They're I think
it's GoDaddy. Alabama, I think it's GoDaddy.
GoDaddy.
That's the
nigga. I'm telling you something. Let me tell you two things that I'm sorry I never do. I never ever. It's bad enough. And look, yo, do you know what a Google is? Back in the day, in old school Alabama's day, when they was lining up to go to lunch, when a motherfucker ran his motherfucking thumb up the crack of a motherfucker's ass in front of him, that was called Googling. Feel me?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I believe that shit. I believe it.
Oh.
All of these words is spells, bro.
Yeah. So nigga, hey, do you know what it is? That's when you run up and you twist the titty nipple of a nigga. It's called a titty twitter. A titty twister. A twitter. Now, hold on. Hold up.
In the sun, I can't do the shade.
Let me finish what I'm
My
saying.
vitamin D.
Say that.
Yeah, this is cold.
You niggas need to calm down. I'll put the aggressive mute on you, motherfucker.
But if you want, I'll get back to you. I was just like, if I'm gonna sit over here in the sun. I said you can have it if you want to. I was like, I'm gonna sit on the sun. I ain't gonna.
We gonna mute that nigga. This nigga talking to the public. Anyway, nigga, reason why I say that is because number one, nigga, I hate to say I'm Googling because I know what it means. I hate to say I'm on Twitter because I know what it means. But I can control two things. I never go on no motherfucking search engine called GoDaddy, and I never make beats on a food. I can control that shit, nigga. I never go to GoDaddy, and I never will make a beat on.
I just need the
These
results.
are spells, bro. These
I
are
just need the
spells.
results.
They gon' ask. Hey, they gonna ask you. They gonna be like, where you find that information at? I found that on GoDaddy. Like, nigga, what? You found it on GoDaddy?
God.
Hey, it's
you know you
the
just filed some more
uncensored.
shit.
It's the uncensored.
Hold on, Josie. Hold on,
search
Josie.
engine. So I mean, if that's how they
you know
hide
you
niggas
just
from the
filed some more
information.
shit. You know you just
That's how
filed
they
some
get
more
it.
shit for Root to blame on me. Root words can blame that shit on me, cut.
Oh man, that nigga said I got CIA MK Ultra powers, man. Fuck it, man. You can blame anything for everything. Fuck it.
Oh God.
Shout out
Ring
to
around the rosy, a pocket full of posy.
man. I could not believe that man. So I was like, whoa, brother. Yeah, I could tell you did time. You misread a lot of
Oh goddamn, cut. You done fucked me up with that Google shit, cut. But anyway, Falah.
Yeah, me three.
You ever seen the series The Americans about the sleeper cells from Russia?
Say that again, bro.
The series called Americans, or the movie with Angelina Jolie, Salt.
Yeah, I saw that.
Chop it up, brother. What these sleeper cell motherfuckers we got? These sand niggas. What's up? What's
I'm
up?
not sure what you want me to talk about, bro, but I just found that article and I want to share it with you, bro. So now we all can have it and go through there and look at.
Yeah, let's see that.
Yeah, that's we don't have to do it now, but each individual can have it.
No,
the article is pretty long. But, we all can talk about it, scam over, something like that.
I think we should look over it as a whole so everybody can understand it.
Hey, whatever.
Cool, because some people don't be researching. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna read it and be like, "What the hell? What is this?"
Hey, those ain't
You know what
those though. You know what I'm saying? If you know what it is, go read it, and we come back, we talk versus everybody not really got that drive to do it. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna read mine and I'm gonna come talk about it to everybody versus try to get a bunch of people. We don't want lazy people.
No, that's not what I'm saying, brother. No, wait, let me just tell them something real quick, Alabama. What I'm saying is, it be some brothers and sisters, they ain't lazy. They go try to read it and they don't understand it because they not really keen and on to this information, so they reading it and kind of confused. So like when we do it as like a
brother,
whole,
you're only talking about discernment. Discernment is like any other muscle. It's got to be practiced, bro. That's
what
all.
I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. So when we do it as a group, when we explain to people what the stuff is, they start understanding it a little better. That's what like me, Supreme Chief Holiday, Aboriginal Power. That's why we be reading this stuff on the panel. That's all I'm saying.
Hey man,
No, I feel you on that, brother.
When you gotta work out, man. Look, man, I tell motherfuckers, hey, when they ain't got that right discernment, I just tell them, hey man, you just gotta work that muscle. You gotta work that muscle. That brain is a muscle
You
too.
gonna get there. Yep, you gonna
That
get there.
brain is a muscle too.
But if you would be so kind, my brother, not to tell you how to
Yeah, tell me exactly what it was.
Since Falah is going to back down off the article, would you show the guys? It's only like about 15 minutes, but I think it's very important for the context of what's going on with Gaza and Jewish history.
Got you. I'm on it right now. Let me get it loaded up. Gaza Jewish history. Let's go ahead and listen to the brother with the motherfucking what is that called? A yarmulke starter cap?
The yarmulke, the small hat, the ish,
It
the
was,
conservative, whoever
yarmulke.
claims that they know the history of Israel is not real.
Let's go.
Hello, fellow students of Jewish history.
I'm not
I'd like to take a
I'm not a student. I'm sorry, I dropped out. Let's get it.
few minutes to go through a quick review of Gaza in Jewish history and just get a very basic sense of the long stretch of interaction between the people of Gaza and the Jews in various periods from antiquity to the present. First of all, where exactly is Gaza? You can see it here. I'm sure you've seen it on newscasts and on the internet. It's a little strip of land just on the Mediterranean coast in Israel's southwest. It's about 28 miles long, or 45 kilometers, and it's only about 3 to 4.5 miles wide, 5 to 7 kilometers.
Damn.
It has a very, very
They got a shotgun country, nigga. Shit. They done left them with shotgun. Straight shotgun country. 4 miles wide, 28 long. 28. But god damn. I'm sorry, let's go.
Very long history. It goes all the way back to the Bronze Age, where it was primarily an Egyptian base and an administrative center in the land of Canaan. That is well before the Jews appeared on the scene, the Israelites appeared on the scene. It was under Joshua, as described in the Bible, assigned to the tribe of Judah, although it really remained under the control of the Canaanites and then later under specifically the Philistines in the 12th century before the Common Era. The Philistines, in Hebrew, the Pelishtim, are of course the etymological origins of the Palestinians today. That term, Philistine in English,
I was simply asking, how do you know? But anyway.
English, or Pelishtim in Hebrew, was later adopted by the Romans in their attempt to erase Jewish memory from the region, and they named the entire land Palestina. That's where the Arabs get the word Philistine from the Roman borrowing of this 12th century people living there. Of course, we have lots and lots of biblical stories about the conflict between the Pelishtim and the Jews. If you have a look, for example, in the book of Samuel, it's constantly going back and forth. I think one of the most dramatic elements of Gaza specifically is the scene in which the judge Samson is taken captive and brought back to the temple of Dagon in Gaza, what would be, I guess, Gaza City today. And he is publicly humiliated. They didn't have social media back then, but they blinded him and they strapped him to the pillars of this temple. And he had this great prayer to God that he should have strength one more time. And he pulled down the pillars of the temple and destroyed all the people in it. Useful required reading for Hamas right now. The region, although it was basically independent from areas under Israelite control, it was briefly conquered by King David, King Hezekiah, King Alexander Yanai in the Maccabean period, the Hashmonayim, and even under King Herod. But the Talmud considers it as not technically part of the borders of the land of Israel. It's always been somewhat separate and recognized for its distinctiveness. That doesn't mean, however, that Jews did not live in Gaza. In fact, we have a very, very long history of Jews being in Gaza. We have some great archaeological discoveries, such as a synagogue there dating from the early 6th century of the Common Era. You can see that they have actually a representation of King David here, labeled in Hebrew. And it's clear that Jews lived in Gaza after the Muslim conquest in the 7th century. It tended to drop, the Jewish population dropped after the Crusaders entered in the 12th century, but basically began to grow again in the 14th through the 17th centuries. It was only in the 20th century when the Jewish population there finally disappeared, and that was primarily because of the uprisings in 1929, a lot of conflict between Arabs and Jews in the Yishuv movement, that is before Israel became a state, and Jews decided to leave Gaza at that time. So when you get up to 1948, which is of course a crucial period in the history of the region, you have about 20,000 people living in Gaza. The vast majority of them are Muslims. There are only about 720 Christians. It was under the British mandate, and they had handed it over to the United Nations for a solution. And they came up with this kind of bizarre plan to divide what would become the state of Israel into 7 pieces. 3 of them would be Arab, 3 of them would be Jewish, and Jerusalem would be a international zone. As is well known, the Arab nations surrounding the future state of Israel refused to accept this UN plan, and they attacked. And this resulted in the very bloody War of Independence. Amazingly, the state of Israel was not only able to maintain itself, to not have all the Jews pushed into the sea, but they actually even consolidated their territory somewhat. Gaza, however, was left under Egyptian control. The Arab population of the Gaza Strip expanded tremendously as tens of thousands of Arabs fled the conflict and made their way into Gaza. So it expanded to about 88,000. And then after the armistice, it actually ballooned to 360,000, which is characteristic of the Gaza Strip. It is a phenomenally overpopulated piece of land. There were 8 refugees camps set up in Gaza for these 1948-49 refugees, and they largely remain there to this day. The area is plagued by huge unemployment. Gazans were not allowed.
Thanks, New Grove, man. Hey, thanks, bro. Hey, without you guys, man, come on with it, man. You are
allowed to work even.
Shout out to y'all, man.
In Egypt until 1952, and the unemployment rate was hovering around 50% at that time. Terrorist attacks from Gaza into Israel prompt Israel to briefly conquer the period in November of 1956 and then to retreat in 1957 once diplomatic arrangements were made. Unquestionably, however, the most significant date in the history of Gaza and its relations to the land of Israel is June of 1967. When the remarkable Six-Day War occurred. In 1967, Israel was preparing for a massive attack by the Arab armies that surrounded it, particularly from Egypt and from Syria. So they launched a preemptive strike, and largely using superior air power, they were able to expand the borders of the state of Israel dramatically, encompassing the entire Sinai Peninsula, the region that had been controlled by Jordan, called the West Bank, and the Golan Heights to the north. The Gaza Strip, of course, was also now part of the region that the state of Israel was responsible for. However, and this is really crucial, the state of Israel had to determine what it was going to do with these territories. Some territories were annexed, meaning they were made part of Israel permanently. That includes East Jerusalem, for obvious reasons, because that is the historical capital of the Jewish people, and the Golan Heights in the north, which had a significant military advantage because it overlooks Damascus and it also overlooks the Galilee from the other side. So controlling that was considered very significant. But the Sinai Peninsula, the West Bank, and the Gaza Strip were not annexed. And they were rather occupied. And there was a lot of mixed thoughts in Israel about what to do about these territories. A large body of public opinion felt that now that Israel had really demonstrated that it was here to stay, then the Arabs would then come to the negotiating table and they would be able to exchange land for peace. Surprisingly, that did not happen until 1978, when President Anwar Sadat of Egypt made a very heroic gesture and essentially traveled to Israel, met with Menachem Begin, the prime minister, and together with the work of President Jimmy Carter, they hammered out the Camp David Accords in 1978. As part of the Camp David Accords, this is very important for our purposes, the entire Sinai Peninsula was given back to Egypt. So Israel controlled it from 67 till 78 and then gave it back in exchange for a peace with Egypt, which has basically held. There have been some moments of tension, including in our own times, but nevertheless, it's basically a peace that is held. But the thing is, Egypt did not want to take the Gaza Strip. By this point, in the late 1970s, Palestinian national sensibilities had grown significantly. They were associated with a lot of terrorist activities around the world, in airports and at the Munich Olympics and so on. And the Egyptians simply didn't want to have anything to deal with it. And so Israel was kind of left holding the bag, forced to maintain this piece of territory with a very hostile population, with very poor employment, and with very poor economic prospects. Things looked a little better for the possibility of a two-state solution with the Oslo Accords in 1994 and 95, when the Palestinian Authority was established, which theoretically gave Palestinians a degree of self-rule within both the Gaza Strip and in the West Bank. However, that has failed to take sufficient hold for reasons which are beyond the scope of this narrow video. Ultimately, however, by 2005, the Israelis had realized that maintaining the Gaza Strip was militarily simply too costly, and that with the demographic imbalance, because the Gazans have very large families and there's an inverted age pyramid with a very, very young population there, and with continued unemployment, it would simply be untenable. And although there had been some very successful Jewish enterprises and settlements established within Gaza, in a period of tremendous national turmoil, Ariel Sharon ordered a disengagement, or simply a retreat from Gaza, and all of those Israeli settlements were removed. And what that meant was, from 2005, Gaza was technically independent. It was not part of Israel, and they could run their internal affairs however they liked. We will get to the blockade shortly. But the Gazans turned around, and between September and January, they had their elections. They pushed out Fatah, which is the somewhat more mainstream Palestinian movement that is associated more now with the West Bank. And they elected Hamas, a organization recognized as a terrorist organization by most Western nations, including the United States, and Hamas has been in power ever since. So now Israel had a very, very difficult kind of situation. They had literally a terrorist state on their borders, a state that was dedicated to the destruction of Israel's very existence. And Israel had to figure out how they were going to have these very, very hostile neighbors. The blockade was intended to make sure that the Gazans under Hamas could not import weapons. And then later, so they could not import secondary materials that could be made into weapons. That has proved to be not very successful, because Hamas has taken much of the foreign aid that is poured into Gaza, humanitarian aid in many cases, and has diverted it to building more and more rockets. And in fact, rockets are the primary way in which Gaza interacted with Israel, that and the use of work permits. After 1967, there was actually a period of some prosperity for Gaza, as in an attempt to develop some kind of normalcy, some kind of relationship with this population, Israel allowed Gazans to work in the country, and they issued thousands upon thousands of work permits. In 1971, 32.7% of Gazans worked in Israel, and the unemployment rate was almost zero. By 1979, the number of Gazans working in Israel had risen to 42.4%, and by 1996, it was at 46.1%. It was a steady increase of economic interrelationship between Israel and Gaza. The Gazans were largely working in menial labor and construction and things like that, but nevertheless, there was at least funds flowing into the region. In 1987, however, things exploded with the First Intifada, which was kind of a Palestinian expression of disgust at the lack of progress that they had made towards statehood. And Israel, responding to many of these violent demonstrations, began cutting down on the work permits. By 1993, the percentage of Gazans working in Israel had been reduced to 26.5%, basically half of what it was in 1986. But suicide attacks increased. And in 1994 and 1995, horrific bus bombings and things like that, orchestrated from Gaza, meant that the number of Gazans who were allowed to work in Israel reduced to 3.3%. Now, this is the part that I think is especially significant for what we're enduring today. According to what I think is some quite insightful reporting by Reuters. Israel is apparently caught off guard because they were kind of lulled into a sense of security, thinking that, hey, things were getting better. It looked like the Gazans were beginning to realize that, you know, working for a living and building your home is much better than trying to destroy it with barbarism and with war. And in fact, the number of work permits that were given to Gazans was going to be increasing. And so Israel seems to have let its guard down, thinking that maybe we're slowly, like we are with many countries in the region, maybe we're finally getting to a normal kind of relationship, but that in fact was not the case because Hamas was still in control. Hamas, throughout this period, has been launching rockets, particularly at cities in the south like Sderot, and with newer technologies beginning to reach further north like Tel Aviv and even Jerusalem. And
my good brother, can we chop it up just a bit here? I think you got the gist, maybe.
Yeah.
What I want you all to see is the context. You see how economic and wage slavery is utilized?
I was
as
about to say,
leverage?
because what the fuck is a work permit?
Yeah.
Like
That's,
allowed. Like
that's what we call a visa over here with these so-called immigrant produce workers, farm workers, construction. You heard him throw those out, right?
They're foreigners in a foreign land. These are people that are on their homeland that need permission from another.
Okay, I got you, Jonesy. We're gonna go to that next. Let me give you one other thing to consider. All right. First, I wanted to bring the economic portion of it so we can understand in context how we're being pimped in a very similar fashion. The next thing is, if you'll notice, Arabs are not a nationality, Cut. You understand this nationhood thing that's caused this divide and conquer to start with?
That's
What
real.
say you, Jonesy?
That's
What is an Arab? An Arab is not a nation. That's just like asking what is a Hispanic.
That's a mestizo.
What is an Arab?
It's a language, but it's a mestizo as far as the race and genetics. They come from the grand stock of the niggas. It's just, you know, they're far removed.
So the Arabic language is what you're suggesting, right? The Arabic language is a unifying force, like Spanish is a unifying force for Hispanic.
Correct.
But it's not a race, it's not an ethnic group, correct?
Correct.
Now, where did they create these nationalities for these nation states? That's why I hope you get a chance to go see that other History Channel piece that talks about how Britain is the cause of this conflict between Arabs and Jews. Cut.
You said what now?
That's why I said when you get a chance, you, Jonesy, whomever, go check out the historical version from the History Channel of how the Arab and Jewish conflict is caused by Britain. And by the way, I'm sure y'all heard of the Balfour Declaration. I know you have, Jonesy.
What about this though? Y'all seen that?
Can we come together?
New Balance. We got now.
Yeah, what that mean? What?
Man, they might as well.
Yeah, but there's no new balance of power, my good brother. What I'm asking you is, do you understand what nationality has done?
New balance of power. It's a Jewish man telling you we got now. Later,
right.
Anyway, I digress.
But what I'm asking you, Cut, is you understand the significance of nationality. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
And so where does that lead us now with divide and conquer from the imperialist origins of colonial Britain, colonial France, colonial Spain, colonial Deutschland, whether it's Germany, Holland, or whatever you want to call it? The colonial imperialism is causing people to believe in nationhood. So what does that do to carving up the mess? Crickets. I mean, come on, brothers. I mean, do we see the evidence in our face? What happens with geographic boundary lines being drawn, and then what are people fighting over? That's the same tribal shit in the so-called Pan-African bullshit they trying to feed us. But when it comes to Negroes in America, they start talking black nationalism, huh? What fucking nation is black? Could you brothers please help me with that? What's black nationalism?
That's nationless.
OG, I see you, OG. Is everybody, I see y'all, man. Let me see who in here. Okay. Hey, I'll be right back. Let me go get myself together real quick.
So Jonesy, did you get what I wanted just to set the context? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep. It get you to keep speaking yourself into nationlessness by speaking that spellbound word. See, we can.
And who's
we can
dictating
change
the geographic boundaries of these nations?
shit, the corporations.
And so they put these competing forces, differing tribes, differing religions, differing cultural groups, squashed them in a piece of paper, drawn on a map, and causes what everywhere they go? Civil war,
chaos,
strife, famine.
That indeed.
But guess who they gave the nuclear trigger nigger to? The pale-skinned Ashkenazi European from Eastern Europe amongst these sand niggas, huh? Is that what it is?
Ice
But see, they
cold.
don't realize.
What are they using these Ishmael people to do amongst the sand niggas?
Well, they're trying to infiltrate it and divide and conquer them, but the Sand Brothers, they starting to get into a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, unison, because everybody's getting hyped on United States, you know what I'm saying, throw the stones and hide your hands kind of way that they go about doing business.
Foreign policy,
So
is that the nebulous phrase they use? Foreign
indeed,
policy.
and then that goes into why does, you know what I'm saying, the economic situation with Israel, how much foreign aid that y'all get. So y'all shouldn't even be in no need to be, you know what I'm saying, your work and y'all's economy should be fine. So these are like, all this stuff seems manufactured because it's too much money getting passed around and handed out in Israel.
It's up.
But with all the dual citizenship holding people, you know what I'm saying, I didn't even think the United States would allow folks to have dual citizenship. Well, I guess it's a certain class.
Shit, they been doing that, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But to the people, they'll tell us, "Oh no, you can't get dual. You got to give up your American citizenship to go, you know what I'm saying, be a citizen somewhere else." At least that's how I understand.
Is our sister Isness back here after her explanation from the FEMA guidelines? Did you hear that, Jonesy? We mixed it up a little bit on the FEMA guidelines.
No, I might have been whipping it up because I'm listening in while I'm at.
Is our sister up here? Is our sister Isness with us?
She probably will be shortly.
Shit,
Or she waiting on Kutty to come back.
It seems like when they put them lines down, that's one thing. And then you foment some nationalistic shit right behind that. That's another motherfucking thing. And then all parties involved got to go through him just to put food on their table. Man, that shit, bruh, you gonna get exactly what you got right now.
So when you empower yourself with the information on the backstory of how they carved this shit up, how they pimped Arabs and created them as a what's the word I want to look at? They used them to break down the Ottoman Empire.
Yep.
And then dangled something like the carrot in front of the mule. They dangled statehood and nationality and the belief in self-determination.
Yes, they did. And reneged on all that shit.
What say you, my brothers from other mothers?
And it seemed like they wanted to run that play on the Zionists too. But something stopped their ass in mid-play. And I think somebody put up what happened December 23rd, 1913. Like, nah, motherfucker. Y'all ain't about to do us like y'all did them, motherfucker. What's up with that damn land in Palestine, homie? For real. You know what I'm saying? Because that Balfour Declaration.
Well, see, guess what, bro? Guess what?
Talk to me.
It was a motherfucker named Hussein and another motherfucker named Faisal during World War I.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the trick of niggonology was, we're here to help you.
Per usual. And then that help turned into hurt.
And 75 years later, who's got to clean up the mess?
Per usual.
Who's gonna sit on this goddamn? Do you see the carrier group they sent out there?
Man, listen. Man,
who's
listen.
overrepresented in the armed forces?
Forward?
Yes,
who's
sir.
overrepresented, Jonesy, in the armed forces of the United Snakes of America? If they allege, because they keep whipping this 12-13% bullshit on the nigga in America, half of that is 6%. Why is it we're 25% of the fucking armed services and only 6% of the population? Is that overrepresentation?
Yes, sir. Cold world.
And we're going to keep going to die for, what are we dying for? I mean, maybe I'm missing some shit. Smoke signal. Power to the motherfucking people.
What's up, Smoke? Brethren?
Salute. What you niggas talking about, bro?
Man, a little bit of these goings-ons with the goings-ons. What happening is that a lot of people think it's thousands of years old, but this shit only been going down since the turn of the 20th century. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sound like to me that indicates the possibility of a cross out.
Expound upon that if you would, my brother.
Well, yeah, I mean, someone would have had to reach that agreement with whoever it is that we are accusing of being the bad guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for us to be conditioned to believe that something that's happening to us is hundreds of years old, and it only turned out to be maybe possibly close to 200 or less than 200. Well, yeah, that seems to me like if somebody crossed out somebody else. I don't know. The details have to be worked out, but that's what I'm leaning towards.
I concur, sir. I concur. Just like you say on that screen, our identity crisis is a cover-up of the Indian War. That need to go on the t-shirt. ASAP Rocky.
Who this is anyway? Who I'm talking to?
Oh man, this brother Perfect, brother Smoke.
Oh, okay, Perfect. Prayer. What's up with you,
man? Slow motion, brother. Just trying to soak up some game and put out the tentacles and holler at the famo to see what's going on. But I like where brothers and sisters' heads is. Fools ain't like, what we gonna do? Nigga, we used to this shit, nigga. We've been waiting on the rest of you motherfuckers to catch up, motherfucker, because niggas been warning about this shit. Hey, even the softest nigga, some say allegedly, even warned of what? Injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. Even Lupe Fiasco said, nigga, after they done with my shit, homie, they coming for y'all shit. And lo and behold, what we got going on? Now everybody want to speak French. We got to do something. We got to do. Nah, we ain't got to do shit, homie. Shit, we got an anointed responsibility. And ain't no blood on our hands. Out of everybody in the equation now, out of the what? The one that Brother Alabama say that they want to come after. This is the person out the whole equation with no blood on their hands unless we do each other. So I think it's clear, brother. I think it's clear to the motherfucker. No, we gonna protect ourselves and what we got. That's it. Let these motherfuckers go crazy on each other. But ain't nothing wrong with getting your money and properly preparing to avoid a piss poor performance and a fucked up situation we really ain't got nothing to do with. Like Brother Smoke said, who made these deals, nigga?
I don't know though. You have to look at it in a different way, man. You have to look at it in a different way. A lot of me is like, yeah, all we got to do is, sit back, get our popcorn, check out everything, let everything run its course, right?
Right.
But we got to know how shit go. Like, think about when in the old westerns or even war movies and stuff, the resources are always collected. And they always make sure during wartime or battle time, the cows is all rounded up, the food, all of that stuff is maintained, correct?
Right.
I
got you.
Now, I'm saying to you, they're gonna be fighting, but as cows, because we're in a state where we're considered human cattle, known as chattel. So I'm saying, can we afford to just graze and not view what the fuck is really going on? That's the balance.
Now that requires some of what you spoke on earlier. Experience put into action. The answer to that question gonna be straight wisdom, like a motherfucker.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, because you can't just sit back and not do nothing. That's what I'm saying. Try to get your ducks in a row the best you can. When you buy your groceries, get some of that. When you get your bag of weed and your bottle, get some of that. For you, because goddamn it, people is under the impression it's about to be these guardsmen and police everywhere. No, nigga. Newsflash. They got families, bitches on the side, kids, property. They gonna be at the crib protecting their own shit. So once again, when we first seen that goddamn trailer for the movie The Purge, yeah, it was kind of wild. You like, damn, that's some crazy shit. You never thought no shit like that could happen. Now, they may not call it that, but that shit seemed more feasible than ever right now. And fuck the goddamn United States. I'm talking about a planetary purge is what this shit look like. They want to have motherfuckers not trusting each other, wars, rumors of motherfucking shortages on this and that. Motherfuckers don't really know what the future holds because we used to the shit being planned out for us. And you just got to get a job and pay your way. Man, it's way deeper than that shit now. And after the Emperor Patty's been showed, you see the shit that we've been doing is a fucking facade. Like me and Kutty was talking about earlier. After you done fuck with Cold Stone gourmet ice cream, it's hard to go back and eat that great value shit, my nigga. After you know the truth, then what? Which go back to what the brother just said. I guess you can't just sit back and graze, but at the same time, I don't want niggas to get ahead of themselves and jump the gun up on some shit, because I really believe we gonna be left to pick up the pieces once again. This our job. This our responsibility.
Look, you can't forget about your 40-year warning. You don't remember the 40-year warning?
My brother.
You was warned for 40 years before all this shit cracked. Everybody was. You don't remember?
No. Break it down, bruh.
In 1981, the Georgia Guidestones was erected in all major languages.
Slap him between the eyes with that motherfucker.
All in all major languages. In 2021, it was blown up mysteriously. That was your 40-year warning.
Damn. Drop a bomb on that one, Cut. Shit.
You need at least that's what it looked like.
And as they say, warning come before destruction. Cold
So I guess
world,
the
man.
decision would be who gets to play destroyer.
Bingo. And that's why certain people playing all sides, because their business acumen and ability to say fuck the world and save and make sacrifices even of their own people has got them in a position to be not only merchants of merchandise, merchants of people, merchants of the money. This shit is a trust thing. I trust that if I get this dude $1,000, I could get this beat machine, dog. Now the homie at Guitar Center, well, I think they about to close down. The homie at Sweetwater, like, man, run it. And he trusts that this tender I'm giving him, the bank gonna accept, and he can do what he needs to do. That is some gangster shit to even get some shit like that started in the first goddamn place. I'm like, nigga, these niggas make plans on top of plans, inside of plans, outside of plans, in another plan, and you don't even know no damn plan. You just trying to work your 40 hours a week. You trying to pay your way, keep your head down. You know what I mean? Shit crazy, man. And I think that's what's gonna make people mad when they find out, no, nigga, the country broke than a motherfucker. You bred to be a racist, stupid motherfucker to your own detriment. It's over with, and nigga, you got to fend for yourself. And what's fucked up is you done pissed off the motherfuckers that's here to protect you and the land the whole damn time. So once again, like I say, I know they losing a lot of sleep at night, bro. I know, man, what? Like I said, 50th month straight of 1 million firearms sold every month in America. This come from the feds, nigga. I said, bruh, listen, it's up, bruh. Whether you want to do something or not. I'm just saying, motherfuckers got to keep their head and really think about a whole lot of shit goings-ons with the goings-ons. You know what I'm saying? I don't have all the answers. I most certainly don't. I don't think I got no motherfucking answers because I'm learning every goddamn day, bro. One thing I do know is I don't know shit. Facts. And you helped me to figure that out, nigga, that day when we was into it about the satellite shit. I'm like, nigga, I don't know shit. I don't know about nobody else. I don't know. I just have certain beliefs. You know what I'm saying? And I'm willing to admit that. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, I don't know because I know this bitch is... Hold on. I know this other motherfucker ruthless too, though. This motherfucker Look, I want somebody to do what I want them to do. But I'm willing to take out some of my own and make it look like another motherfucker did it to get the rest of the niggas on board with doing some other shit to some motherfuckers that really ain't had nothing to do with it at all. That is some gangster, crazy ass, diabolical, psychopathic shit. That's crazy, bro. And this is what's happening over and over and over, man. So I feel like it's up to us, man. Because this motherfucker about to do his brother. Because this is a family dispute now. This is a Germanic tribe dispute. They done got everybody in. These motherfuckers gonna do what they gonna do. I feel like we need to have the know-how, the wherewithal, and the courage to pick up the pieces and do it the right way finally when it's over with. I'm not saying put your ass up in the air. But I'm just saying, man, stay the fuck mentally sound and of body for as long as you can to pick up the pieces and protect yourself during this bullshit. Because these hoes have lost their mind, bro. They have lost their mind. They totally outside their mind, bro. When you want a goddamn computer to be your governance and shit, come on, man. You done ran out of ideas, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's up. And I think they try to take as many motherfuckers with them as they can if they can't have it. And if they got to do a lot of destruction to get their way, well, so fucking be it. The ends justify the means. These is heartless, ruthless, conscious-less motherfuckers. Facts. They don't give a fuck.
Hey, man, who can argue with that? Who can argue with that? You know?
We all we got to need, bro. I'm serious. I'm serious. Officially today, man, I ain't got no beef. I mean, I didn't have no beef, but, man, I ain't got no beef with nobody, man. Man, fuck that. All hands on deck. I'm sorry, nigga, because it's up. Whether we want it to be or not, nigga, she is up.
Did you hear that? Hey, all hands on deck. If you got beef with somebody, man, Hey, it's time to squash that shit, man, for real, cause beef is when you start seeing the missiles fly.
Yes, sir.
Beef is when you see these people coming up in here talking about they got lists. You don't know if you on the list or not.
Talk that shit. Man, talk that shit.
So.
Yes, sir. And for the record, I appreciate y'all. I'm serious, man. Because it wasn't too long ago, bro. I'm like, man, it ain't no hope, nigga. It's up, man. Ain't nobody in their right motherfucking mind, nigga. I don't even know if I'm in my right motherfucking mind.
Right.
Y'all, man. Seriously, man. And salute to all the chiefs, all the leaders. Hey, shit, y'all know who y'all is. And hey, Kutty, man, salute to you too, brother. Straight up, man, because you be on this shit, man. Because I be thinking you on East Coast Standard Time. I'm like, my nigga be getting up, getting busy. Man, seriously, bro. And I got to bless you with some of that damn fiat currency soon too, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Only do what you can, man. You know, the world is spinning. The river of life catches us all in its current, man. So, and this money is tight. So I get it, man.
Yes, sir. But hey, thank you, brother. For real. Thank all y'all. And Alabama, you made me have to face my damn demons, nigga, this Saturday, nigga.
Wolf said he got beef with me, man. I don't got no beef with Wolf. I never had no beef with Wolf. I love that little nigga. But if he got some beef with me, he can always tell me what it is. I love him. Let's get it. Because it ain't nothing. If I'm wrong, I'll be, man, it wouldn't be the first time. And it definitely probably won't be the last time. And I know I got plenty apologies to give. Still.
I ain't even gonna lie, man. And that Alabama shit happened with the riverboat. Man, the little homie that jumped up in the goddamn river swimming.
Oh!
I said, nigga.
Oh, hold up. He do got beef. You know what? But hold up, though. Wolf, I was going to play that shit during the movie night or private bill because I got to play Above Majestic, and I was going to play that, too. You know what I'm saying? On the movie night. Yeah, I got you. I didn't want to play that whole thing for everybody on the YouTube stream. That's my nigga.
That's what's up.
That's my nigga. He like, nigga, play my shit, nigga. I been done sent you that shit, nigga.
But that dude that jumped in the river swimming, I thought about Wolf. I swear to God, that was the first nigga that crossed my mind. I said, Wolf would do some shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real. That, man, bro, that young God energy, man, we need that, man. All hands.
Oh, man.
All hands. Papua, get off that bullshit, boy.
Yo,
punk ass too, nigga.
True. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Old niggas got problem with young nigga energy is too busy trying to be young niggas themselves.
Say it again, Cut. Say it one more again, brother.
Young niggas, old niggas got problem with young man energy, man. Got a problem because they trying to be young niggas themselves.
Finnax.
You know what I'm
saying? Yes, sir. But man, listen. Remaining vigilant in your mind. God damn it. Be thankful. Listen, man. Imagine somebody trying to take your mind from you, bro. Be glad you got your mind, man. Because I'm like, man, it's so easy to be distracted and overwhelmed with emotion and oh my God, and this and that. And it didn't even got to be like the worldly shit. It could be like bills and shit like that going on, bro. Them motherfuckers gonna be there regardless. Do what the fuck you could do, man. Do not go crazy trying to appease and please these motherfuckers, man. But it's easy to do, man. For real, for real. Please do not go broke on all this bullshit food. If you must go to the regular grocery store, once again, shop the edges. Shop the edge. Stay the fuck out the middle aisles. Shop the edges and get the fuck out that bitch. You feel me? That's it, man. Look, buy you a case of whole chickens, dog. Whole chickens. Probably about 100, maybe, might be 75, some shit. I think like 12 or 16 may come in the case, like depending on how long. Get you a case of chickens, man. And don't tell no white folks that's what you doing either, man. You hear me? Get them bitches. Get you some freezer bags, homie. Get you a deep motherfucking freezer. It ain't got to be the big granny type. Shout to, man, rest in peace and shout out to all the nanas. Them sisters were smart enough to have a 6-foot long deep freezer at all motherfucking times, nigga. Huh?
That motherfucker was cold in them bitch too.
What?
Boy,
What? That's what we got to get back to, man. And back on that stuff you was talking about, cut, man, the drying the fruit, the pickling and that, man, canning shit. Yes, sir.
I thought it was bullshit, man. I ain't playing.
Real.
And look, real talk. All the shit I'm telling y'all to do, I'm really telling myself to do. Cause I ain't done none of this shit.
We all working and building towards it, bro.
So, yo.
We all working and building towards
it. It is what it is.
Peace, everybody. Can you hear me?
Business.
Oh, what up, business?
How you doing, sis?
I'm doing well. I wanted to make a comment about the gun sales that he was talking about. Now, they had, like, under the premise of a race war is when the gun sales first started popping off. And so then it was the system is going to fall. So there's another group of our society who has been stockpiling guns. Meanwhile, they've been telling us that guns are all bad, don't get no guns. But we all know, like, our ancestors, they all had, they would have their own firearms, right? Your grandpa and them, right, had their guns. But now they're trying to disarm us and us specifically. And just like the brother said this on the panel, these people, you could go in their closets and go shopping. That's how much guns they got. They stockpiling guns, they stockpiling bullets. So if anything did pop off, they're gonna be safe.
Right. But look, remember the white man said the African on there talking about the African was going to get him an apartment, wait for the call so he can get his uniform and his weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Think about this. This stuff was planned out so far in advance.
Yeah.
You remember when Obama and them got caught up sending stockpiles of guns down to Mexico called Fast and the Furious?
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm clutching it. I'm in my conspiracy bag right now. Allegedly, all of this shit might be connected. Let's get it. I put a log on y'all fire. Y'all got it.
Yes, sir. All connected. All connected.
And these cartels are heavily armed. And who are they escorting inside this place? So it's like you said, it's all connected. So if anything popped off, those people are armed. So you got those folks that are armed. You have the population here, like you said, you were on their chat. Those people are armed. And the only people that's just left without arms is us. I'll sit up here and try to convince people like, no, what's wrong with having a gun to protect yourself? Like, I don't see how that's a sin. And we're convinced, you got our population so convinced that we're not supposed to have arms. And like he just said, they're selling them $1 million a month. How many guns are out there?
Man.
And how many do you have in your house?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think from that nightly news, especially like the mid 70s and late 70s, all they showing you is what's going on in the urban areas and all that. My mama, rest her soul, she wouldn't even buy me a water gun. Let me say it again. She wouldn't even buy me a water gun, dude. A cap gun, nothing that resembled a gun. She wouldn't even let me have a slingshot, bro. She ain't played none of that shit, bro. She was like afraid of them motherfuckers, man. And obviously afraid of what could happen to me if I got seen with a play gun. You know what I'm saying? A lot of our people, man, is like anti-gun and don't even know it. Hence why that Democratic shit be flowing with them. Oh, we gonna do a gun ban, and oh, ma'am, don't worry about it. We've got 17 shot spotters placed throughout the South Side, so anything that goes down. I'm like, God damn. So now when
Meanwhile,
some
in nobody
yes.
else's neighborhood, they got all them shot spotters.
Nope.
Okay, go on. I'm listening.
Nope. And then I be telling my wife, it's like a double-edged sword. It's made to seem like they care about you. But then again, they really don't. So when they put the shot spotters there, it's really to get the gangster motherfuckers out your hood that really would be trying to defend your hood if some shit happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I remember the Klan came to my city back in the early, well, I think it was the early 2000s, 2003. Man, them GDs, Bloods, and Crips linked up in Blood Hood and whooped them and the police ass. Facts. Whoop their ass. They ain't thought about coming back to this motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? So these is the elements that they really want to, just like the brother said earlier, you got to get a permit. You got to do something to earn money or currency to take care of yourself in this capitalistic motherfucker where ain't nothing free, everything costs. So if we control that, we control you. Well, if you ain't qualified, if you in the hood, what you gonna do but turn on or feed off of what the fuck is around you by nature? So they create this shit and then they show it on the news every night like they give a fuck, and they really don't. You know what I mean? It's like you set us up, put all the dope, put all the fucked up elements in the hood, and then you hide your hand, and then 15 years later, here come the TV cameras. Yes, and let's look at the Bronx. And now they showing these little niggas flipping on mattresses and shit, and motherfucking vacant ass motherfucking lots and all that bullshit. After y'all done did all that bullshit, after the white flight. Look, y'all told white people, if y'all let niggas move around y'all gonna lose value in y'all property. What the fuck you think they gonna do? They gonna leave. So y'all, bro, they hide their hand, bro, just like Britain is with the whole shit in the Middle East. They made up all them names, all that crazy shit. The same shit they did in Africa, the same shit they did in Australia, the same shit they do in Tasmania, the same shit in New Zealand, the same shit in Micronesia, the same shit in Melanesia, the same shit in Polynesia. This the only bitch that trekked the earth and fuck it all up. But his explanation as to why it's fucked up is the people he done fucked up, fucked out, turned out, and fucked over. That shit is crazy to me, bro. That shit is like crazy to me. I'm like, wow. So like Malcolm X said, you got to be careful about when you watch the news and download this shit on your hard drive, because they will have you hating the oppressed and loving the oppressor, bro. That's how powerful white man magic from town is, bro. Them TVs ain't shit, bro. Bill Cosby wasn't gonna never, ever be allowed to own no television network. Maybe a station, nigga, on a cable network, but not no network where you could paint a different narrative. They not on that shit. Even PBS, man, watch PBS specials, bro. Just watch the end of them and look who motherfucking sanctioned all that shit. Ford, the Oppenheimers, the motherfucking Carlyle, the Carnegie Group. But I'm like, all these is the motherfuckers that set this bullshit in motion, bro. And they get to set the education. They get to control, man. They get to control everything about you, nigga. They got your woman thinking you ain't shit because you can't give her more than what she need, nigga. And I ain't talking about all women, but you know what I'm saying? Because we get caught up in that lifestyle. Like Dr. Amos Wilson said, they successfully market you a lifestyle you ain't privy to. And our dumb ass is looking at our partners and mates like, damn, girl, how come you ain't doing it like that? Because she not that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Listen, be mad at a nigga if it's niggas on that fiat currency. If it was niggas on $100 bills, I expect niggas to have a whole lot of them motherfuckers. You figure deal me? That ain't the case. The motherfuckers who's on the money got all the goddamn money. And this is how sick and diabolical these bitches is. They always got to not only do you in, do you over, and get paid for the shit the whole time. They got to crack silent, sarcastic jokes that only they understand at the same goddamn time. And the biggest joke ever is Barack Hussein Obama. I yield the mic, family, for real.
I mean, he really is. And if anybody doesn't believe, because you guys are like, he's half Filipino. And if anybody doesn't believe that, look at Bruno Mars. He's passing for black. And we all know that he's Filipino and white.
Facts. They play these games.
Right.
They play these games, man. They crazy, family. And it's a wonder that we not crazy. Let me say that too, man. I'm serious. Pat yourself on the back. Oh, nigga, you should never pat yourself on the back. Shit, ain't nobody else gonna do it. Pat yourself on the back. Give yourself a round of applause. Tell yourself you love yourself because you got your mind and your body, family. I'm serious. You're not totally controlled by these motherfuckers. That's a blessing, bro. I'm serious. That is a fucking blessing, man. To have the ability to think like, well, damn, what they said, that, what they said. You know what I'm saying? The little things. And in my opinion, it's the little things that's gonna get us through this shit, family. The little shit. Not the complicated shit, the little intricate shit. You know what I mean? Connecting them small dots. Keeping it simple. It ain't complicated, bro. It ain't. We done did this shit before. And that's the only reason why I got faith that I don't give a fuck what nukes fly or don't fly. It's gonna be niggas on this motherfucker at the end. And I didn't have to read no book to say, oh, so in the end, shall it be like it was in the beginning and all that? No, that's how it happened anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no doom and gloom for me. A lot of people don't like having political conversations and shit like that because they think it's going to be a magic pill at the end.
No.
Like wifey was telling me about this post that she read where these niggas like complaining, what's the solution? What's the solution, nigga? What's the end game? The nigga had to check their ass like, bitch, this is an ongoing process. It ain't never no end game,
right?
nigga.
There's no end
It ain't
game.
never no end game. Even after you win, you got to find a way to guard these shores. After you win, you got to find a way to find out all that nuclear waste and all that bullshit these bitches done buried and find a proper way to dispose of this shit. After they gone and all that other shit, we got to find a way to clean up the Great Lakes, the rivers and all that shit. It don't stop. It ain't kick it party. Let's sip on some Hennessy time, nigga. It don't stop. You in control then. You got to watch the airspace. You control the airwaves. You got to feed niggas. We got to clean up the land. We got to do all kind of shit. So it ain't just, yeah, we won. No, nigga. You got to maintain, fam. And that's what we failed to do the first time. We're not going to make the same mistake twice, family. And that's just how I feel. I hate to talk so much. I mean, I'm sipping on this black coffee and shit, and it's hot than a motherfucker. So, man, pardon me, family. But please, Instance, please tell me what you feel like is going on and how you feel about things, because I have been kind of rude talking so much, and I do apologize, sister.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm listening. You're speaking, so okay. I can't talk right now, so just
Okay. I got you. It's all cool too. I be trying not to have no damn silence and shit. But I think Americans got to be careful looking at this Israel shit so strong too, because once again, the first thing that I thought about when I seen them videos of the motherfuckers with the paragliders, I'm like, so y'all act like that shit can't happen here. Like, I would be more concerned about that shit happening here. We still don't know nothing about that facility in Tennessee. We still ain't heard nothing about the rebels coming up 75,000 deep from the Honduras or Nicaragua. Where is these motherfuckers at? You know what I'm saying? And they not telling us.
They're blending in, so you don't know who they are, right? Yep. You don't know what they are.
Yep.
And you don't know where they are. And the thing is that, like I said earlier on the chat, is like they have us surrounded. So because they're coming in through every border, so everybody's just like the preacher guy earlier, he's talking about New York. Oh, New York is the gate. New York ain't the gate. Ain't just the gate. You got Arizona that's open. You got Texas that's open. You got New Mexico, and you got California, right? And now California has the southern border and it has the Pacific coast. Then you got Canada, and you have the air. So people aren't realizing. People are just looking at these little areas, kind of like the man said, and thinking, oh well, it's not my problem. It's y'all's problem over there, and they're not realizing they putting these people everywhere. They told you that when them people went up to, what was it, Rhode Island or Maine, and they sent the people back. That right there lets you know they're everywhere.
Yeah, they sent them to some high end place. I forget the name of that place they sent them. Yep, but I don't blame them, because they got to get a taste of their own medicine. But you're absolutely right. Surrounded on all sides. And if you say something, you racist. If you say something, you bigoted. If you say something, that's a hate crime. You know what I mean? Shh, Man, I'm talking about the setup for the wet up. And ain't nan one of these motherfuckers got no business here but us. But us. I'm like, wow, like unbelievable. But it's happening, family. It's really happening. And then it's a lot of people doing these layoffs on the low beam. It's stores closing down on the low tip. I'm like, damn.
Right. A lot of people are losing their jobs. They're not working, you know. And so we have our own problems here.
Yep.
And for some reason, we're told because when the first generation came through, we all elected them into our government, right? So now
Yes,
you
we
have
did.
them telling us, oh, well, you can't talk about them. You can't address the situation. You can't
Yep.
care, you know, F your family. F
Yep.
what you got going on. You
Yep.
know, fuck your stomach, right?
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
they're hungry. You know, they'll tell you like, oh, the kids is in the cages. Now, we know they ain't in cages, but what about our kids that are in foster care?
Let's
Has
go.
anybody talked about those kids lately?
Nope.
You know, are they gonna get $400,000 for being locked up in somebody's
Man.
house?
400 grand each.
Each.
Ooh, boy.
And so, and what about our kids? Our kids has been, you know, they've been abandoned or taken away illegally. You know what I mean? And the thing
Mhm.
is that nobody cares about our children. And so, and if you start talking about our children, our family, our little nephews and nieces and stuff like that, then they want to call you divisive and, you know,
Facts.
us, like indigenous people, like we'll point the
Facts.
finger at each other. That's crazy to me.
Yes.
No, and you know what? Nobody does that. You see these people, they're in our government. What are they doing? They're taking care of their own.
Yep.
They're reaching back and saying, okay, now it's time for y'all to eat. When do we do that?
Facts. And let me add one thing to what you said, family. They do just what you said without apology. They don't give a fuck what you think. These day people. But when you go to do something for yours, whoa, now, perfect. Are you sure you want to do that, brother? That's kind of divisive, isn't it? Damn, I think you're right. I think I'm just not gonna do shit. Yes, I think that's a better option. Perfect. Come on, man. Our athlete, listen, I heard somewhere in NBA dudes and NFL dudes goddamn contract, they can't even give money the fuck away like that, even if they wanted to. You hear me? They can't even like, hey man, I'm just gonna donate my whole motherfucking salary to the United Negro College Fund. Ain't none of that going on. They gotta go through people to make purchases, bro. So they really slaves like a motherfucker, bro. And when Andre Rison bust that shit out, I think it was Andre Rison, he like, motherfucker, if I sign for 300 million, Uncle Sam taking 150 off top. So don't be goddamn congratulating me on my 300 million. He said, no, motherfucker, it don't work like that with us. I'm like, damn. But the NBA don't pay taxes. Major League Baseball don't pay taxes. NHL don't pay taxes. NFL don't pay taxes. Hell no. But them players do. Man, they ice cold, brother. Sisters, they ice cold. Ain't no love.
I was listening to this man on Power. He's an actor off of Power. And he's new, first generation. He said that he didn't pay no taxes. So he's sitting up on the what's that, Earn Your Leisure, talking about how to be a millionaire and how smart he was and how great investor he was and all that. But the beginning of the conversation, he said that he didn't pay no taxes. And his other co-workers is looking at him like, how you got so much money?
Because he ain't paying no taxes, but the niggas that ain't. Oh, wow, but we paying tax. Man. That's the type of shit that make your blood boil. And then they sit back like they done did that. I don't like when people are artificially enhanced and they forget that they artificially enhanced and shit, and they act like they done did that. Like they act like they wasn't shooting no steroids and shit, and they was just up in the gym lifting and watching their calories and shit like that. I'm like, bro, stop it, man. Stop it. You know? It's like disingenuous, man. It's fake. It's foo-foo. Them is lies, bro. You had help. You had help.
And they're allowed to get away with it because, like I'm saying, this man has got a video on YouTube, and nobody is like, well, you didn't pay no taxes? Like, really? I mean, they was acting like that was a great investment choice or whatever, but everybody don't have that option.
Right. Man, imagine the money you would save just for 1 year if you ain't have to pay no tax. Just for 1 year. No sales tax, no state tax, no gas tax, nothing. Come on, man. Tax you to death, feed you to death, price you to death, and like I say, on your birthday, in your state, you should be able to just go the whole day and not pay no state tax. Shit, nigga. Your birthday gift is still paying taxes. Come and renew them license plates. Come and get them tags, motherfucker. Come take another picture. Happy birthday, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, they gonna make you pay going and coming. You gotta pay to be born. You gotta pay to live here. You gotta pay to be buried around this motherfucker.
Right?
Capitalism.
If you don't pay to be buried, your kids gotta pay to be buried.
Yep.
For you to be buried. And so now they're straddled with that.
Yep. And in my city, it ain't no more county graveyards. They burning motherfuckers up. Flat out. Ugly. Super ugly.
Because can nobody afford to you know how expensive, what is it, 30,000 or something crazy like that? It's really expensive to get buried.
For something decent. Yeah. Just a casket. Then the process, the expenses. Man, that's crazy. But like my OG say, shit, the funeral for the living. For real. But still in all, they get you coming. You got to pay to be born. You got to pay to live here. You got to pay to die. That sound about white. That sounds about white to me, brother. Sisters. Know what I'm saying? Shit. Get you going and coming. Get you going and coming, man. Regardless.
And you can see how they creep up on you. And this Hamas thing is a really great illustration to show how they creep up on people. You see how their land has been slowly. First, they say, well, we're going to take this portion over here, Israel says. I'm going to take this little quarter over here. And then slowly, they take a little bit more. Well, y'all could come live with us, right? So then they integrate. Then after they did the integration, then they keep continuing to cross over on those people's land. And then the narrative is something's wrong with them for being upset about it.
Per usual. You ain't lying.
And then if you look at that, what has happened here? Is that the same story that's happened here? That somebody was like, oh, we just gonna take this little piece over here. And the people like, all right, cool. And then next thing you know, the whole place is gone.
Yep. I seen a video maybe like a year and a half ago. It was a short. Something happened to a Palestinian person where they passed away, and the people of the area where this person was from had left to go to the funeral. Do you know, less than a minute or 3 after the last person was seen leaving going towards the funeral, like 6 tour buses pulled up full of Israelis. You know what they did? They ran up in them people's house and posted up on God and posted up like this us. See you.
Wow.
See
over there.
This, huh?
Over there in Israel or Palestine?
Yeah.
Wow.
This how raw they is now, and they're not showing people that. Like, shout out to my cousin DJ Numbers. He a real sportsman, hooper. Like he all around, all motherfucking American. He said, "Cuz, if you playing sports, bro, and a motherfucker hit you or foul you, don't hit that motherfucker back. Cause all the ref, the crowd, and the people gonna see is you hitting this motherfucker back. You see what I'm saying? They not gonna see what started it. Fuck all that. Fuck all that.
They
Fuck
don't
all
want
that.
to see it, yeah.
They saying you smack the shit out this motherfucker. That's all they seen, and that's all they're gonna talk about. And this the same shit right here. They're not gonna go over what started it. They're not gonna go over the cause. They're not trying to hear that. Unless you talking about the Ukraine situation. See, then they'll put on a different hat for that.
Right.
See. And they think we don't see this shit.
Right.
Like, motherfucker, what? Bro? Oh, wow. You motherfuckers is extra. So y'all really think we stupid than the motherfucker, huh? Okay.
And then Ukraine is trying to further turn people against the Hamas. They talking about Russia has supplied those people with those missiles, and this is Putin, and we need to go over there. So this man is telling us that we need to go help him, but he's telling us that we need to go. I mean, like, who made this man king?
Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out who made this man king.
Exactly. And then they seem to forget it's known videos and pictures up with these fools with Al-Qaeda fighters in Ukraine helping them fight Russia. So they gonna have to pick a struggle. They gonna have to pick a lie. And once again, what's evident is these said people we can't talk about playing every side. Okay. You even got some of them on gangster rapper side. You know what I'm saying? They play all sides to make sure they got better eyes, ears, and possible control over some aspect of the scenario and how the fuck it play out. You know what I mean?
They don't care if you help them because they got some kind of God complex. Because you know how many brothers and sisters are over there in Ukraine helping their people. And then I went to just recently. I tried to go to a restaurant that somebody that gave some Ukrainians some money to open, and they refused to serve me. They did not serve me. So we done went over there to help them get their land, then brought them back over here, then gave them some money to open up a restaurant, and I was invisible.
Wow.
Invisible. The other people are like, well, you know, they're kind of cool. You know, the other guests, the people eating at the restaurant, they try to make excuses for these people. Those little Russian looking people would not serve me.
I could believe it, family.
They do not care about us.
Nope.
So I don't know why we run around caring about them. And the same thing. Now, I don't know about with this whole Israeli thing because I just don't think we should be caught up in all of that. You know what I mean? Because you know,
agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Definitely agreed, man. Cause this some shit right here. They done got theyself in. Real talk. And I ain't gonna say nothing because see, if I say that, then that's when the show gonna be. But nigga, we giving them way more than what we think. For real, okay? And for them to be like, yeah, man, we ran out of this. We need some more of that, bitch. Y'all got it? And then some. Buy some more, bitch. For real.
But the thing is, didn't we find our weapons up in Africa? So they don't even need this stuff. I mean, so what kind of lie is going on?
Right.
You know, what's really going on? So were they, because like I already knew that the armed forces was in the Middle East. They've been there since COVID, like 2021, 2022, like deep. They all been deployed to Iraq, right? So, or somewhere in that region. I don't want to say Iraq, but the Middle East, right? So they've been knowing. So the news is sitting up here. Oh, this is surprise attack, trying to make you feel sorry for these people. This wasn't no surprise attack. Like you said, somebody said, I think it was you, that people have to be sacrificed.
Yep.
And they let those little people be sacrificed, and some of them people weren't even from there. So the people that were sacrificed weren't even Israeli.
Facts. They will do it, and they've done it throughout history, time and time again. When you peep that Lusitania story, I'm like, so y'all literally just let these people sail right? Okay, so y'all have an excuse. Craziness, man. They done did this before, man. I'm like, wow, man. And they really don't care about life, man. They just care about power. No. I just said that wrong. They care about absolute power. Facts. That's all they care about, man. Absolute power, man. And they crazy with it, family. Very crazy, man. It make you just sit back and think like, damn, how long has this really been going on? You know what I mean? Like, bro, is this why they got kicked out of all them places and all that crazy shit? Because wherever y'all go with some bullshit, maybe.
Right?
maybe
there's more to the story.
Yeah, like damn. What the hell? How that happen? Oh, them motherfuckers. Oh, duh. You know what I'm saying? And wherever you find them, you find that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This get crazy, family.
Obviously,
Hold on
there's
one
more
second,
to the
family.
story.
Excuse me for 2 minutes. I gotta go refill on this black coffee that I probably don't need. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back, family.
It's Miss. How's it going? Peace to the panel. Peace to the
Hey,
gods.
Peace.
And don't forget me.
What's up?
Shout out to myself. I think I'm pretty awesome.
You are.
Yeah, I was hearing y'all chop it up.
I got a lawnmower right now, so.
Man, I appreciate
Okay.
that like that. You know what I'm saying? Isna said the Ukrainian wouldn't serve for none of that nasty ass garbage they be eating.
Well, they
Yeah,
said it
stay
was a
away
French
from them
restaurant.
people.
Well, they said it was a French restaurant. So my husband was like, "You want to go to this French restaurant down the street? You know, just opened up." And I'm like, "Sure," you know. So we go in there, and nobody would come to see me. Then some people was going to pay or do something. They were like, "No, no, no, the food's all right. You know, maybe the service a little messed up, but you know, just go, you know, go in there or whatever." So we went in there, and they still walked past us, would not seat us.
That's crazy. They be like that though. You know.
They probably was doing you a favor. They ain't want
Right?
to give
Because I went to another restaurant, we left, and I had a great time. So they did me a favor. Absolutely. They just gave me a story to tell y'all that those people ain't cool.
They been watching the channel. They know we know about them little puppy dog, puppy paw soup they got going on. Kuttack coming through with the inspection team. What y'all got in here?
Yeah, coming soon. Hey man, but you know what? I'm about to get my ass out of here. I gotta go on and motivate. I got things I gotta do. Bills gotta be paid and shit like that. So I gotta get out here in the lanes, man. I'll see y'all in the morning, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. Is in the smoke, Alabama, all of y'all, man. Guys, too many to name. New Growth, Sunshine, man. Lolita, God damn it. Hey, put a gold in the number one decided for the God, man. Shout out to the God, supremechiefholiday, man. I'm about to get my ass out of here, man. Hey, panelists, go on and tell the people peace.
Peace.
Peace. I have a great rest of